Happy Friday morning, everybody, body. It is Friday morning. I'm excited to be here today. Appreciate waking up. Another one. And I got my glazed donut coffee cup already in my coffee. I just mixed that up. I am still fucking waking up. I meant to say I have the K-cup coffee in my cup, not my K-cup in my coffee. This morning, I just woke up a few ago. It is what it is. Good morning, everybody. We'll get to the hellos real quick. Got a long day. For me, anyway. Start early today. We're going to be... there's a bunch of videos I wasn't able to get to over the last week and a half, 2 weeks or so. So while we're waking up, getting the day started, I haven't even drank a sip of coffee yet. But as I get into my coffee, we're going to watch a couple of those videos that I didn't get to. So I might be kind of scrolling a little bit, but there's a couple of videos I want to chill back and watch with you guys. After that, about an hour and a half or so, then I'm going to start to get into the body cam. We're going to be starting to do a deep dive with the body cams. Definitely, if you haven't checked out the deep dive that we did on the grub truck, we're going to be finishing that one up soon. I think probably next weekend, or maybe even during the week next week. I don't know. We might split it up. We'll see. But we're going to be starting on the deep dive of the body cams. We'll be going into that today. Anything breaking news like yesterday. During the daytime, if there's anything breaking, we will stop doing what we're doing to switch to breaking news for that time being. And then as the day's going on and we're going through the different body cams, I'm going to be keeping an eye out for any updates, any play-by-play, any of that stuff with the court hearing. And then as soon as there's video, we will have that for you playing on this channel. So let me go ahead and get to the photos. I need to take a sip of coffee real quick. Oh, so good. So good. Oh, hold on a minute. I wanted to have these up. Ooh, there we go. And let's get a little bit of some of this in here too while I say hello to everybody. There we go. Get a little background noise there. Ooh, I'm awake and I'm ready to go. I got tons of sleep too. I actually got too much sleep, but that's a good thing. Good morning, Fallon. Whoa, that was from last night, 5:32 p.m. I don't know, Fallon. I don't know if you're in here or not this morning, but there's so many possibilities, you know? That's the thing. There's just so many. Not that none of them are wrong. There's just so many. It's hard to tell. Also, if you enjoy all these graphics and layovers and animations, definitely, and what's up, Phantasmic? Definitely check out Say Please's Twitter right there, @girl, providing all the graphic content for the show. that you see today. So I appreciate her so much. She does great work. Definitely go follow if you're a content creator at all, or if you know one and want to do something special for them. Definitely hit her up. She can do some really cool stuff. Obviously, you see it in the intro. Good morning, American Princess. Sussin, what's up? Good hearts. There's the K Cup Queen, Lulu. Good morning. Yum. Cheers to you, lady. Tracy, good morning to you. Commercial Zone. Let's hope, right? Let's hope. Jacqueline, what's up? Oh, look at that. The sun and the candles. That's cool. What's up, Lisa Cannoli? Good morning. What are you gonna do, commercial? I had to get that in the thumbnail. I had to with the bushy eyebrow guy with the twisted T or whatever the hell that was. Good morning, Peaches. 81, Katrina Miller. Ruby. Just got done working. Whoa. You work the third shift, Remy? Damn. What's up, Jen? There's a lot of third shifters out there. P. Fox. Good morning, KC. Phantom 67. What's up, Juju at 2.0? Good morning to you. Mike, what's up, bro? Good morning. If you remember, he did a ride along last night on our police simulator. And we're also going to be having him coming up for the next Long Island SK show. We're going to be blessed to have him up on panel too. Gentleman knows a lot about that, so it's going to be awesome to have Mike up here on the panel with us when we do that show. I'm still trying to figure out. There's some other things going on in the background. I'm trying to wait to see where those things, and then after that, then I'm going to decide kind of when I'm going to hit that up, because I'm waiting for something else. I've been I don't know. We'll see what's up. It's been a couple weeks. I've been talking with somebody, so we'll see. What's up, Kelly Miller? Good morning to you. Thank you so much. Morning coffee. What's up, Natalie B? Detective Golden, perfect timing. Definitely subbed to Grizz, gentleman that made that creepy ass intro. Fucking badass. Right, P Fox? Hashtag mom was subs when that intro starts playing. You get the drums and that bass hitting, right? Good morning, LR. Good morning. Kid Kitty, what's up? Hope everything's going cool. Hope you're enjoying your time. Good morning. Good morning, Ameth. Good morning. Love that little ball there. Can't wait to talk to you. Cheryl Graham, good morning. Amy, what's up, y'all? Tree Baby, Tennessee. Shine bright. Hopefully you're doing. Oh, come on, StreamYard. Hopefully you're feeling better. Prayers to you, Shine Bright. Thank you for hopping in. Not that Nikki. Happy Friday to you. Oh, StreamYard. At least it's working better. It's working better, right? What the hell? I don't know. It seems like it already this morning. There's Fallon. What's up? Wow, look at all that. It's like a cartoon in chat. It's beautiful. Good morning. Love back. Good morning, Catastrophe. Lady Speedwell. What's up? How are you this morning? Trying to make it to my coffee now. That's right. Okay. Ooh, there you go. Holy crap. Me too. I got my K-Cup, my glazed donut with my French vanilla creamer. Damn, Tracy. I always forget. I keep thinking I have my side camera all the time. Here we go. There we go. I'm sitting here going like this, thinking my camera's right there. It's not. Well, I mean, it is, but you know, I need one of those like red light things that tells me which camera's on. Be like that news reporter. Now at 10. What the fuck? What's up, Smiley? Renee, good morning. DJK, yes, up early. We got a long day today. What's up, Cherry Cherry? Oh, how about you just have it on, and if you fall asleep, you fall asleep. How about that? Just put it on your TV, be chilling on the couch or bed or whatever, wherever you're laying down. And, if you fall asleep, you fall asleep. That way you don't have to decide. You let your body decide, right? What's up, Curious Chick? Good morning. What breaking news happened yesterday? Well, there's a shit ton of documents that dropped yesterday, that's for sure. Like, shoot. Was it maybe 90? 90 pages? Something. Good morning, Margaret. Come on, StreamYard. I'm here. Like, this is like the last couple days. The last couple days, that's basically we be having day shows, and I'm still going to be doing my night shows. I'll always do my night shows. But during the day shows, we got breaking news, we got live updates, we got all that. And then at night, the topic of whatever, or just hang out and chill. I'll still always be streaming at night, But this is, yes, definitely follow on Twitter for beautiful graphics. What's up, Sarah Bear? Aw, kind words. Natural healing. Donut coffee. I just want to keep drinking it and drinking it. Pouring my first cup, I need a shot of motivation in it. There you go. Budford, what's up? Crystal, good morning. With the sun coming in, chat. Ooh, the pancakes. Oh, that sounds so good. Yeah, pancakes sounds so good. What's up, Rissa? Aw. Well, I hope you are. I hope you get to feeling better. Good morning, Maria from South Africa. Wow, what's up? Wow, all the way over in South Africa. It's amazing, like our friends in Australia and our friends in Scotland and our friends in the UK, and it's just like, wow, it's amazing. It's amazing that we could be so far away but be connected in one small space. It's a beautiful thing. Good morning, Afton. Oh, snap. Tennessee Volchick, what's up? Oh, Deborah Thompson, hello. Thank you for hopping in. What's up, Cheryl? Good morning. Fantastic Friday. Fantastic. What color will BK's top be? Let me think. That's a good question. I'm gonna say like a dark tannish tie. How about that? Like a like a hmm like a light green, like a pastel green, or a medium brown. There we go. Pastel green or medium brown. Let me know what you guys think. Let's see what happens. Navy blue? What's up, Bad Wolf? So, yeah, that's what I'm going with. Let's see. We got a blue tie. Good morning, Dre. Jacqueline, a blue tie. Probably black. Let's see. Aw, positive vibes to you. Let me see here. Let's see. That's the most just laid back. There you go, right? Then you don't have to choose. About what time are your night shows? I usually do my night shows around 7:30 Eastern. Around 7:30 Eastern is when I do my night shows. Good morning, Tracy. And I did get your email. I do need to get back to you. Let's see. Well, I guess no cameras. Good morning, Sean. Thank you for hopping in. Uh-oh, StreamYard bugged out. Where's my comments? Why did it do that? I am the most motivated. I'm telling you, it's... Let me get rid of this comment. I'm telling you, it's what's right here. It's, it's what's right here and what's way down there. That's... Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, Tristan. I'm gonna try and have my third one coming up soon, but holy fuck, Kelly. Jeez. Oh, Kelly. Man, I appreciate that so much. This is you. I wanna You've been so supportive of the show, and I want to, I don't know, reach out to me sometime because I want to, I don't know. I would like to have, I would like to be able to, with all the support that you've given, I want to be able to find some way that I can give way more back for you in some way. You know, if you want to talk sometime, I would love to be able to. I don't know. I feel like I don't know what, you know, we can talk about it, you know, privately or whatever, but I don't know. I feel like I need to have you be more part of the actual show with all the support that you've been doing. So please reach out to me privately. And my gosh, Kelly, you are so amazing. Thank you so much. I just it's like I don't know what to say. Thank you. Thank you, Kelly. I just asked for my retriever if the defense he woofed. I think he's. Please reach out to me, Kelly. The insane woodsman. Good morning from England. What's up? There's Jinx. I saw your video this morning. I put some trophies on it. Jinx, thank you for all your hard work that you do for these cases. I appreciate you so much. And thank you for just being one of those beautiful beacons in the true crime community, Jinx. You do a lot of work behind the scenes. You do a lot of work. You're a leader in a sort. And, the way that you can gather individuals and the way that you can motivate as well, and the way that you don't only put up, but you do it. You don't say it, you do it too, and you're awesome, Jinx. Thank you so much for everything you do. Thank you so much, Kelly. My lord. Good morning, Bama. What's up? What's up? Old gold PPP every single day. Every day. Gosh, you guys are so amazing. I wish I could just come on every morning to you guys at 8 in the morning, 8:30. I can't wait for Halloween. It's going to be so much fun. Brushed old gold, not shining. Crimson crime. I don't care what. I don't. I'm just. Ooh, look at this smiley. Look at this. Even got the tie with the shirt emoji. Thank you so much, Just Debbie. Batshit crazy. Good morning, Joseph. Not acknowledging 299. What? You always get my boy kicking up a storm. I guess I watch you too much because he barely. You guys are crazy. What's up, Shelly? How you doing this morning? Yes, court day. Whoop whoop. What's up, Susan? Thank you so much for the $10 euro. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. It's so amazing how we can be so far. We can be so far, and we can all be connected. Thank you again for that. Yes. Yes. I'd like to, I don't know. I gotta figure something out. Good morning, Gemini. Thank you for hopping in. Aw. I try and just give you everything that I got. Good morning, Jameson. How are you? We'll be getting to the stuff here soon. I gotta make sure I say hi to every single person that comes in. Every single person. No, thank you, Jinx. Thank you. What's up, Salsa Sam? I like that name. Everything you get, you never ask for anything. No, I don't. I hope you get. Oh, thank you. Salsa Sam, thank you. Thank you so much. I know, right, Kay? Like totally invested. It is. It's going to be a great day. We're here all day. I'm ready to go. I got plenty of sleep. It's early in the morning. We got so much. It's going to be beautiful. It's going to be beautiful. StreamYard keeps bugging my comments. Why is it doing that? Is the first platform Yes, that was a long time ago too. That was a long time ago. That was so awesome. Thank you for your comfort. Everybody, thank you for your comfort, for not only giving the show a chance, but hanging out and adding to the atmosphere and becoming part of that atmosphere where everybody can uh, feel like they can say something and uh, nobody, no negativity. I love the morning stream vibe. I'm actually more calm. Like at night I'm all worked up, but I'm like actually pretty damn calm right now. I'm like, damn, I'm loving this. I love Halloween. This is my favorite. Good morning, Party of Five. There was, oh, thank you. Here and accounted for. Oh, come on, StreamYard. There we go. Thank you for. Ooh, it's getting up to 2 now. It's getting up to 2 now. Thank you for becoming a repeat member. Your vibe, your vibes are love and contagious. Oh, I never will. I never will. Good morning, Crystal. It's about that solid foundation. That's what I always talk about, having that solid foundation. So no matter what hurricanes, tornadoes, floods, nothing, nothing can tear this thing down. That's why I'm not worried about becoming the biggest person or anything like that, because I'm not trying to grab pebbles from all over. I want diamonds in my foundation, and you all are diamonds. That's why I get the big boot out sometimes, because it's like, don't be fucking with my diamonds. Don't be fucking with my diamonds. Nope. Good morning, Michael. You do great on Dago's panel. I'd love to have you up today if you'd love to be on this morning. What's up, D's? Such kind words, Michael 007, that I didn't even know who you were, and you spoke such kind words of me, and I totally appreciate it, man. And then as I've, because I watch Dago while I'm usually working during the day, and I've been hearing you up on panel, man, and you do great. I appreciate it. It is. Oh shoot. Gifted memberships. Jink gifted a membership to Gemini right there. Peaches 81's in the house. So is Michael Dang. That's awesome, Jinx. Oh, hold on a minute. Trina Dickerson and Salsa Sam. Damn, Salsa. You got it already. Shoot. Plenty of members only. And we got a members only coming up tomorrow afternoon. Tomorrow evening, actually. I'm thinking about doing the Sigma Chi Part 2, honestly, because as I was going through some of my old stuff, right? I've had different shows set aside for a long time, because I was when I only had like 500 subs. In my mind, I was thinking, all right, I want to get some stuff set aside for when I have members only shows. Okay. And as time's gone on, I kind of forgot about a lot of the stuff that I've had saved up for members only shows from a long time ago. And when I was going through some stuff yesterday, because I was kind of going through some old folders and stuff, from like 7-8 months ago. And I started remembering some of the other stuff that I had saved, and I was like, holy shit. So I was thinking about having a members only Jeffrey Epstein show, going over a lot of the stuff. So that's why I'm like, well, you know what? Because I was going to wait until the weekend after this weekend to have Sigma Chi Part 2. I don't know. I'll put out a poll, actually. I'll put out a poll when the show's done, or maybe while I'm doing the show, I'll put a poll out and I'll let you guys decide. We'll do a members only tomorrow night. You guys can decide Sigma Chi Part 2 or Jeffrey Epstein. I'll let you guys decide, but I'll put a poll up at some point today. Oh, thank you so much, Tennessee Vulture. I just love. The only thing I ever wanted was just a microphone, the cameras and all that other stuff. But I don't know. It's kind of fun having. I can't wait to be able to have like actual like huge table with like different cameras, not cameras that are like right in front of me. The future. Good morning, everyone. Thank you for. Oh, well, thank you, 997. And hopefully, we'll be getting like this parents thing coming out where parents can go to something on, it can shoot like a newsletter or something once a week, kind of keeping them up on the trends. It's just, we were talking about it yesterday in yesterday's show about, just being more aware because the social media, it's going to get bigger and bigger and bigger. The nasty things that come with social media are just going to get worse and worse and worse. How do you get control of the situation when it's a constant, it constantly changes, so how can you even, it's like chasing a mouse. How can you even, so it's like, okay, well, we gotta figure out a way where we can have some kind of newsletter or some kind of online thing that parents can get where other parents can share their stories about things that are going on, so then other parents can read, or even children can read these situations, so then when they come across the initial stages of a similar situation, they have more knowledge, because it's hard to try and keep up as a parent with the with the times, what's going on, TikTok trends, but at the same time, there's so many different influences out there for children as well that they need some kind of knowledge when it could, you know what I mean? They need to hear about this dumbass TikTok shit before their friend says, "Hey, have you heard about this cool TikTok thing?" So then the child that understands it already was like, "No, Sally, that's not a good idea." And then Sally goes and tells her friend, "Well, Sharon said it's not a good idea, so I don't want to do it." There's got to be something. So hopefully, I was talking to Wandering Orphan. If there's other people that want to get involved, I would like to try. I don't have time to run it or create it or anything, but my contribution, I would love to donate my voice to make any of these articles audio versions, so that way if parents are going, they don't have time to read it, they can listen to it in the car when they're taking their kid to ball practice or something. It can be something that not only the parent can listen to, but the child can listen to at the same time. And it can be something to where both people, the child and the parent, get informed at the same time. And then therefore, the more information the more that you understand, and the more that you can avoid the potholes when it comes to social media and the nasty shit that takes on. So if there's anybody out there that is interested in being able to do something like that, I would love to be able to help and donate. donate whatever kind of, you know, read through or whatever that I can do so that way parents don't have to like sit there and read these things. You can just click on a button and I'll donate my voice to, to the audio versions of it. So, it's a busy world. We're always running here, running there. But there's one thing: we're always playing music, we're always listening to something. There's always some kind of noise going on, and so I think it'd be a perfect opportunity for everybody to stay up with these trends that are changing, but at the same time make sure everybody's safe, the children and the parents, because it's just as hard for the parents trying to keep up with all this stuff that constantly changes just as much as it is the children. So please, if anybody knows anything or has anything, or um, reach out to me, please, because I would love to do that. For my contribution to that, it's just an idea that I was kind of thinking of yesterday when we were kind of going over some of the breaking news. And I don't know, it just, I don't know. There's so much. It's just getting so bad out there. And how do you, how do you even get a hold of it when you can't even get to it? What's up, Bama? Thank you for becoming a member. 71 pages, right? Would you be comfortable hopping up on panel catastrophe? Would you like to talk about it, please? If you're comfortable, please do. I have not read them. I chose not to read them because I was like, nah, I ain't reading this shit tonight. I'll do it in the morning. I'm not reading it twice. I'll read it once. I ain't reading it twice. Skittles, good morning. Let's see. I just saw they're arguing 6 motions today. Yes, we will have the live updates ASAP. Trust me. We'll be going. Watch. We'll go through a video, then we'll get an update. We'll go through another video, then we'll get another update. It was actually worked out pretty good the other times that we've done it for the court cases. Um, Watch a video, another update, more dialogue. So we'll be definitely. Trust me, I got my Twitter on standby. MSM is ridiculous. Either I never noticed, or it's crazy. It's getting crazy. That's why I can't even. There's like some things that I wanna. There's like some things that I want to play for you guys, but I'm like, it's News Nation. I don't know if I even wanna, because I can't trust it anymore. I can't trust it anymore. There's so many different things on News Nation I want to play, but I can't even fucking trust it. Mm-hmm. It is. It's crazy, isn't it, Kelly? It is nuts. Thank you. I know that I don't have the availability to do that, but if somebody does, uh, people are always asking me to read stuff and do audio stuff and this and that. And, I'm like, well, why don't I just donate my time and my voice to that? You know, I don't even care about getting anything back from it. I would I would love to make audio versions of something like that for parents and show that everybody, because I know how busy it is. You can't, how hard it is to sit down, with how crazy the world is, to sit down and, you know, like take a half an hour out of your night to read that when you could literally just hit play for 10 minutes on a drive to the grocery store, So it's about, oh, it's about, being effective with our time and being able to figure out different ways that, we can make it more accessible. And that would be making it more accessible is making it an audio file. Bloop. Just hit play, you know? You go to the, you hear half of it until you get to the grocery store. You shut your car off. You turn it back on. The half of the drive back, you get to finish listening to it. But it's just, it's just a way for parents and children, because the children need more confidence too, and the confidence comes from knowledge. And if a child is faced in a situation where their friends like, "Hey Sally, let's jump off a three-story building and land on styrofoam. It's the new trend on. What the fuck?" So then if they don't understand or that they don't have knowledge, then they fall into peer pressure. But if you have the knowledge, then you don't fall into the peer pressure, and in fact, you're able to actually spread the correct shit back, and then that goes back out. So it's more of like a shield, but then you're absorbing the negative and shielding back the positive, and then it trickles out in another direction. So if anybody, please reach out to me if anybody is has something like that, or good morning, no chains, or is interested in doing something like that. Seriously, because I think, if parents, it's unfortunate that this bad shit happens, but if parents can share their stories of situations that they've been in, then that gives another parent a heads up so they hopefully don't have to go through the same situation. And that's the thing. It's constantly changing. It's so hard for parents to keep up. It really is when there's so many other things that the world is making you be focused on. It's so hard to keep up. Because with the way stuff's going and the way that the world keeps pulling our time away, more and more and more and more and more from our family, we gotta flip the script before it gets too bad. You know what I mean? We gotta flip that shit, and we gotta flip it back to the family. We gotta get back to the knowledge and the teaching and the awareness, because with how bad social media will continue to get, we gotta get a handle on it now before it gets out of control, and then there's just no way to do it. What's up, Jen? Foxy lady from down under, good morning. What? It is. News Nation. Yeah. I don't know. I just can't. I don't know if I can trust them anymore. What's up, Acadian Girl 1755? Good morning. Oh, thank you so much. Taking an extended long hello this morning. What time is hearing? Eastern time, I believe it's 1:30. I believe it's 1:30, but we'll be getting the live Twitter updates, and then whenever the thing drops, we'll have that too. But we're going to be checking out some of the videos I haven't been able to get to the last week or so. And then after about an hour or so, then we're going to be getting into a body cam deep dive. So the first part of the show here for the next hour or so is drinking some coffee, watching some of these videos that I've collected over the last week that we haven't got to. And then we're going to get ready for some of that grub truck until them updates come out, and we'll just be hitting those updates as soon as they're out. And then also, if there's any breaking news, we'll be covering that as well. So if there is something breaking out there, put it in chat. Let me know. If I haven't noticed it already, I'll definitely look for it. Because there's a couple press conferences we watched yesterday, and Sally girl, don't do it. Yeah, that's what kind of got the idea rolling. It was a sextortion press conference from St. Petersburg, and it was just like, This shit's getting crazy. This shit's getting crazy. We got to figure out a way to get parents and children there's got to be a way for them to share their s- their stories so they can and and make it accessible and easy and efficient. My 17-year-old daughter says, but it's on the parents. She's listening in. It's teamwork. It's teamwork. You know, it's 2/3 parents, a third. In my opinion, it's 2/3 parents, a third the child. It's definitely teamwork. It really is. Um, you're both trying to row a boat in the same direction. You both have to be working together. Uh, well, I appreciate the kind words, and it's I hope something can happen. I really do. Uh no, you're a member. You're a member, and then if you do see that gift at the top of the chat, just click on it and then slide over to allow gifts. If you haven't become a member, parents don't even know where to start or get info in general, let alone this topic. It's so important to keep our. It is. They're our future. They're our future. We have to. We have to. That's why we're here. We're supposed to evolve. We're supposed to teach so then they can teach and then they can teach and then they can teach and we're evolving. We gotta protect. We have to. Good morning, Caddy. Good morning, good morning. One of the best icon pics on YouTube, Jackie Young. Good morning, Tanya. Christina K. 6:30 p.m. over there. Michael 007. Good morning, woke up 1984. Oh, this coffee. Dolphin. Oh, I bet it was a late night for you. I'm gonna have to refill mine pretty soon. I drank through half of it. I gotta get through my damn hellos here. But I just love talking to you guys. I don't know. It's like we're sitting out on the porch just chit chatting. What's up, Kelly Cooker? We'll be getting into the nitty gritty here in a few. It does. It truly takes a village. 100%. Good morning, Bernice. Let me see here. I'm trying to. Oh, you poor thing, Kelly. No. I don't think. No. Devil Doll, she's awesome. She's awesome. What's up, Susie? No, Devil Doll, she's got her own way of saying stuff. She means no harm. Yeah. She means no harm. I miss having a porch. Aw, that's awesome. What's up, Doc? All right. Let's see here. We're going to check, see if we got any breaking news. We'll get rid of that chatter in the background. We'll switch to the stars because we're going to start taking off. We're going to put that live on there because we're heading out. Boop. All right. Let's see if we got any breaking here. Let's see. We got. Let me see. Nurse of what? 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 Lucy Letby? Have you guys heard of Lucy Letby? Lucy Letby. 1 second here. Let me play that real quick. Timeline: a nurse who unalived 7 babies? What the hell? What the hell? Oh, it's just the video contains scenes that some viewers here, let me put that up there for a second. I didn't realize it was going to do that. So all right, StreamYard's bugging. Cool. It was acting good the whole time and now it's bugging. All right, let me switch to my other camera here. So heads up, video contains scenes that some viewers may find distressing. Unalive. So this is she's been found guilty today. Oh, okay. See, I never covered this case. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, Crystal. That's a really cool icon photo too. I love the colors in that. That's sweet. Huh. Let's see. Timeline. Lucy Letby has been found guilty of 7 charges related to the baby unalives at the Countess of Chester Hospital. To babies? An investigation was launched more than 3 years ago, prompted by abnormally high rates of infant mortality. What the fuck is wrong with people? They're fucking babies, man. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. And then man, what the you go there, you're all excited, you've been oh my gosh, you go there, you have your baby, and oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I can't imagine the fucking pain. I can't imagine the fucking pain. Begins work as a neonatal nurse in 2011 and attempts to... Whoa! 15 of them? 13? Too much? So, hold on, let me get to chat real quick. One of the boys... This is crazy. Hold on a minute. I don't know. I'm just assuming there was a conversation going on. You said something about you didn't want people to think you were a troll, and I said you're not a troll, Devil Doll. So I don't know what's going on. It came from your words, not mine. I said you weren't one. So Question mark, question mark, question mark. Yeah. And what the heck is the motivation to do that, right? I mean, I can't imagine. I want to be a member so bad. Just, oh, you're good. It will. It will. Under review. Good morning, Kelly. It's okay. So it says excess. Hold on. It says they were linked to Letby giving the babies excess milk, air, insulin, or fluid. So what would they do? Like, here, let me. So top right screen. Uh, what would they? How would that? How would that? Like too much? I don't like. They would. Oh, they would. They would. So they wouldn't get burped or something. Oh, thank you, Jen, for the super sticker. Hold on, let me see what it was. Little hippos popping out of the water. Yes. We got the thing in the top right of the screen. So once that goes away, if you are triggered, once that goes away, you'll know that it's safe to come back in, whether you hit mute or you just look at the screen real quick. If you see that graphic content in the top right, you just wait until it goes away, and then you know that you're safe. Let me see here. I remember. Wow. Oh. 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 Breakfast. All right. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Paula. Hello to all you beautiful souls. PPP all the way every day. Thank you, Paula, for your 150. Thank you so much. You guys, like, that's the one thing that whenever anybody talks, if it's not negative, because you know there's assholes out there, but whenever anybody talks about the evil CJ show, you know they mention the community before they mention me. Like, they mention, and it makes me so like I'm so happy because to hear that people refer to this community before they even refer to me is so beautiful, because you don't hear it about the other shows. It's You always hear, like, man, it's always about the community first, and it's always about how everybody is so welcoming, how everybody includes everybody, how everybody has a voice, how everybody is so comfortable, the vibe. Um, and it's just like, you guys are just so fucking awesome. I am so blessed and I'm so honored to have you guys be a part of this. It makes me so, like, I'm not one of those selfish people. So when I hear the things about the community before me, it just makes me even more happier. Like, it takes my happiness beyond what it would be if it was flipped around. If I would hear me first and then the community, you know, but when it's flipped around and I hear the community first and then me, man, hashtag next level. Like, I appreciate you guys so much, for real. Let me get to the rest of these comments here, and we'll get finished up with this little one, and then we'll get to some of these other videos, because there is some Idaho 4 stuff I really got to get to for all these. Good morning, beautiful people. Thank you so much. All right, let me finish up this here. So, excess milk air insulin. Let's get rid of this graphic here soon. So, Dr. Ravi Jayaram, a senior doctor, testifies his suspicions about Lucy Letby to hospital administration in 2016. During this time, he is largely ignored. And I know I'm going to butcher this. Cheshire Constabulary. Cheshire. Cheshire Constabulary launch an investigation. I know I butchered that. Launch an investigation into the number of excess baby unalives. That was horrible. Oh, that's her right there, huh? Lucy Letby is arrested 3 times on suspicion of involvement. 3 times she's arrested? The first one didn't make her stop? Letby is charged with 8 counts. Hold on. Okay, 8 counts. Trial begins at Manchester Crown Court. Letby pled not guilty. Prosecutor describes Letby as a malevolent presence in the hospital and that she falsified her notes. Well, obviously, she wasn't going to say, I fucking did this or that. Jurors are shown handwritten notes found by police in Letby's house. She kept handwritten notes? Help? Written by Letby, they call her a horrible, evil person and say, I am evil, I did this. Prosecutors tell jurors Letby ignored a parent's concern about their child bleeding from the mouth? What? Co-workers testify against Letby and say they saw a baby's health decline. Jurors are shown images of Letby's diary with details of the... Oh my gosh. She may have been incompetent, but bull fucking shit. Is there death penalty over there? Is there death penalty over there? Is this the UK? Is there death penalty over there? She deserves a damn death penalty times fucking 10. What the hell? Jurors find... So today, jurors find Letby guilty of 7 charges and not guilty of something because it's covered up. So what happens? The jury was undecided on does it take a rocket scientist to figure out that the lady did more? What the hell? All right, let's go back to wow. All right, hold on. That's sad. You know, it's been I'm gonna do something here real quick. It's been a while since I took phone calls. So what I'm gonna do real quick while I'm kind of going through everything and getting everything set up, if there's anybody that would like to call, you're more than welcome. It's 812-250-8484. We can chit chat for a few. If you are able to call in, you're more than welcome. And in the meantime, I am going to get the next stuff set up here. And let me get to chat here as well. Let me see. I wish it like let me know where I left off here. There it is. I'm gonna have to refill my cup soon. This is tasting too damn good. We built this together. I laid the first brick when I started the show, and then each one of you that have came in have contributed a brick. You all have a brick. And that's why we each have a very equal part in all of this, because I only have one brick. You have one brick. We all have bricks that we're coming in together with. That's why the foundation is so solid. It's beautiful. It's all of us that made this community and made it a safe place, because I definitely couldn't do it alone. So I appreciate all of you guys. You're so honored. I appreciate that. And it means a lot to me because, I'm only one person. The fact that you're not dropping the bomb name. No, I have not. I'm sorry. I haven't even got to my emails yet this morning. Let me check them here in a second. Phantasmic. Oh, shoot. Super sticker. Oh, yeah. My favorite. Thank you for the cup of coffee, Phantasmic. I appreciate that. That's my favorite super sticker. That's the super sticker I like to hand out. Is that coffee one? What's up, Sarah Sweetness? Good morning. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. We all have flaws, you know what I mean? Cheshire Constabulary. Thank you. Oh, I butchered the hell out of that. Todd, good morning. Hope you're feeling better. Hope everything is going good. Devil Doll, thank you so much for the membership. Oh, is it going to show it? There we go. Thank you so much. Yeah, we'll be having some members only stuff. I'll let you guys decide for tomorrow. Sigma Chi 2 or Jeffrey Epstein episode. I got a lot of other stuff that I've saved up, so I probably have enough for 4 or 5 more members only shows about different stuff that I've already had prepared before I was even monetized. Just so I had stuff ready. I'm always about looking ahead, being prepared, exploring every possibility, avenue, so that way when the time comes, I'm not reacting off of emotion. I'm reacting off of scenario. What's up? Yeah. Anybody, you're more than welcome here. What's up, Crime Time with Mama Bear? That's a great icon picture too. And thank you for all the hard work that you do over at Dago's. One of the pillars right there in the community. Crime Time with Mama Bear. Oh, I'm telling you, Sarah. Is it not? What's up, D Smith? I mean, my damn coffee's almost gone. Hope you do too, D Smith. Damn, what time is it? I'm still waking up. But it's nice. I love being on in the morning. I'm more like, I don't know. I'm just more chill, I guess. I'm not all wired from the day. Thank you. I appreciate that, True Seeker. Yeah. Exactly. I don't know. Something ain't right over there. Do you remember being here? Do you remember being here? Who? Yes, good to see you. What's up, Rita Boston? That's right. Collective. One energy, one vibe, one atmosphere, one planet, What's up, Chad's wife? Ooh, 6:50 a.m. Good morning. Good morning. What? Kelly, how did I miss that? Where did it it's not showing it. See, StreamYard's been buggy because YouTube and StreamYard haven't been necessarily connecting. So no. See, it's not showing it. Yeah, it's not showing it. Well, Kelly, thank you. I appreciate that. I wish I could shout them out. What the hell's going on with YouTube and StreamYard? That really sucks. I don't see it. Good morning, Randall. Kelly, thank you so much. I wish I could shout them out. Good morning, Canadian true crime buff. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm trying to. Called twice? Hold on. Just give me 1 second, Shelly. I gotta try and figure out. What's up, Chad's wife? I apologize. I'm trying to figure out what the hell's going on with StreamYard. Deception dismantled. Thank you for becoming a new member. I'm trying to figure out what is going on. What's up, Megs? Good morning. I gifted to see. Are you? What is going on? Give me 1 second, Shelly. Let me see if it's popping up on YouTube. I just went through my StreamYard. Let's go to. Okay. Okay, now I see that. Come on. Come on, YouTube. Come on. Come on, YouTube. I'm going to try and call them out one way or the other. So. All right. It won't let me go back. Hold on. Just one moment, everybody. I want to make sure that I. I don't know what's been going on with YouTube and StreamYard, but it's crazy. Okay. Let me see. I don't understand what's going on with YouTube here or StreamYard. It's not even changing my chat so I can go back and rewind. What is going on with these platforms? I'm sorry, Kelly. I don't know what's going on. I wish I could. It's not even like saying, like usually it'll say like was gifted, was gifted, was gifted, was gifted, and it's not. I don't understand why it's not showing it. At 8:29? Okay, hold on. I can only go back to 8:52. I don't understand why I can't go back farther. It won't let me go back farther than 8:52 for some reason, and I don't understand why. I'm trying. Just give me a second here. Come on. So half an hour. The chat won't go past 8:52. Now 8:53. It won't go past. I don't understand. Usually when you rewind it, the chat rewinds and it's not rewinding. No matter, I'm going back to the first hour of the show and it's not. Just a couple more moments. I can on StreamYard. 8:46. 8:40. $8:30. It's not showing it on StreamYard. And I'm already through 8:31, 8:32. There's got to be a way to fix this. This is messed up. There's got to be a way. Well, I apologize. It is. It's weird, Mama Bear. Like, it's... Yeah, I always used to be able to. I thank you, Kelly. I'm sorry. I can't shout them out. I keep getting server notification 593. 503. Does anybody know? Yeah, thank you so much, Kelly. Does anybody know? Has anybody had this problem before? Deception dismantled. That 5 was supposed to be 15. That was. You're good. Thank you so much. Just even hanging out is well, we're gonna have fingers crossed. We're gonna have the live updates that come out, and that's while the hearing is going on. Now with the video, that all depends. Yes, I apologize. She is. I'm server error, service unavailable. It can happen in any, even on or on some. YouTube, it is. It's being weird. It's been being weird. It's been being weird. But other people seen them. What's up, Daisy Dead? Yeah, it's definitely yeah. It's definitely something's up with YouTube. All right. Give me 1 second, Shelly. If you want to call in, let me refresh it real quick. Because it is Google Voice and it does get buggy. So let me test it out. All right, we are good. If you'd like to call in, you're more than welcome, Kelly. And we'll go ahead and chit chat, and then we'll get into some of these other videos here and get into this body cam here soon. So you're more than welcome to call. Sorry it took so long.
Call from
Shelly.
To accept, press 1. To send.
Good morning, Shelly. How are you?
Good morning. Good morning.
Oh yeah, I love the singing.
How are you?
I'm doing great. I'm kind of bummed out I didn't get to shout out all the gifted memberships because YouTube's bugging, but I'm doing great.
Yeah, my Kelly 5 Mac, my sidekick. She's been so generous this morning. I love her so much.
I know. She is so amazing. Like I'm just blown away by the support. Really, I am.
Yeah, well, you deserve it.
I appreciate
I'm so glad that you offer us such a safe place where everybody can be open-minded.
Well, it's important. Everybody's got it, nobody's right 100% of the time. And that's how we learn and that's how we evolve, is from different thoughts and opinions and ideas. We can't.
You know what? You're exactly right. And let me tell you a little story real quick.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can get this out to y'all real quick. Okay. So since I was born and raised in Texas, my mother to this day is one of those people that the police don't do anything wrong. The laws do nothing wrong. People aren't in jail if they didn't do anything. So I was raised to be for the death penalty, this and that. Well, further on down the line, as I grew older, take it some years back, I end up marrying somebody who's in Folsom Prison. And he's got the only case of its kind out of California. He actually just got released after 25 years. a year ago. But I mean, I played counselor, lawyer, you name it.
Mm-hmm.
Contacted the Innocence Project, everything.
Oh, wow.
So I've been into true crime for so many years, but I saw then how corrupt it was.
Yeah.
Then I had a friend who was on death row here in Texas. She asked me if I wouldn't mind writing him because his date was coming up. And so I wrote him, and then me and him became best friends.
Oh.
And that changed my whole perception on the death penalty. And I would go visit, go and visit him often. You know, I'd visit Folsom all the time. And just seeing how these people get treated. And yeah, there's plenty of them in there that are in there because they've done something.
Mm-hmm.
But there's plenty of them in there that are in there for straight corruption.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the judge plays golf with the lawyer or with the prosecution, and you know, you do for me, I do for you type of thing.
Yeah, a lot of them, you know, are at they're the Denny's on Sunday afternoon, you know, at the same Denny's and shit. It's true. They all, there is
exactly.
connections, yeah.
And
100%.
if you would ask me before my ex-husband in prison, all before that, I would have had a total different frame of mind. I would have looked at Kohberger and said, put that man on death row right now.
Mm-hmm.
But luckily, since everything I've been through, everything I've learned, I've seen, and I've been through a hell of a lot, more than people should. And I immediately, the day he got arrested, I said, that man didn't do it. I think he's got a part in it.
Mm-hmm.
Somehow. Maybe he got caught up in it.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't do this. I don't think, out of Derek, my ex-husband's case, that was totally corrupted. But this, I've never seen corruption like this. And I just hope today that Judge is in a good old mood. I hope somebody got him a latte or something.
A donut coffee.
So that, yeah. So some things may swing our way. But he's been pretty good, I think, with Brian.
Yeah, I think
just
he's
like I said, Bri, we need you to put on your Sunday best, like the Brady Bunch. Go in and cop a smile, and let's get things going. Because I'm feeling good about this. What are you thinking, CJ? How do you think court's going to go today?
Well, I don't know. Like, I'm really disappointed about the cameras. You know, not.
Wait. I didn't hear about that. What happened? The judge?
Obviously, I mean, we already knew that the prosecution and the defense both agreed that they didn't want cameras in the courtroom, but Judge was still going to go out on
he made a
social media.
decision?
I think I have to read the paperwork. I have not read the documents that came out, but I was hearing that there's no cameras. Yeah.
Oh, somebody throw me in the Texas heat.
And I think it's very unfortunate because I think this trial, I understand, you know, the integrity and things like that. Totally get it. You know what I mean? Totally get it. Fair trials, number one. But in a way, I'm kind of disappointed just for the fact that this would be such a great teaching moment for the youth.
Teaching, yes.
Right?
And not only for us, for other law enforcement.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, everybody. Even being the person that is the defendant in another situation is a learning experience too. Because then you could be like, oh shit, this could really fucking happen. And that's why I have such a hard time understanding why people can't, when you're looking at, to me, I really do feel like there is involvement somehow, even minute, because it's like, how did you get his name? But at the same time, then the name is what? Created, or it could be created, manufactured, or exists. So there's so many different possibilities that it could be. And so it's like,
Right.
I've always thought in any situation, maybe it's because of how I grew up. I always thought, like, if that was me, what the fuck would I do? And so that's why I approach it the way that I do, because it could be any of us sitting in that jail cell being accused of
Exactly.
something we didn't frickin' do, and there's certain manipulations to evidence or whatever, or manufactured, created things happen. And what if that was us? I wouldn't give a fuck if some dude named CJ on YouTube didn't have no fucking degrees, but he was still promoting the innocent until proven guilty, going through the shit that didn't make sense, because I'd be like, yo,
As it should
you ain't
be.
even getting paid for this shit, dude, and you're out there doing this shit for me? Fuck yeah, I would want somebody like that.
You know what, though? It's the people who aren't getting paid that have their heart in it.
Yeah.
Just like I did for Derek, my ex-husband. I wouldn't go to sleep. I was reading up on the judge. I was calling lawyers and this and that. Mind you, he's in Folsom. He's in California. And I'm here in Austin. But I worked like I was getting paid, baby, round the clock.
Yeah.
But it's those who don't get paid that have their heart in it.
Mm-hmm.
And let me tell you, and I tell my kids, once you get in the system, it's real easy to get in.
Mm-hmm.
But to get out, that's a whole nother ball game.
Mm-hmm. A game.
Whole nother
right.
ball game.
A game. Yeah, for sure.
Because, they got you now. They got you right where they want you. And as with Kohberger, they're going to manipulate it to their narrative. And see, like my mom, every time my mom sees me, what's going on with that Idaho case? He's guilty as hell, isn't he? I said, no, Mom, he's not. I stand on that. He's absolutely not. He might have had a part in it, but there's no way he did that. And you know what? Oh, you know what? This has been on my mind. When people are saying, why is he driving around where all these cameras can get him? Well, think of it this way. When you're driving around, are you worried about cameras? No. Because you're not doing anything wrong.
Yeah, if you're not, yeah, right. If you're just out
so
driving.
Why would he be worried about the cameras?
Right. No, when it comes to that, it's like, why would he be driving? If he really went to commit the crime, why in the hell are you driving where cameras are? That makes no damn sense. Especially if you stalked the property. Especially if you're going to school and are in schooling for that kind of,
Exactly.
forensics. It's like, huh? Like, you study cloud base, you're gonna drive it just that's some of the stuff that, yeah, there's some evidence that is like, yeah, the dude had some involvement, but then there's just some shit that just doesn't make any damn sense.
You know what? Maybe his involvement was him being too close to the lab, to the teachers, to the police force. He was a part of that community. That's all he needed. They knew his name. They knew of him.
Well, I'm starting to. So we went into a video, and I would like to play it again for you guys, because we went into a video a few shows back, where it was discussing the DNA, and I wish I could remember who did the video. I'm going to try and find it in my folder, and we'll get to it at some point today. But
that specialist that Ann got,
yeah, that's what I'm
to tear that prosecution up.
Yeah, because we read them documents. We read them documents, and then we watched a video with somebody that was discussing the technology and how they got to what they get to, and it's like, yo, I'm starting to be like, dude, I don't know if this shit's really, like you.
But my thing is,
the way you
How
get
are
to,
you going to swab this man after kicking his parents' house all in? You know, PTSD to the max for them. And it's like you arrest him first and then you swab him. No, honey, that's not how it goes. You swab him and question him first. We left out a few steps.
yeah.
It's like they're doing everything backwards.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a lot of shit backwards. It's always been sketch from the first day when Fry was out there giving the initial statement, in the fucking parking lot when he was saying
Deer
that the
caught in
community
headlights, child.
didn't have
That's
to
what that
worry.
was.
Yeah, community doesn't have to worry. The community's safe. This is a self-unalive situation. This and that. It's like, what? From the very beginning, I'm like, who in the hell unalives himself like that?
Yeah, they go back and forth. They
Like,
they
what
don't.
the hell?
There's so many people with their hands in the cookie jar that they can't keep track of each other.
Mm.
Just like when Santa went on and did that, when he did that interview, and then they had to come up behind him and backtrack. Like, oh, he didn't mean to say that. What was that he said? That it was Target, or he said something, and then I guess it pissed the police off, and they had to put out a statement or backtrack on what he said. It's just there's too many people involved. But I think at the moment, we need to look at the FBI.
Well, I always thought that they kind of saw what was going down with the investigation from the local, and they were like, nah, we ain't. It's already shitty. Like, I've always had this feeling like they, and that's why there was no, here, we'll just give you a name. We're not going to give you anything else. I almost felt like they saw the BS and was like, we don't want to touch that shit. We don't want to touch that. Here,
Well, you
here's
know
a
what?
fucking name.
Now they're smack dab in the middle
We don't
because
want to touch it.
I mean, what's going to happen here? I've been wondering to myself, what do we do? It's almost like like we're at a lock, because it's almost like the FBI is in charge of giving the prosecution this information. Baby, hush, daddy.
I think it's ISP.
Sorry.
I think it's more ISP.
That the FBI needs to give up this info on how they got to him with the DNA. But if they're not willing to give it up, what does everybody do? Because it's almost like everything's on hold waiting for that.
Well,
they're not going to give anything up.
Well, the FBI can only do so much because they were requested for assistance. It's a different situation. Okay. So really, until they would take over an investigation, they are at the request of the local and the ISP. Okay. I think what you're saying is valid, right? I think there is some kind of information that is not getting. I think that's why the prosecution is looking like they're not prepared, because I think that the reason that there was agents before this took place is, come on, you know the other people that we were already talking about. You know what I'm saying? I think there was some shit that was already being investigated
going on
before. And the reason that they can't include more information to give the other agencies is because that information is also part of the investigation that they were there for in the beginning. This is all just my opinion. And I think that the state and the local are trying to scrounge together what they can, because they aren't even getting all of the information. And I think that's why everything's playing out the way that it is, but it's just my opinion, though. I'm not saying I have knowledge of it or anything.
This has just been on my mind daily with watching the back and forth, the tit for tat, is Steve. I just feel deep down, bless his heart, that Steve just wants to blow. He wants to blow a gasket. And I think there's going to come a point where he gets so fed up with this to where I think he's more or less, I don't want to say on our side, I don't know how to put it, but I think he kind of feels
he ain't about that
probably like-
BS.
Exactly.
You know, that's the
to
side.
where he's just going to be fed up and be like, to hell with this.
Mhm.
I'm running my mouth. I'm going to say what I want to say because I've had enough of this.
Well, he had an interview last night on News Nation, and we'll be getting into it.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I went through my prep real quick. I kind of slept longer than what I really intended, but I had to do some quick prep real quick, and I thought I did see something that came across there where he was doing a
Did
new
you happen
interview.
to play? You didn't happen to play it on live, did you? I mean, I watch all your lives.
No, this was from last night. I was going through my prep
Okay,
this
so
morning.
you didn't play it.
No. We
Okay.
were doing LA Noire and Simulator last night. I wasn't doing.
Okay, yeah,
True Crime,
I want to see that. I want to get his temperature.
Yeah. Well, we'll get
and
into
see
it.
what's going on and how he's feeling.
Yeah.
Because you know what? I think that man is getting that paperwork ready.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
I think he's ready.
For sure.
Because
They all are.
I don't think this is going how Mr. Gonzalez planned on.
No, and then the Shannon Gray, that dude, he just needs to quit popping off at the fucking mouth, man.
Yeah, he really does. And
You know.
I think Steve is probably getting set up with him too.
I would.
I
Going in there
mean,
with
yeah,
tennis
it's
shoes,
good to go
throwing an attitude.
to fight, but there's a way to go about it.
Right. With tennis
And
shoes.
I don't know, but let's just all hope that things go good in court today. Oh, everybody lay your hands on Ann. Let's go to
Well,
church.
you know, she's already, I think, like, me and her have this, we already have our shit laid out in front of us, whether we have the tools or not. We're already
Yeah.
prepared. I approach shit the same
Yeah,
way.
I think
Like,
so.
everything's laid out, and I already know where to walk, calm and collective, no matter what situation comes up. So, yeah, it's
Agreed.
about the mental approach. So, if you ever hop up on panel, you should hop up sometime. I'll be opening panel in a
Yeah,
little
I'd
bit.
love to.
Yeah, do it. Thank you for calling. That was really
It's just
nice.
my little daddy here, my dog.
Yeah.
I call him Little Daddy. We got a Little Daddy and a Bubba in the house. Imagine that, a Bubba in Texas.
Bubba.
A Bubba.
Right?
Yeah, every family has a Bubba in Texas.
Bubba.
But yeah, he's like a little baby, so
Yeah.
he keeps my attention, or else I'd chat way more often. But I just wanted to get up here and say
Yeah.
hi to y'all, and to my 5 Matt Kelly. Bless your heart. I love you so much.
Yeah, she gifted
And
50
thank
more.
you.
Yeah, thank you so much for your comfort.
Oh,
I appreciate
so
you calling in.
sweet.
Yeah, I got to shout
Yeah,
out
well,
Kelly
thank
here.
you, CJ. I
Well, thank you.
appreciate you and your
No.
community and everything you do.
Aw.
You're so sweet.
Well, thank you. I appreciate you, and really, you're part of this transformer that we are. So, I'm just a
Oh, well,
small
thank
piece, and everybody
you.
else, we're that foundation. So, I appreciate your comfort. So
Well, I'll be here all day with you, so
all right, thank
I'll be here cheering you on and bri.
you. Bye. All right, thank you so much, and
So
definitely
you
hop
have
up
a
and
good
pan.
day.
Okay, thank
And
you.
love you, chat.
Aw, that's so awesome. Thank you so much.
Okay, well, you have a good day, honey.
You too. Thank you. So sweet. So sweet. That was awesome. Thank you so much. It was nice having a phone call. We haven't had a phone call for a while. I feel bad because we're usually so busy with all this stuff going on. So it's nice to, and we'll get to another phone call here. We're gonna get to some videos. I am gonna see if I can find that News Nation video. I think it was a new interview with Steve G. But first, I want to shout out all the gifted memberships here. Give me 1 second. Oh, StreamYard. All right, hold on. I had it saved and then it moved on me, but I looked at the timestamp. So give me 1 second. I want to shout these out. we'll get to chat and then we'll get into the next video here. Thank you all for hanging out today. I appreciate it. And if there is any live news dropping, do me a favor and hit me up and we'll get to that. But I am going to get to all these gifted memberships here. Where's it at? Where's it at? Okay. Oh, thank you for the membership, LA. Appreciate it. And thank you for your kind words and your support, too. I really appreciate you. Screenshot. I had it saved. Where's it at? Did it go away? Okay, here it is. All right, so Kelly Miller, thank you for the gifted membership to Sue Blue Cat. Liz Rodriguez. Easy Thursday. Karen Greenberg. Anna Flavia Constantino. What's up to you? Shout out. Nurse DD. Gloss Boss. Good morning, Doodle. Doodle. Let me see here. Daisy Deb. Bonnie. Bonnie got it. Hot Mess. Good morning. Kelly Gifton. There we go. Now it's coming through. True Texas Girl. Allison Renee. Dakota Parker. Let me see here. Stacy. Another gift. No, thank you so much. Just Dawn. Still Mimi. Mary Moladay. Sereno 213. Jennifer Conti. 2K. I know, right, Remy? Creepy Crystal. Gen 3. Oh, crap, CJ. Rich Buddy. Claire Gibson. Unsolved Cases and News. Freya. My 5 Mac Treasure Hackshaw. Truth Matters. Geez, Kelly, 100 memberships gifted today in a $299.99 super chat. Geez, Kelly, please reach out to me. I got to have you be part of the show somehow because your support, I need to be able to give some of this back for real. Britton, thank you. Chris and Chris 10, Michael Rondo, Jaded Empath. Damn, I should have waited. Devil Tall. I slowed it down. Hopefully it helps. Let me know. Let me know if I need to speed it back up because I did slow it down when I was taking that phone call. I was reading you guys' chat, but I wanted to make sure that I gave my focus to Shelly too. Going green today. We're going green today. Never slowed chat. CJ, what happens? That's a clip, Cherry. I slowed chat down. Molly Drake, good evening. Good evening. I'm so used to streaming at night. Good morning. Good morning. 10:30 Idaho time is the court hearing. I'm on a different continent. Could have said. Aw. Let me see. Where'd they all go? There was more. What happened? Where did it go? That wasn't 50. Good morning, Sandy. That wasn't what happened. Dolphin membership. Oh, I didn't see this before. Thank you. Let me see here. And if you do come in with the negativity, I just get my boot out real quick. I don't play. It's about the people that exist here already and their comfort. And they don't deserve any disrespect either. So if you disrespect the community, you disrespect me. Thank you, CJ, for keeping us updated and involved. Thank you so much for the $1.99 super chat. I appreciate that. Senny, Cleveland rocks. Cleveland rocks. I see that photo. I know where that's at. Loopholes, loopholes. Well, I'm sorry. I don't know why it didn't put the rest of them up there. Ian Loving, what's up? What's up? Let me see here. 1120 glove, 1125 glove, 2. You're right. The other DNA, right? Paula, good morning. The other DNA. Comical. Yeah, it really is. Sorry if I missed from the 50. Okay, look at the email went out. Thank you so much, Cherry. I appreciate that. Ron John, what's up, bro? Hope you're doing good. Common sense tells me if FBI wants out of this, then it must be real bad. That's, I don't know. I've always had that feeling like they just looked at the shit and was like, because come on, you first come out and say unalive, self-unalive, and then you're switching shit and this and that. You don't, it's like, so I'm sure they looked at it and was like, that's a hot pan. We ain't touching that shit. We'll do what you ask us. Other than that, you think so? No chains? Oh, I'd love to hear what you got to say. We'll be opening up panel here in a second. Please hit the like if you haven't yet, because it is the free way to help. Let me see here. I think Steve would agree. I don't know. I'm pretty sure there was, but because it didn't look like a shirt that I've seen him wearing before, and he looked all cleaned up now. He didn't have the handlebar and none of that stuff. And I think that too, catastrophe. I think it's just about that. Man, I used to get shit talked because I enjoyed Nancy Grace. I always loved watching Nancy Grace. Shit cracked me up after all that fucking shit from a few months ago, and I can't do it no more. I'm sorry. I can't do it no more. It distracts you. It takes your mind off shit that don't even fucking matter. And I hate to say that, but damn. It's getting bad. It's because we don't have that boardroom up above, on the roof upstairs telling us we need 4 to 8% growth every quarter no matter what, so we can and can't say certain shit. We don't have that boardroom up there. The desk that makes the decisions is this one right here. So we don't have to stick to that shit. I don't know. It's just... It's getting to be way too damn much the last couple months. I can't even do it. It's going to be hard for me going to this damn News Nation video. Yes, great caller. Thank you so much. It's going to be hard going to this News Nation video with this when or even any of this other shit. Long Island SK, like all these other cases. It's hard to even go to there. And you guys see how many News Nation, how many national news videos I use? Not very much. It's usually either Daily Mail, local, or another content creator. It's hard to trust anymore. Yeah, it's and over the top. Like the way that you're painting people is like, dude, have like you ain't new to this game. Get your fucking facts. Do your damn homework. Do your damn homework before you go fucking creeping and, oh yeah, he was watching from the webcam. And it's like, dude, you don't even fucking know that. You don't even know that. I use Streamlab. I do need to check some other... Oh, for streaming. I don't know. I don't have a capture card. That's my problem. I don't have a... I have to get a better PC because then I can get capture cards and all that stuff. Basically, I just run everything off of a laptop, and it's an older laptop. So I'm just happy that it is able to do all of this stuff, really. But once I get something better, then I can probably get the capture cards and all of that stuff. You know what I mean? I think that'll, but that's for the future. Let's see, 100 yes. I don't know. It only mentioned a couple. You have such. Oh, thank you, Kimmy. I appreciate that. And good morning, everybody. Dog fan 78 hopping in. Sorry if I've missed you. Big Ohio. Ow, what's up, bro? I know. All right, let's get into. Let me see if there's anything breaking real quick. What's up, everybody hopping in? I appreciate you. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and close the phone line down. We're going to see if there's anything breaking, and then we're going to get into that video where I was talking about where I think there's a new video from Steve G. So give me 1 second. I'm just going to kind of scroll through, see if there's anything. Let's see. That was in New York. Let's see. So far, I'm not seeing anything. They did have a suspect in Rachel Morin's case. Looks like a ring cam of some sort, I think. We got a hurricane coming. Let's see. All right. Lucy Letby. That's so unfortunate. That is, what the hell, you know? Like, I can't imagine. All right. All right, I'm not seeing anything. All right, let me get to my folder. And I'm going to get to that Steve G thing here from News Nation. If YouTube will allow me to do so, I'm clicking on it and it's not coming up. What is going on with these platforms? I only got to shout out like 20 of the memberships out of 100. I mean, come on. I got to go to my email though. Let me get to this video here. I wish I had somebody like right here kind of helping out. Let me see. Where's it at? Let's see. Come on, where's it at? That was from 22 hours ago. Let's see, university. Okay, it didn't save it or something. I don't know. Maybe this is it. I saw it. I'm gonna have to go through it because I could have swore I saw it. Yeah, it's all good. Oh yeah, here it is, right here. Yes, this is it. All right, hold on. I thought there was that. Okay.
Because he's Kaylee Gonzalez's dad, one of the 4 victims of the Idaho murders, and he's here with me live. Steve, thank you.
Yeah, this is from last night, so this is a new interview, everybody. Here's the link in chat if you would like to have this for your playlist. Go ahead and save it to your playlist. And I'm going to go ahead and open up panel as well. So if you'd like to pop up, you're welcome. We're going to get into a couple of these videos here. Going to get into a couple of these videos, and then we're going to start getting into this body cam. There's just a few things I want to show you guys before we get into that. And then, like I said, we having the live updates the second they come out. Back and forth video, update video.
Because he's Kaylee Gonzalez's dad, one of the 4 victims of the Idaho murders, and he's here with me live. Steve, thank you for being here. We haven't talked in a while. Are you and Christy planning to be at the hearing tomorrow?
Yes, we'll be there tomorrow for sure.
I suppose when you read the prosecutor's response to Brian Kohberger's lawyer that the grand jury indictment was unfair, I suppose when you read nonsense, you felt the same way or maybe more.
And what unfair feels like as parents. There are 6 motions that are going to happen.
Yep.
So we'll be there and we will be watching everything, recording everything. I have my legal counsel there, and I want to make sure that he understands that he has a whole team of people after him. It's not just the prosecution. It's all the evidence. That's why I want to know about the alibi. We want to know about these different motions and give him the opportunity to defend himself.
Right.
Okay, let's talk about that alibi, because I haven't spoken to you since he actually announced this alibi story that he was out for a long drive between 3 and 4 or 5 in the morning. Can't prove his whereabouts, but that's the story and he's sticking to it. What was your reaction when you saw that actually on paper?
It helped me understand that we do have the right defendant, and there's some computer models that are out there that kind of correlate patterns and speeds and times that people could be going through that neighborhood and how they would match along those surveillance cameras. So I understand the difficulty of being able to come up with an alibi that fits. But,
nice. He's actually speaking on the PCA. I'm going to rewind this. We're watching this again. You know what? I'm going to let it finish. I'm going to replay it again because I need to watch this 2 times.
Will be able to see all this on their own and make that
right
decision.
On.
Yeah, coincidences, one coincidence people can accept. 2, it gets harder. 3 or 4, like I just happened to turn my phone off for that specific time that I was out for my long drive in the darkest, deepest time of the night.
You never know.
It starts to get,
you have to explore it all.
One last quick question. How are you guys doing? We are, coming up on an anniversary this fall that's going to be very difficult for you and your kids and for the other parents as well.
Why? See, this is the shit that I'm talking about. I'm not going to ask stupid questions like that. Like, how are you doing? You already freaking know the answer. Why are you going to put a family member of a victim, why are you going to put them in a position to where they have to say, well, we're doing the best that we can? That's what I'm talking about when I'm saying I'm going to eventually, when I can go out there and interview people, I ain't going to be asking them dumb questions. I'm not. Because I'm not even going to ask that as a question. What I'm going to do is I'm going to start off my interview by saying, I hope you're doing well, and I hope things continue to get better and better, and I appreciate your time, your patience and your comfort for allowing us to have this conversation today based off of everything that you've went through. That's how I would start the interview off, not ask some stupid question like that. I'm sorry. Those questions drive me nuts from mainstream. They do.
How are you guys managing?
You hope that it gets better, but the truth is, losing somebody as important as
You know what I
Kaylee
mean?
and Maddie and Ethan
See, right
and
there.
Xan.
Look, I want you guys, this is what the fucking power of a dumb question can do. Watch the difference in what he answered before, and then when she asks him that question, and then he has to put himself in that mental frickin' spot again and relive everything instead of asking him another question about the frickin' PCA. Oh, this drives me nuts. Now I'm getting excited. It's maybe because I have a full cup of coffee in my, but this shit just pisses me off.
Coming up on an anniversary this fall that's going to be very difficult for you and your kids and for the other parents as well. How are you guys managing?
You hope that it gets better, but the truth is, losing somebody as important as Kaylee and Maddie and Ethan.
You trying to make him fucking
Xana,
lose it?
It never gets okay. It never feels
Gosh,
good. It
this is-
never, you don't heal from that. So I have a job to do as a parent, and I hope everybody understands what we're doing and what we're going through.
I think most people will absolutely understand that, but having never walked in your shoes, they'll never truly get it. 46 days. I don't know if they'll grant him a stay, whether there'll be a delay in that, but 46 days, that's coming soon, the start of this trial, at least the scheduled start. Steve, thank you. Please give my love to Christy and the rest of your kids, and be well, my friend.
And you're going to end it on that. This is why you start the interview appreciating their comfort with their pain, so then you don't. I don't know. I don't understand it. Think about the frickin' victims. Why? That to me, it just seemed like a filler question. Like, I don't know what else to ask you, so I'm going to ask you how you guys have been doing. A filler question, so then you can end it on that. So then the last thing that he can think about when he did this major interview was, oh my lord.
Because he's Kaylee Gonzalez's dad, one of the 4 victims of the Idaho murders, and he's here with me live. Steve, thank you for being here. We haven't talked in a while. Are you and Christy planning to be at the hearing tomorrow?
Yes, we'll be there tomorrow for sure.
I suppose when you read the prosecutor's response to Brian Kohberger's lawyer's assertion that, that the proceeding that led to the grand jury indictment was unfair, I suppose when you read nonsense, you felt the same way or maybe more.
Well, I feel like we definitely understand what unfair feels like as parents. There's 6 motions that are going to happen tomorrow, which makes it a very important hearing to be at. So we'll be there, and we will be watching everything, recording everything. I have my legal counsel there, and I want to make sure that he understands that he has a whole team of people after him. It's not just the prosecution. It's all the families or all this evidence. That's why I want to know about the alibi. We want to know about these different motions and give him the opportunity to defend himself.
Okay, let's talk about that alibi, because I haven't spoken to you since he actually announced this alibi story that he was out for a long drive between 3 and 4 or 5 in the morning. Can't prove his whereabouts, but that's the story and he's sticking to it. What was your reaction when you saw that actually on paper?
It helped me understand that we do have the right defendant, and there's some computer models that are out there that kind of correlate patterns and speeds and times that people could be going through that neighborhood and how they would match along those surveillance cameras. So I understand the difficulty of being able to come up with an alibi that fits that, but the jury will be able to see all of this on their own and make that decision.
Yeah, coincidences, you know, one coincidence people can accept, two, it gets harder, three or four, like I just happened to turn my phone off for that specific time that I was out for my long drive in the darkest, deepest time of the night. It starts to get, pretty tricky. One last quick question. How are you guys doing? We are, coming up on an anniversary this fall that's going to be very difficult for you and your kids and for the other parents as well. How are you guys managing?
You hope that it gets better, but the truth is losing somebody as important as Kaylee and Maddie and Ethan and Xana, it never gets okay. It never feels good. You don't heal from that. So I have a job to do as a parent, and I hope everybody understands what we're doing and what we're going through.
I think most people will absolutely understand that, but having never walked in your shoes, they'll never truly get it. 46 days. I don't know if they'll grant him a stay, whether there'll be a delay in that, but 46 days, that's coming soon, the start of this trial, at least the scheduled start. Steve, thank you. Please give my love to Christy and the rest of your kids, and be well, my friend.
Thank you.
Steve Gonzalez joining us live. We're going to continue to follow that. We're going to do live coverage as well.
Yeah, whatever. Freaking Banfield. All right, give me 1 second. What's up, Dago? Let me see. We'll open up panel again here. Give me 1 second. I'm going to switch to this video that Devil Doll sent me. Thank you very much. We will go to that next. And I appreciate y'all hopping in. Thank you. Give me 1 second. Let me see. I'm telling you that shit was insensitive as hell. And then that's how you end the freaking interview. I'm sorry. I can't wait to be the ones doing these freaking interviews with these people. Shit's ridiculous. All right, so the next thing we are going to go to. The next one we are going to go to is Chronicles of Olivia. And this is a video that Devil Doll sent to me regarding an arrest. So we're going to watch that real quick, and then we'll get to some of these other videos here.
So an arrest has been made in relation to the murder of the 4 University of Idaho students. The name of the person who was arrested is Brian Kohberger, and I'll show you a picture of him. There were 2 other people that are suspected to be involved, Dylan White and a Jason David Elkins. However, it's so early, I'm not yet 100% sure, but we know for sure that Brian Kohberger, a student at Pullman, Washington, has been arrested. The cleaning crew was here this morning and they were setting up, but then they left. And right now, media has left and they're all going to the police department. So I will be taking you with me to the police department. But before we do that, I'll show you what's going on. Looks like we have security entering. So security will keep this on watch. This is, very promising. Everyone was worried. We were all worried that this would become a cold case, and finally justice can be served for these 4 beautiful souls that tragically lost their lives in a horrible, horrible way. I'm receiving photos right now from the Facebook of Brian, and it's disturbing. It's photos of just knives. It looks like this guy had an obsession with knives. He had a Reddit page. I'm seeing something about Reddit and something about him planning something. I'm not exactly sure. I have to read that again, but it's just sickening. It's all sickening. he looks like a psycho. This guy is a psycho, and it makes sense because for someone to take down 4 people, they have to be a monster. And right now, as I'm filming this, I'm getting emails and emails from this Reddit post from Brian, but I had a suspicion from the beginning that maybe the suspect was a student from a different university, because we're in Moscow, Idaho, which is on the border of Washington State, and I always had this suspicion that maybe it was someone who wasn't from the University of Idaho. So I will be updating you as this case develops. But finally, some justice can be served. Brian Kohberger is the person arrested. Jason Elkins and a Dylan White. Those names have been kind of going around, but I'm not exactly sure whether they were arrested as well. It's possible that maybe they were involved, but again, this is all developing. But what we do know is Brian Kohberger has been arrested. It was around 3 a.m. when this happened. Justice for the
Yeah, buddy, I threw the link up there a couple times for you.
Idaho 4, and I'll be updating.
I threw the link up there a couple times. Anybody's more than welcome to hop up. It's been an open panel the whole morning.
On this case, Chronicles of Olivia. Make sure to subscribe to Bullhorn Betty as well. My friend who.
Yeah, this is an old video. It's from 7 months ago. So I'm going to go back to the beginning again, and then you can hear the names and write them down.
Has been made in relation to the murder of the 4 University of Idaho students. The name of the person who was arrested is Brian Kohberger, and I'll show you a picture of him. There were 2 other people that are suspected to be involved.
There he is.
Dylan White and a Jason David Elkins.
Dylan White. What's up, buddy? Dylan White and Jason.
Hold on a minute.
Something. Let me see here.
Suspected to be involved. Dylan White and a Jason David Elkins.
Jason David Elkins. Whoever that is.
Those were the first.
What's up,
2.
man?
They were arrested at the same time. That was a mistake. I remember that.
Yeah, Devil Doll was mentioning something. She sent me the video. Wanted me to take a look at it again.
People involved in the beginning, and it was their mistake, their screw up. So
yeah.
What's going on?
So what's up, Devil Doll? What do you want me to look into regarding that video? Not much, just going through some shit here. Let me see here. Going through some videos I wasn't able to get to. Taking a look around here.
Good to see y'all this morning.
Let's see. Oh, this just came out in the suspect for that Rachel Morin here.
They think they got the suspect on that one, don't they?
Yeah, the body or
investigators say
ring cam or something. That's what they're talking about.
And wanted for a home invasion and assault in Los Angeles is also connected to the murder of a Maryland mother of 5.
The connection was made after DNA evidence linked both crime scenes. KPLA's Olivia was live in the newsroom with more.
Good morning, guys. That's right. Now, the LAPD is working with law enforcement in Maryland to track this guy down. They want the public here to see what he looks like, and maybe someone recognizes him. So take a look. This is surveillance video
Good morning,
from
Robert.
the home invasion in South LA. The suspect has not yet been identified. He is believed to be Hispanic, 5'9", maybe in his 20s or 30s, and about 160 pounds. Police say the suspect assaulted a young girl back in March here in South LA and left behind DNA evidence. Investigators say they were able to tie the DNA evidence to a crime scene in Maryland. That is where 37-year-old Rachel Morin was found dead. Rachel was a mother of 5, and on August 5th, she went for a jog and never returned. Rachel was found naked, bloody, and beaten beyond recognition. Her body was found in a tunnel near a hiking trail in Bel Air, Maryland. Investigators believe it was a random act of violence.
That there is information out there that is being publicized nationally in light of the fact that this person has contacts with Los Angeles, they thought it was really important for them to have a voice that projects that information nationally because someone somewhere knows this person, and they believe that by getting out and asking people just to help and to be available if someone knows that individual to participate in solving this terrible crime.
And here's another look at the man police are looking for. It is believed he has ties here in Los Angeles and may have been involved in a string of other crimes. He is considered to be very dangerous. So if you recognize this person, call the LAPD. Investigators here are following this case, but they're not releasing a lot of information as of right now. That's the very latest. I'm Lena Bobin, live in the newsroom. I'll send it back to you.
They don't even give you a phone number. Let me see. Link, please. Yeah, hold on 1 second. And then somebody was asking something. And with the Amazon wish list, I guess there's a new link that I had to put in there. So I'll let you guys know when I get the new link put in Bautismo. If you can pause that where we see as much as his face as possible. Yes. Let me see here 1 second. I mean, it's kind of hard. He
Suspect
doesn't.
has not yet been identified. He is believed to be Hispanic, 5'9", maybe in his 20s. Identified. He is believed. Look, this is surveillance video from the home invasion.
I mean, you can't really.
In South LA.
Hold on. So 20. This is probably the best you can get. Is right there. Let me go full screen on that too. That's like the best you can get. Because he basically like turns around. He doesn't show his face. And then what's odd is you see a hand shutting the door as he's leaving. So he didn't shut it on his own.
Nope, he did not. Hi, everybody.
What's up? I initially thought he did when I first saw it. And then as I saw the zoomed in, I was like, oh no, somebody helped shut the door.
What is Devil Doll asking me?
I don't know. What does it say?
Morning, Chains.
Good morning.
How are you?
Cleaning house.
Yeah, we were doing that too.
Yeah, Kelly Miller gifted 100 memberships this morning. So it's probably from her. So I thank you. Yeah, StreamYard and YouTube are bugging. I was only able to shout out 20 of them.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Kelly's awesome.
Yep, she is. Very much so. Wait, how many?
100.
100. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I didn't get to shout them out. It sucks. I was so bummed. I
Kelly.
literally tried for like 20 minutes to see if I could figure out a way. And I'll let you know when I get that new link. It shouldn't be too much longer, maybe 10 or 15 minutes. And I'll put it in chat and then I'll update Bautismo. Yeah, very gracious or generous. Very, 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 very. Yes.
No lie. You cannot go wrong with that. Wow.
Right?
Beautiful people, guys. Beautiful people.
Let me see.
Telling you.
Right?
I'm ready to just completely change my intro music and stuff to that. I mean, but too many people like the intro music, so.
It is, dude. It's a good tune. It's got that deep ass bass to it. And I like your new music you got for your background, man. That's pretty sick shit. I like it.
Well, for Sci-Fi Fridays and stuff, that's what I'll be using.
And I like it, period.
Oh, wait a minute. I got to do this. I see Phantasmics in here.
Phantasmic Ether.
Good shit.
He just has to do that.
All right, so that's the best picture I could get for that.
He has a pillow or a blanket, right?
I think it's his shirt. Let me play it. I'll mute it, but I'll play it. I think it's his shirt. It looks like a shirt or sort of sweater or a coat. Shirt and a coat, maybe. No tattoos, so that'd be hard to distinguish. A certain haircut. But yeah.
Hold on. Well, he didn't leave on his own and shut the door behind him. Somebody else shut it.
We'll have live updates, Tattletales, but as far as we know, we're not anticipating any video or audio coming out. But there will be live updates that you'll get when the shit is going down. Obviously, it'll be a couple minute delay just because they have to type it and, you know, type their little transcribe or whatever. But not really sure about the video this time. What fist bump? He has a gold chain. What's up, Allie? Yeah, gold chain. Thank you, CR, for the gifted membership to Sunny. Appreciate that. Yeah, it looked, I don't know. To me, it looked like maybe a shirt and a coat or something.
It's a blanket.
Is it a blanket?
That's what it looks like. I'm looking at it on my big screen TV. And he does have a chain on his neck. And his phone is in his pocket. It was on.
Oh, you can see it glow through his pocket?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. If you go play it back.
Yeah, I
But
still have it up. Hold on.
welcome in, everybody. So glad you're all
Yeah,
here.
yeah. I gotta make me a new K-cup here. I'm out.
You better get
All right,
busy. Long
it
day.
does. It's something. It's something. It goes from the top of his armpit down to his knee or past that. It is something large, but why would he be carrying a blanket out there and somebody helping him shut the door? Like, what? Because it's got his DNA on it or something? Is this like a video from?
It's in California.
But this is what I don't understand. Is
yeah, good eye, James.
If she was found somewhere else, well then who was shutting the door inside?
And are you sure he didn't pull it behind him and just like walk out and no? Somebody said Denise Tatillo said he's got shoes.
Yeah, he looks like he's wearing pajama bottoms.
Probably
Right,
just
or
sweats or
sweatpants or something. Yeah.
Something like that. And that's
Why is he like-
California. And it kind
Yeah,
of
but-
looks like El Monte area, maybe LA.
Compton.
Yeah, that area.
Those
Yeah, but-
houses over there.
What is that? Like somebody shut the door, so he obviously didn't commit that crime
Like they're
because
saying.
yeah. So what? That's where I'm confused. Like what? That's where I'm confused. Like was like at first when I saw it, Phantasmic. It's great value glazed donut.
What's up, Molly?
Coffee. When I first saw the
somebody
video,
says
I
that-
didn't see the door. Huh?
Sorry, go ahead, buddy.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, somebody says a hand comes out. Chelly,
Yep.
the southern.
Yeah, look by the doorknob area.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Was that when I first saw the video, I didn't see the arm shut the door, so I was like, "Oh wow, this is pretty relevant." It shows the guy leaving the scene of the crime. But then when I saw the zoomed in version, I was like, "I see a fucking door shutting." Like
North.
so
North
now
Carolina
I'm going like, what?
He
I
doesn't
don't
seem
understand.
excited. You know what I mean? Like
No.
nervous.
Right. He's not
Like he's leaving his own house or some shit. That's weird.
Yeah.
like
exactly.
he's leaving a booty call.
Yep.
Mhm.
That's
But
what I thought when I saw the arm shut the door. I was like, oh, it looks like a booty call.
The North Carolina mountain man said it looks like a child.
Oh, for real?
So I don't think
What?
it would be a booty call, but
Well, not if it's a child, but I just
yeah,
thought it was
this
a
dude was not
female.
in a hurry. He wasn't nervous. He wasn't scared. He just kind of grabbed his shit and walked out the door like, hey, bye, see ya.
Right.
It's kind of weird.
Was it against a child? Oh my gosh.
Are
It
you
said
serious?
it was a minor.
Hold on a minute.
Yes. It said it was a minor.
No shit.
God.
It just says home invasion right here. I didn't know it was connected to a fucking minor.
The presser last night, the
He's
sheriff
talking to
talked
somebody
about
right
that.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
And then he
was.
shuts the door.
Yep.
Yeah, he
I
was
saw
just
that.
talking to whoever that was.
Let me see. Let me rewind it because you can see the arm.
Wait. Go back for a minute.
Right there.
And watch him.
Hold
Yeah,
on,
there
I
goes the
gotta
arm.
slow it down. Yeah, that's what I'm trying
Because
to
you can
get
look at
it
his
to.
face. He looks like he's having a conversation, and right there.
Right there. You can see the arm. I know it's here. Let me go full screen for you guys so you can see it full screen.
Mikey just said something too. Where'd it go, Mikey? Something is goofy because they said in the press yesterday they really didn't want to go through the deal with the case in Cali. I bet
Yes.
you it's a minor then. Yeah.
Yeah, you can see the arm. Damn, that's see it. Wow, I didn't see it. Just says home invasion right here. I didn't even.
See if you can find the presser.
It doesn't
I
say
wonder
anything about being
if this
connected.
was like a teenager and it was like, you know, I hate to talk about it like that, but he was hooking up with someone.
Well-
Yeah, somebody's daughter, right, Mike? And the parents pressed charges in that aspect and said that it was. Molly says, I think
he was known to this house.
Yep.
Wow.
I bet you.
Wow.
I wonder how old this guy is.
So, I wonder
said-
how he's relation to the crime.
I
For
thought it was
the-
30s, they said.
Yeah, it doesn't
That
look
set of
like a home
arms doesn't
invasion to
look like
me
a
either.
child. Like a 16-year-old girl, maybe. Okay.
I mean, it's hard to tell when it would even
Maybe
be
a-
hard to tell, by looking at him with seeing more than just a slight sliver of somebody's arm.
Yeah, I see you, Molly.
Yeah, wouldn't they have a name if yeah, you would think, right? They would have the name, right?
Uh-huh. They should.
They would.
From this right here, yeah.
But they said they didn't know.
That's how they got his DNA, I believe.
Yep, that's
the SA.
probably why it's
That's what
probably
it
why
says.
it's hush hush.
Says
so
his
that-
identity.
So
Yep.
it's the DNA that they found from the crime scene, which then led them to like, oh, okay, here's the surveillance of somebody that had the same DNA from this other crime. So be on the lookout for this guy. Okay,
Here we go with DNA again.
right?
Mm-hmm.
At least it didn't get sent to Orthram,
Yeah, it did.
Oh, it did?
Wait,
Yeah,
what?
it did.
What?
Yeah, it did.
You're serious?
Serious as a heart attack.
Oh
it's
my
not a
god.
fucking joke, and that shit's real?
Yep.
Oh, hell
Match
no.
DNA, yes. Get the hell out.
Wow. Matched DNA.
We're in trouble as society if you think about it. If anybody commits a crime in
Damn.
DNA,
Wow.
Scary, isn't it scary?
What's
Very
up, Zero
scary.
Fox? Michelle, man.
You don't have to commit a crime if you have DNA. We all do. So guess what?
that's right.
Yeah. Sign up for that 23andMe today, everybody.
I know my daughter made
they-
a comment about that. About
Yeah, 'cause,
23andMe.
That checkbox don't mean shit no more. They don't, they can go around that now. Yep, they did send it. That's fucking nuts. I was just kidding.
Isn't it?
I was
That
just
is
kidding.
absolutely insane.
I was just fucking kidding. I didn't think it'd be real.
And
Yeah,
they did
damn
the
right.
same for Rex too, remember?
Yep, they did do that for him.
Yeah, I remember
That's
that for Rex, but that's
the wave of
you
the
know, that's-
future.
Yeah, this is but this is kind of like a Kohberger thing where
See, now they're
somebody
talking.
this isn't a crime that was committed decade ago. This is a crime that was just committed.
This
So
is
it's
insane.
kind of like Kohberger where the crime was just committed and now we have a cold case lab doing some shit. Cuz we know how we saw how they acquire the information. And I got to find that video to play it again for everybody. When we were doing that read through of what Ann Taylor's presenting when it comes to the DNA specialist and all of the steps and processes and the running again through and through and through and through multiple times, adding pieces that don't exist so you can come up with the match, you know?
Mhm.
That's where it's like, okay, why are you having a fucking cold case lab doing a current case when you're kind of in my opinion it's manipulating DNA.
Yep,
You're
exactly.
adding
That is
to
what
it
it
of
is.
shit
Yeah.
that doesn't exist.
Yep.
Stay away from 23andMe, everybody, please.
Right.
Stay away
That
from all of
checkbox
them.
don't mean shit now.
Right. Just back away. Step away from it.
Be like
Good
Homer,
God.
like backing into the bushes, just disappear.
Yeah. Back
Exactly.
away.
Step away from the DNA.
I am backing away now.
All right,
I'm
what
good.
do we?
I'm good.
Good morning.
Stay away.
Morning, Dolphin.
good
and
morning.
Chick. Peapox.
Good morning, everybody.
Ida. Good to see you guys.
Well, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
that's
make
crazy.
well, I need to start following this to see how they do the DNA for this one. This will be interesting too, because I think it'll help us maybe understand the whole BK shit too. Maybe having two cases,
Maybe a little more. Yeah.
You know, we can kind of understand, and maybe it gives some more clarity and some shit.
Yeah, I'm going to jump into it at the beginning of next week too, since they got this going on with it.
So I'm gonna make a K-cup real quick, and I'm gonna play this harsh reality video. This is talking about the court case or the hearing that's coming out here soon.
Morning,
and
Canadian.
Then, we'll get into some of those body cams after we get into this.
Don't tell me that big old cup you got takes 1 K-cup, bro.
Oh no, dude! I got to do 2 K-cups. Really, what I do is I do 1 K-cup, then another K-cup, and then I put half water in for that second K-cup that I made, so then it kind of fills it up to the brim, and I'm not wasting the K-cups. So
see what I do in the cups like that is I'll do one, and then I'll run that one through again. It's a little bit weaker, but you can double those up sometimes, and then I'll have a bigger cup like that. I'll do it with.
Yeah, these are the mild. The donut coffee only came. You know how they got like the 4 beans for the
it's not like Colombian or whatever.
Yeah, it only had 2, so that's why I just double up on the half the half of the second.
Do you have like one of them there so I can see what brand that is?
It's great value. Walmart.
Like Walmart. Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
But
Walmart.
I've never seen the glazed one. I've seen donut.
That's why I want to know what the hell it is.
Yeah.
I want to try that.
Yeah, it's glazed donut.
It sounds really good.
It was
Morning,
15 something before tax. But it was a box of 40 or something like that.
Right.
48.
Yeah, 48.
That's
A box of 48 for like $15.
That's what I usually get. It's a 48 box. It lasts me 2 days, you know?
Yeah.
2 days?
Oh, they're good. Mine's lasted
maybe 3. Maybe 3.
Yeah. Mine will last about a week. So I'm about halfway through. Right now. Yeah. Well, I save the K-cups for the show. I drink regular coffee.
Little pods.
Yeah. I drink regular coffee during the day.
That's the only kind of coffee I drink anymore. I haven't had a regular coffee pot in probably, I don't know, 6 years.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I just use
Thank you, Alice79. I appreciate the coffee.
I use the K-cups too.
And they make it everything now. For those of you that aren't familiar, K-cups, they have K-cups for everything. Me and Dolphin and
I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna make one real quick.
Angela.
Okie doke.
We're in Discord the other night talking about the oh shoot, Dolphin. What was the the Celestial Seasonings teas and stuff like that, the Sleepy Time teas and all that kind of stuff. They make K-cups with all that stuff now, guys, and it's really like pretty convenient, to be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
I've never had one. Just want my it is regular coffee still, Molly. Same thing.
They have
it's
hot
just quick and
cocoa
easy.
too.
Yes, they have hot cocoa. They even have little tiny marshmallows. They don't come through though. It's weird. I guess it gives you the marshmallow flavoring in it, but my granddaughter likes that. And then you can buy the little marshmallows and throw in there after you make the hot cocoa. But still, yes, they have hot cider, Julie. They have everything. My wife buys it all because I have a big old Primo, like one of those water cooler things, and it's got hot water on one side, it's got ice cold water on the other side, and in the middle of it is a K-cup coffee maker. So,
oh, nice.
Yeah, it's super awesome. Oh, normal coffee, pot coffee. I got you. I'm telling you, this is regulated perfect though, Molly. It's like you get just the exact right amount of coffee for a great cup. They have strengths that you can get because my wife drinks that road tar shit that you can patch the road with. That real
That still 25 minutes.
Super thick coffee. Half and coffee. Yes.
No.
Good stuff. Coffee's great. You're too picky. I get you. And then you got people like my son, one of my twins. He drinks this stuff called Death something coffee. It comes in a bag with skull and crossbones on it. Oh, what is it called? Death something coffee. It's like super strong. You drink one cup of it and you're ready to build a house. Death Wish, yes, thank you guys. Death Wish coffee. My son drinks that. He's a roofer. He said it keeps him going. He drinks like 8 cups a day. I'm like, how do you not like explode? Thank you guys. That's exactly what it is. He loves this stuff. He lives by it. He ordered clothes off of their website because he likes it that much. It's pretty crazy. Tension Tamer tea, yeah. That's right, under review. That's who we were talking to. Absolutely awesome. Alpin had some good advice with that stuff. That stuff is great. All the Celestial Seasoning stuff, guys. If you guys are stressed out or anxiety ridden and stuff like that, they got a tea for just about anything that you have an issue with, and it's awesome.
Yeah, that herbal stuff.
Celestial Seasonings, yeah. We were talking about the other night in Discord, and I had been getting different teas from there. The tame, oh my God, she just said it. Tension Tamer tea. It's for like anxiety or whatever. It really works good. And the Sleepy Time tea and the lavender with lemongrass tea. It's like real relaxing for people that are stressed out, and it tastes really good too. Iced coffee. That's how my wife likes that too.
I tried that. That gives me a stomach ache.
Iced road tar is what my wife drinks because she
Iced
gets
coffee.
Yeah, if she goes to like McDonald's to get one of their iced coffees, she'll get the coffee with all the sugar-free seasonings, or not seasoning, sweetener things in it. Okay, flavors, whatever they are, not seasonings. No. And then she gets 3 shots of espresso in that coffee, the iced coffee, and I'm like, you're gonna give yourself a heart attack. That's crazy.
Yeah, especially that strong coffee. That shit's crazy. You got to get addicted to that. I can't imagine the headache you get after waking up.
Keith, a couple 10 milligram Valium and I'm good. Again, that definitely would help you. No, Remy, the court doesn't go live till around 1:30, I think. I love the name Zero Fox Given. That's awesome.
Yeah. And because I I'm going to be starting a new thing because I'm not using my phone for my chat feed anymore. And because Cash App and Venmo donations don't come through like a super sticker and a super chat do, I still want to highlight those donations. So I want to say thank you to Christy R for the $5 Cash App or Venmo donation. I want to say thank you since they don't want to give us something that highlights those donations as well. I want to start highlighting those too. So now that I'm not using my phone for my chat feed, I can have my notifications popping up on my phone. And
There
then
you
I can
go.
also highlight your donations on there too. So thank you, Christy R. I appreciate the Cash App.
That's awesome.
I don't know why they don't allow it.
They don't want it because it's
You know what I
taking
mean?
money out of their pockets, dude. They don't get a percentage of that. That's what it is.
Right. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, they don't get that.
That's exactly what it is.
That's true.
Damn greedy.
Yep.
Yeah, and all they do is just sit back and watch us when we do all the work, you know?
Yes. And they get a percentage of everything.
So I wanted to say, I wanted to start doing that for you guys. So thank you. I appreciate that. And anytime one does come through, I'll go ahead and update it and shout you out too.
Oh, there you go. That was cool.
We appreciate you. All right. So I want to get into this harsh reality video. This is discussing the court case today. And then I'm excited to start getting into these body cams. No chains. Do me a favor, pick out the first one that you would like to go through, and then I can make sure I have it ready when we're done for this, okay?
No, Sarah, there's a lot of other girls that think he's attractive. Don't feel bad.
Who, BK?
Yeah, she said, am I the only one that thinks Brian's good looking? There's quite a, I've even said it. He's a decent looking dude, you know? He's not crazy looking. He's not deformed or anything like that, so.
He's handsome.
Right, there you go.
There you go.
I'm not going to sit here and go, oh, he's so cute.
Right? like your Valley Girl sound clip there.
Oh my God.
I love it. You guys are so great.
He's a handsome young man. That's the best I could say.
He's clean cut, you know, the all-American boy looking type thing, you know, shirt's tucked in, hair's cut nice and neat, clean shaven, all that good stuff. He's just a little different.
Baby bang. Look nerdy wavy here. Well, you know, to each their own, and there's always somebody for somebody, right?
That's right.
Well, hello
exactly.
there, you
somebody for somebody. Whoops.
What's up,
beautiful people? I hope you're all well on this fabulous Friday. And what else is it today? What else is Friday? Friday is court day.
What's up, American Princess?
And Taylor just pull. How can I say? Maybe if it was a football term, it would be a goal in the top corner, wouldn't it? Because she's gave the prosecution a piece of their own medicine with some perfect timing in dropping a little bit of a bombshell. And that bombshell is in the shape of Gabriela Vargas. Now, who is Gabriela Vargas? Gabriela Vargas is someone who works within the field of genetic genealogy, and she is an expert. An expert, to say the least. I've looked her up, and anybody who talks about this lady, they are pretty, you know, they can't sing her praises highly enough. She is someone who, she knows her stuff. And, you know, it's like me. When I say that you guys look amazing, I clearly know my stuff. She is the equivalent, but in the field of genetic genealogy and DNA and that field. And what is she basically coming forward and saying? Well, she shot a shot over the bow of the prosecution's case. And that is that she seems to be saying that she basically knows that law enforcement obtain their information from places where, yeah, that's right, where they shouldn't. And if I'm brutally honest,
imagine
I've always thought that from the beginning. And I would imagine that there's a vast majority of people out there right now who aren't surprised by that statement. Now, you could argue that she may be making a statement that is just a general statement about how law enforcement operate when it comes to this area. But I think we've been seeing flashes of indications regarding this ever since the beginning. The fact that they'd spoken that they potentially wouldn't be using the knife sheath. And why is that? Again, we touched on the fruit of the poisonous tree issue with respect of if they could prove that the way in which they found Brian Kohberger came from an area with which they shouldn't have been looking, then that will feed down. Fruit of the poisonous tree. And I seriously think that that is what is going to be a very, very serious risk for the prosecution here. And look, some may say that I've been a supporter of Brian Kohberger, and there will be people who are a supporter of Brian Kohberger who will see this as good news for Brian Kohberger and good news all round. And what I will say to that is, if in the event of Brian Kohberger being innocent, which again, if you believe in the constitutional rights of the American public, then you should at least give him the benefit of the doubt and consider the fact that he could indeed be innocent. And you know, at the end of the day, if he hasn't got a clear alibi because it was the early hours of the morning, and like many of us, we wouldn't have anybody around us who could back up any form of alibi, and people do the things that Brian claims to, or the defense seems to claim that he was doing, and that is just driving around people doing. There are people who don't do it, and the people who don't do it, who probably don't see any value in the people that do it and what that does for them. I get it, I accept it, but it happens. And like I've said, at the end of the day, if Brian was one of these weird people who just decided to drive around at night, that is the thing that would have potentially put him in this place in the first place. It would have made him a brilliant candidate for trying to peg this on someone in a state that was having pressure placed on them to get a result as quickly as possible and set this to bed. But look, is this a shot over the bow? Yes, 100%. I believe the time novel was absolutely perfect because this is exactly what Ann Taylor specializes in. She specializes in finding where things have not been done by the book, by the letter, crosses, T's, crosses, I's dotted, and exploiting those errors. And should they be exploited? Yes, because this situation with respect to Brian Kohberger and his entire case should have been handled right. It should have been handled correctly. There should have been a chain of custody that was easy to follow. And that isn't the case here. There's never been a chain of custody that has been easy to follow. We've always felt that there's just this piece missing in the first place. This is how we got here today. And it would seem to me that that's why, because they never wanted to give the information as to how they come across him. And it's because they got his information from a method with which they had no right of using. And I fear it's going to come around and bite him in the arse. And that's scary for two reasons. And that is that Brian Kohberger could, as much as he could be innocent, he could be guilty. And this could be the very thing that sets a guilty man free. But in the event that Brian Kohberger is indeed innocent, they may have just handed him the keys to the door. Let me know down below what you think. We'll obviously wait and see what happens in this court hearing.
Wait and see what happens today. That's for damn sure. You guys think he's going to walk? I know somebody was saying something in Discord about somebody walking.
I don't think he'll walk.
Eventually. Mm-hmm. Standing my ground.
Oh, no, that's respectful. Absolutely.
Putting a stake in it.
That's right.
I just don't think slapping. I don't think they'll allow it to happen like that. I think that it's I don't know. It's hard to explain how I feel about it.
Thank you for the sub, Dietrich Ed. Appreciate it.
Welcome in, everybody coming on in. It's so good to see you here.
Thank you for hopping in. So, I'm having issues with the wish list link here. Let me try something else. Now, is there a certain body cam that you want us to check out first?
I sent you 3 or 4. It doesn't really matter which one you choose
No?
first. We'll just go over it.
Okay. Well, let me see here. I would like to.
I know you don't want to do the long one from Crime and Law or Law and Crime.
Well, no, we can do. There was that one that we can do. We kind of went through it a little bit a few nights ago. From Blue something or rather. But the other one, I was wondering if you wanted to check out. Remember when Kaylee had that like orangish looking dress?
Yeah.
It was in the daytime. I thought about either that one or the one that we started to go through a couple nights ago, because I think we only went through like maybe 10 minutes of it or something.
Sure. It has to do with Rosendahl anyway, so.
I'm curious
Yeah.
what everybody thinks is going to happen with the ex parte thing. That's what I'm curious about.
Good question.
Who knows, you know?
Hi, Sudi.
Let's see.
Thank
Hey,
you.
Suey.
Yeah, I'll
Nurse
let you know when
Edie,
I
that's
get
the new
that
name.
thing.
Evie?
Let's see. Come on, August.
Well, your chat looks like mine now, bro. There's a lot of green.
What's that? Oh yeah.
You got a lot of green. You got members going in here, brother. Good stuff.
No, Kelly.
Did you say you
so supportive.
had a wish list?
I need to.
Your best
Yeah.
bet is to pin it in the chat, buddy.
And
Yeah.
I don't know, it wasn't working right. So I made another one. No, I have Baptismo that throws out the link for that. So I can.
Oh, okay.
I have like a welcome message and then the membership link pinned in the chat, and then I got Baptismo to kind of promote different things. I'm just I had to make a different one. I got to get it relinked, and I'm having a password issue, so that's all. I'm just trying to figure out the password issue so I can then link it up again, so then I can then put the link out there. So I will definitely update you guys when I get it out there, and I'll put it in chat too. So what body cam would you like to go over? No chains. Would it be the one in the daytime or the one
Go ahead and start with that one because it's
that we kind of started to go into the other night?
Well, actually, go with the body cam at the Banfield because it's the. No, go with Kaylee first.
Okay.
Actually,
Oh, the one in
sure?
the daytime?
yes.
The one in the daytime? Okay.
You
What's that?
sure?
Are you sure? And let me see here. Let me add that to body cams. And ooh, that
ahead and
was
get
one
that.
video I wanted to play later too.
Somebody said there's a new
Drop
video that was dropped yesterday.
Whose new video?
I don't know. I'm trying to find it back. Gemini said there was a new video put out yesterday. Is it a body cam, Gemini, or is it just a video?
Right. Body cam. Watch Jacob's body cam from 11/13 with the couple to see what he said to the girl.
Oh, okay.
Is
Yes,
it
and
this?
more, she said. Interesting.
Let's see here. Speed normal.
Where there was a party going.
Oh, geez, that's loud. All right, let me show this real quick. Oh, it'd be nice if it could just all be fluid. Okay. So this is the one during the day. Shelly, do me a favor. Send me the link to that. Or anybody, do me a favor. Send me the link to those. I can go ahead and add them to my list or my playlist as well.
Oh, the other
Let's see,
video.
Open container and underage. What's up, Gypsy?
We watched that video already.
Yeah, we've watched all these before. We're just kind of doing.
They were talking about the one.
Into
remember the one with the girl they let go after they sent her boyfriend off?
Yeah,
that
was
the
creepy.
one I think they were. Yeah, that was that was a mess.
Residents.
That one was creepy. That was not cool to watch, for sure. All right, so this is Court TV. And this will be video number 1. And yeah, let me know if you send me an email. If you can send them to Discord, here's the links. If you can send them to Discord, that gives me a notification in my ear. Otherwise, if you send me an email, let me know if you sent me an email. If you send me a Twitter message, it'll give me a little notification on my tab, and I'll see that. So if you do send me an email, let me know in chat. Did we ever get if there was a cam? No, we did not, Ron. Hopefully we find out, though. That would be nice.
Kaylee Goncalves is one of 4 victims stabbed to death in Moscow, Idaho. 3 months before she was murdered, police spoke to Kaylee at her off-campus residence where there was a party going on. We have the body cam video.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. Is this your place?
Yeah.
Perfect. You know why we're here?
And I assume noise.
Noise, yeah.
Yeah.
Tonight, we examine whether there are any connections to the parties at the house that were going on and the accused killer. Also, we retrace the route taken by the white Hyundai Elantra just before the murders. We take a look at where he went, where he stopped, and what he could see before entering the home.
Right? I don't either.
I'm Vinny Politan. Thank you so much for joining us tonight here on Closing Arguments. Great to have you with us. Our coverage of what happened in Idaho continues this hour. And I want to begin talking about the victims because we got to take a minute every once in a while, take a step back. There's a lot of focus on this accused killer. Let's remember what this is about and what the loss was here. It was immense. We're talking about Maddie, Kaylee, Xana, and Ethan. 4 students who should be enjoying themselves right now. They really should be. They should be living their lives, the great lives that they were building, first as students and getting ready to get into the real world and do great things. Now, one thing I think we also have to keep in mind here is this will likely be a trial. I don't see this criminal defendant pleading guilty. I don't see him getting a deal offered by prosecutors. And oftentimes at a trial, what we see defendants and their counsel do is kind of go after the victims and try to dirty up the victims or make them look like they're doing something wrong. I want to make one thing really clear right here is that these 4 victims did nothing wrong. They just didn't. I mean, they weren't even engaging in any type of behavior that would raise their level of risk that we see in some cases that we cover here on Court TV. They're doing what college students from coast to coast do. And there is no finger to point back at them. They did nothing wrong. They didn't encourage this. They didn't take part in any sort of conduct or behavior that would make them the likely victims or a more likely victim of a violent crime. It just didn't happen. There is no evidence of it, which leads us to the next part of all this, because we know investigators have said from the beginning this is a targeted attack. So why these students? Why? And I don't know.
Hold on. I thought this was like. Where's the body cam part? Shit. 1 second.
No stairs to the back deck. Interesting.
No stairs to the back deck. Interesting. Why? Why is it interesting?
What type of person she is, because police respond and go to her house. I'm going to show you that video. This again, this is from August. All right. This is like about a week before classes start. And police go to the house. Let's see what happens.
Go stairs to the back deck. Interesting.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. Is this your place?
Yeah.
Perfect. You know why we're here?
And I assume noise.
Noise, yeah.
Yeah.
Big speaker right there.
Yeah.
Nothing against having a party. Once neighbors start calling in, then we have an issue.
Fair.
You go to school?
Yeah.
Okay. What year?
Senior.
Senior. Okay. So I'll tell you the same thing I told them. You probably know the drill, right?
Actually, no.
Oh, okay. So usually, at least for me, I'll give you a verbal warning.
Okay.
Once I have neighbors calling in, your music's too loud. You're disturbing the peace.
Yeah.
Nothing against having parties. Nothing against having people over who are overage to drink.
Mhm.
But again, once we start disturbing the neighbors, then we've got an issue.
Yeah.
Noise ticket is up to 300.
Yeah,
and...
somewhere around 300.
Okay, it's a pretty expensive ticket. I don't want to give that to you. That being said, this is your place, so I'm going to hold you responsible. Because it is your place, you're also responsible for everybody here.
Yeah.
So I'm going to grab your info.
Yeah.
And if I do have to come back here, a $300-some ticket's coming your way.
Okay.
And it'll get more expensive from there. Is that fair?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
fair.
Sounds good.
Mm.
I'd much rather you spend that $300 on beer or something fun than.
Yeah.
I like the noise,
Yeah,
the noise that we're not hearing that he's there for.
That being said, warnings. Don't do it again.
Yep.
I'd hate to come back in a few hours and then have to issue that.
The threats, you know?
No noise
The
at all.
pressure. Yeah, watch. You can hear him fucking whistling. I can hear a little teeny bumping.
Stairs to the back deck.
You can't hear it from down where they were standing, though.
No, you couldn't hear the
Right.
music.
That music you hear is coming from where they just came from, dude.
That's right.
Oh.
Yeah. There was
So we go
nothing
back
going
there.
on there. They did not get called there. They didn't need to be there.
Oh, yeah, because they were there and they just came by.
They were up
That's
at
right.
like Decor's place, okay? Up at the top of the hill around there. And they left and just walked right down. Since we're going here, we might as well go
Right.
over here too. Like
Might
let's
as
go
well stop
harass
by here
them.
real quick.
Bullshit. There was no noise at all. That call
Hidden
pisses me off.
electric dot. Tap in the house.
Congrats, Ali79. You got a new member.
Yeah, thank you. Let me see here. I know it is
No, that's
heartbreaking.
the kid on the couch is Hunter Johnson. The guy that I think we
Thank
came
you,
to the
Ali.
conclusion that the guy that you see in the truck video with the other one where they pulled them over is the guy that was next door at the house that has the pumpkins on the railing.
DJ, am I in?
Fantastic.
Oh, hey, what's up, buddy? Michael.
Hi there.
Thanks for hopping in.
Yeah,
Michael.
thanks. Diego, thanks for having me up, CJ. Hi, Diego.
What's up,
You're
buddy?
welcome, man.
Hi, Matt.
What's
Michael.
up, buddy?
All right.
I love your icon, bro.
StreamYard seems a little bit. Am I up there now?
It's been crazy.
Oh.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah,
Yeah,
StreamYard's
Ron John.
buggy as shit.
11-12, yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah, we're
Thanks for
good.
having me up, CJ.
Oh, you're welcome. I want to say, excuse me. When I first was introduced to you was on Daigle's panel during one of your shows. Oh, there's some feedback.
I think it's coming from Chains.
For what?
Uh-oh. There's some feedback or something.
YouTube.
Doing
Sorry,
anything?
Is there somebody running a vacuum in the background or something?
Oh, is it
That's-
the vacuum?
That's downstairs. It's my daughter.
We can hear it.
Yeah, it's like a whistle. I thought it was feedback or something.
No, it's a
Sorry.
vacuum cleaner.
Sorry, guys.
No.
It's all right. It's
Oh,
cleaning
you're
day.
all right. Yeah. No, you're all right. Michael, I wanted to say thank you very much because the first time I was introduced to you is when you're on Daigle's panel on his show. And the kind words that you were speaking about me in the show, and I didn't even know who you were. I totally appreciate that. And I just want to say thank you for that.
Oh, no, that's fine. You're welcome.
Michael's a great guy.
I mean,
I was very glad to have met you.
Same, there you go. Yeah, I treat people the same online as what I do if they're standing in front of me in the streets. You know.
Right.
Amen to
Because
that.
we all are people. You know, we're not fake people. We're all real people.
That's right.
Yeah, you know,
because we're
I just
online.
like proper people. You know, genuine people.
Yes,
you know,
sir.
it's hard to find sometimes. You know.
It is.
Oh,
It is, sadly.
That's why they call them diamonds and not sand pebbles. You know.
Diamond in the rough.
Yeah. Hi, William. Hey, CJ,
Gotcha.
and there you go, and Ray. I listen to Harsh Reality like you guys do, and I've only been watching him for about maybe 3 weeks, and it amazes me how he's an English guy, obviously. He seems to understand the U.S. law so well.
Yeah.
Do you think that?
Oh, I agree, 100%. He's been doing it for a while, and
he's awesome.
He's put a lot of time and a lot of effort in, and he's really done a lot of research and stuff. And so, yeah, he understands it pretty well. He was one of my, what's the word I'm trying to think of here? One of my influences that when I first started this, it got me to go. I've always respected Harsh. Always followed him. Yes.
Oh yeah, same here. Like ever since the first day I started my show, I was, even if we didn't agree on things, totally. I love his approach. I love. It's almost like the communities have the same approach. You know, it's how to treat others. You know, all theories and thoughts. You know.
Harsh is a
what
great
makes
guy.
sense. Yeah, I appreciate him so much. He don't know who the fuck I am, but we've always showed him love. No, for real though, you don't know who the fuck I am, but
I think he does because he comes in my chats and he watches a lot, and I think he's seen you, buddy. I think he knows who you are.
He's very interesting to listen to.
Yeah, like totally love it. Totally. Even if we don't agree, I always appreciate
And he's fair, like we are with things, you know what I mean? And that's what I like about him too. He's very fair, and he stays calm. You know, he doesn't go out there freaking out on people and this and that. He's a great show. He's a great person, I think.
I've got a feeling. I don't know if you guys know, but I've got a feeling he's from the southwest area, which is Cornwall, Devon. Excuse me. Yeah, I've got a feeling he's got a slight accent of the southwest, which is Cornwall, Newquay, or Devon, that area. But I don't know where he lives. You know.
I'm not really sure either.
Somebody told me once that he actually lives in the U.S. and he's from England, but I don't know if that's true or not. I don't want to claim that. Somebody came to me and told me that one time.
Yeah. Anyway, I don't want to walk all over your stream now, what you were showing, CJ.
No, you're not. I just, you know, whenever we have people hop up and we do some chit chat, and I like to highlight everybody, you know, and then we just flip right back to what we were going to. You're more than welcome to hang out up here. I do have a question though, Michael. What kind of microphone are you using? Because I'm kind of having a little hard time hearing you. It sounds like your microphone's pretty far away from you. Yeah.
No, all I can say, CJ, is I'm on a laptop. And
so you're using the laptop built-in microphone or something?
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
I don't think Dago has ever had a problem. Have you, Dago, when we've chatted before?
Not normally, no. You actually sound a little closer to it right now than you did just a few minutes ago.
Oh, okay. Well, I've leant forward.
Yes.
So
Yeah. You do sound. Yeah. That's much better. It sounded like you were like back away in a corner of a room or something a little bit. So I could hear you. It was just kind of like somewhere.
Sorry. Yeah.
No, you're great.
My laptop is on my coffee table, and I'm on my sofa because I was chilled out listening to your voice, CJ.
Good morning, KB.
You always zonk me out.
Oh, I always pay for real.
Yeah.
So, sorry.
No, it's fine. No, you chilled me out. No, I'm leaning forward now, so hopefully that...
Chilling with CJ.
I know. All right. I
Yeah,
was born for a night show, but I'm desiring a day show, you know? That's what it is.
I'll
yeah, hang out if you want, man. Yeah, we're gonna be going
I'll
into
keep that in mind. I've got to lean forward and hurt me back for you. The things I do for you guys.
Oh, I know. That's why we appreciate you all so much, because you go beyond what you even have to do. Just right, you know.
Yes,
so,
yes, Lady Speedwell. I was born near Liverpool. Yes, but I don't live there now.
I love how people in the
90
UK
miles from there. Yeah.
I love how people in the UK can like tell where they're from by their voices. You know what I mean?
Really?
The accents they have. Oh yeah.
Huh. Crazy.
Yeah, for a small island that the UK is, we've got a vast array of accents and dialects. You know.
Huh. I never knew.
Yeah. I don't know with the American accents.
So I guess it would be like that, the American accents, because then you know who's from the South, the East.
Yeah, that's kind of what I
West.
figured.
Okay,
Like Minnesota and different. Yeah. So let me ask you real quick, Michael. Are you familiar with Ozzy Osbourne?
Yeah, Black Sabbath. Yes.
Okay. Where is he from?
Birmingham.
Birmingham?
Yeah.
Because he seems like he's got a very long drawl on his accent. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got what you'd call a Brummie accent.
Gotcha. Okay. I always wondered that. I'll see that the great British radio play said Brum at the same time. That's funny.
Yeah. He sadly he's not the guy he was. He's struggling a lot now, you know.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, he's getting old, you know.
That lifestyle too.
Yeah, exactly. His past has caught up with him. The only one that seems to be getting away with, you know, that wild past of the 60s and 70s is Keith Richards. He just seems, immortal.
It's like how?
Yeah.
What kind of wine are you drinking? You know?
Yeah, is he real?
What kind of wine? Right?
Yeah.
Let me know if that link works, everybody. Let me know if it can load up or whatever.
I've always
just let me know in
wondered
chat.
that too, though. Thank you for that info, Michael. I've always wondered that.
Oh no, any time. I love it, Dago. And great.
Well, you know, it'd be cool is to some night have, you know, because you get in trouble for playing music, right? But you can play karaoke music, and I think it would be cool to have a members only where we can sit back and talk American and UK rock and listen to different karaoke tunes while we're doing it, and just have a members only where we're talking about music. I think that'd be really cool. So if you'd ever want to do it, man, let me know. I think it'd be really cool to just chit chat and talk about different music, different influences, because the UK really, if you think about it, they have had a major influence in American music for each decade. You can really look at it and look at influences where certain bands started off. I mean, hell, even back when MTV first started, one of the reasons that the 80s music from the UK became so popular was because they needed to fill airtime because a lot of the American artists didn't even have videos for their songs. So they needed to use UK's music in videos, and that's how it got heavily promoted from MTV. And all of a sudden you had Flock of Seagulls and all these other bands that nobody over here knew of until that. So there's always, I mean, even back to the 60s, 70s, you can go to each decade and see how the UK had a major influence on American music.
The thing is,
I agree, Keith.
Yeah, that's fact.
Morning, Jesse.
But the thing is, I can turn that round because in the 50s, as the Beatles were learning to play their instruments, right, and Liverpool being a port, used to get the Americans Navy coming to Liverpool, right, and the merchant Navy. Now the American guys had all the early American records, the old early blues and rock and roll that you couldn't get here. So the Beatles and bands like that in their formative years were listening to these records they'd never heard before. So then the bands got better in the UK off the back of listening to American music that they hadn't heard before.
Okay. Back and forth.
You've got like a big vicious circle there, if you understand what I mean,
And we got so much good music from over there too. It's crazy.
Great music from
so much.
Yeah. Let's do that sometime, Michael. Let's and Dago, if you want to too, sometime. Let me know what schedule would work out for you, Michael.
Yeah.
You know, anything music, I'm involved in it, bro.
Yeah.
Me too. I'd really love to do that, CJ.
Yeah.
That would be a fantastic topic. Yeah.
Hey, do me a favor. When we do that, send me an email or a message and give me like bands that you want to hear in the background when we do that, members only, and then I'll get a playlist together so we have a whole couple hour playlist of nothing but karaoke music playing of bands that you really enjoy, and then that could be the music for the evening when we do that. So definitely reach out to me, and then we can all three of us get it set up, and I think that's cool, man.
I mean,
For me personally, CJ, I don't know about Dago, but I'd be happy with like the late 60s, all the 70s, the 80s. You know, use that as a across the board era, if that makes sense.
It's hard for me to do that, Michael, because my musical influences, I mean, if anybody's on Spotify and you download or favorite my playlist, you'll see these are all, I mean, from the 50s all the way till current, the influences are, I mean, there's just so many. So it would be hard for me to come up with a playlist because there's so much good stuff that have influenced me. So, if not, I can get something together. I'll get something groovy together for the evening. I know what you're putting down.
I think it'd be cool to do a British invasion night one night.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That would be awesome.
I've always been into Led Zeppelin. I've always liked the blues-based rock bands.
I think that'd be cool
too. I also like the blues from your way. Delta blues, Chicago blues, Mississippi blues.
Oh yeah, for sure. The blues. One of my influences for sure is the blues. There's so much passion and emotion that come out through them guitar strings, man. How can you not? And I think it'd be cool to do like different genres of music too for members only. So yeah, that's a good idea. I think I'll start doing like members only music.
The blues had a baby and they called it rock and roll.
Yeah. Yes.
Right. Blues and folk.
That'd be a great idea, CJ. I love it. Love the idea of that.
Yeah, let's do it. Yeah. All right.
I'm all about that stuff. You guys know me.
That's right. I love music. It's
Me
part
too.
of life, and
That's why I do those music
song
streams
for
from time
everything.
to time. Everybody gets down and out, blah blah blah, and they're feeling whatever. And then I do one of those streams, and everybody's just like, "Hey."
Oh, you're gonna get me in trouble, Michael. Are you copyrighted?
No, I wrote that. My copyright.
Is that an original? Is that an original? No? It sounded great. YouTube will just if it's a song. Even I've learned this before because when I first started my show, I had my own version of a Interstate Love song that I played. And I even played it at a different timing so it wouldn't necessarily trigger the copyright thing. And it didn't matter. I still got hit for the copyright, even though it was me playing Interstate Love song, and even though I played it with different timing.
If it's their song, yeah.
Right. Yeah. So that's why I was just wondering if it was one of those. I just had to be careful. That's all, buddy. Because YouTube will go boom, and then all of a sudden CJ's gone. It sounded great.
No, that was awesome, Michael. And
Yeah, it sounded
somebody
great.
asked, who was it that asked?
Really,
I love Frank Sinatra too.
Sorry, that was just me improvising. You know, I wasn't.
Oh no. I just had to be careful because I know I already got my hand slapped in the beginning when I made my show because I was gonna have my show. I love Interstate Love Song from Stone Temple Pilots. It's one of my favorite songs to play. And I wanted to have my show start off with that, but I learned very early that no, you can't even alter shit. They will.
You can't even use the
they will
karaoke
come.
one?
The karaoke you can. For some reason, I don't know how, but with me playing the guitar, because I played it for real, and that's why I had to make the intro that I did with my own custom, my own notes and everything, because I was like, okay, I guess I got to make something completely fucking separate from anything, and so that's why you get the little, 2 or 3 minute intro of me playing that guitar. But
Okay.
yeah,
Cool.
they slapped me hard.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
they shut my stream down and everything.
No. Oh, hell.
Yeah, they've done that to me a few times.
They shut my down. All of a sudden, look at
certain-
my chat. Where'd CJ go? I'm like, what?
Yeah, certain songs are like really strong with it. Like you could play a bunch of stuff, they don't care that they're not copywritten, but there's like one specific song you play it and they'll shut everything down right there. It's crazy.
Yep.
Twizzle, John Bonham, Neil Peart,
What's
and
up,
Travis
Tech Death?
Barker are my influential drummers.
Wow. John Bonham's something else. And the thing with
Electric.
John Bonham, Dago, I mean, you'll know this being a drummer yourself. They only used a small kit. There's nothing fancy.
Nope. That's it. That's something I talked about before. That you don't need. You can use you can play a great set on a 3-piece drum set with no problem.
Yeah, yeah. But the sound is so heavy. Sound, but he's.
That's what I like, though.
It's all about the tuning on the drums. It's all about the tuning.
But he had that heavy technique, but he was also very tactful as well.
Yes.
He could be very subtle with certain.
Yeah.
I think he was a genius.
Charlie Watts is another one I was very impressed with too. Yeah.
Yeah. CJ, I hope you don't get a strike, mate, because I'm going to feel as guilty as hell if you do.
No. You won't get. No, only if it was.
If you were copywritten.
Yeah. If you were.
Thanks, Twizzle.
But no, I just, like I was saying, I was playing, another version of a real song, and I just didn't know if that was a version of a real one. That was all.
No,
But
it's just improvising. So.
Well, we need to do something sometime because, and maybe you want to join Dago. Maybe we'll just have a show sometime where we all jam out on our acoustics, on our panels.
Yeah, we can do that.
Jam out on it.
I can pull a rhythm off. That's about it.
That'll be fun. That'll be cool. Yeah, I think that'll be cool. We could all pick some songs and
I can tune really low and plug it in and play it as a bass too if you want. So I don't have a bass guitar, but I can play bass.
Yeah, the acoustic I have is old as shit. I need a new one, so I'll just go out and look for a new acoustic guitar, and I'll do that, man, for sure. I'll get on and jam out on panel.
These Jamesons are really nice.
Probably have to do it at lounge though.
Yeah.
Probably have to do it at the lounge though. So we'll just go. That time we'll just go to the lounge, get my camera, and we'll just jam out on the guitar live. Let's do it.
Well, one of these days,
guy
if everything goes right with my disability stuff, I'm getting an electronic or a digital set drums, like a drum kit, and I'll plug in and play that behind something with you guys for sure when that happens.
Let's do it. Yeah, we'll figure it out sometime.
I can sit right here and play it just with the 3 pieces. I'll be good.
I will go get an acoustic this weekend.
I was going to ask you two guys. You're in Ohio, right? You two?
I am.
I'm from Akron.
Is the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, is that in Cleveland, Ohio?
Yeah.
A lot of musics came from Akron and Cleveland and surrounding areas. Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot
We're
of
the
musical
center of it.
influences.
The home of rock and roll.
A lot of influences from that area.
Yeah.
Lots. A lot more than people realize.
The Black Keys is my favorite Akron band is the Black Keys. They're my ultimate favorite.
Yeah, they're good. Yeah, they're good.
Yeah. I love the blues, man, and
Yes.
it just goes right along with you know,
Yeah.
they got the blues, they got the distortion from the grunge era. You mix it together and it's a beautiful thing.
It's a nice blend.
Yes.
CJ.
Yeah.
It's a very, very what's the word? Like it's a progressive thing that I think they pushed themselves beyond their time when they started out with that stuff. I loved it. I really did. I was just like, wow, that's so impressive.
I tell you,
Their story's crazy too.
Yeah.
How they got successful. That'd be a good show to go into, like a Black Keys episode.
Yeah,
Kind of go through their story, because it's a very interesting story. How the band was, what became of the band, how they became popular. Very interesting story, and it's just a couple dudes, and that's it. They weren't even the band. They weren't even the band before the demo.
Right.
What?
You're broken up really bad, Michael.
Sorry. Okay now.
No, I can barely hear you, buddy.
It's StreamYard then. I haven't moved.
That's okay. 21 Pilots, yeah, check. Another Ohio band.
Hear me now?
I can barely hear you, buddy.
I think he's getting a bad
You're cutting out pretty
connection.
bad.
Oh, he drops.
Yeah. That's all right. Well, yeah, Michael, let me know, man. Reach out to me. We'll definitely set a whole bunch of stuff up here coming up. I got a couple members onlys I'm going to be knocking out, and then we can get to some of those in a few weeks. Yeah, sure. But I'm going to get back to this body cam here.
Yeah, I'm going to go grab my drink. I'll be right back.
And we're going to start getting into this. No chains. If you want to hop back up again, we'll start getting back into this body cam. And thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate it. I am looking at the feed, and I do not have any updates as of right now for any reporting. So I'm gonna, let me see. I got 3 different sources up. So when one of those sources drops, we will be going into that. Give me 1 second here. Oh, Michael, your camera's on, buddy. Here, I'll go ahead. Did you let me know if you wanted your mic camera on? Black Keys, yes, I love the Black Keys. They're my favorite Akron band. They used to work at a store called Quonset Hut that I used to go to, and they actually worked. It was a record store. It was a record store and a head shop, and they used to work there. Yeah, they used to work there, and I would go through that store a lot. The store doesn't exist anymore. It was out of business. But yeah, it was a record store I used to go to all the time.
Wow.
So it's kind of cool, you know, when you cross paths with people, you know. Let me see.
Can you hear me,
Live
CJ?
tweeting. Yeah, the Doors. I love the Doors. They're one of my best influences. I'm sorry, Michael. What's up?
No, I'm sorry. Can you hear me okay now?
Yeah.
I'd be very interested in the story with the Black Keys, CJ. Sometime I'd be very interested in hearing about that.
Oh yeah, it's a very interesting story. It's almost like fate with how things happened.
Yeah.
And you'll understand when I get into the story, like how things took place, and you're like, wow. But it's kind of weird because then when you look at how everything took place and you look at what was there, who had what was available, and how it all kind of pieced together, and it's almost like a mousetrap, really, when it came to all these different directions, and then all of a sudden, boom, they're the Black Keys that everybody knows that played at the Super Bowl.
It's crazy because there's so many of these bands that have struggled for years and years and didn't make anything of themselves. Then one day they do one song and boom, after 30 years, they finally make something. Then you have these bands that they just kind of fall into it. You know what I mean?
Well, they didn't become popular overnight. They actually traveled through Akron and local areas through the state, the local areas for like almost 8 years before they became popular. And the way, I'm not gonna I want to keep it as a surprise if you don't want to look it up, but the way that they became popular was fucking crazy. It's almost like fate. So when you see like what led to what, and then what led to them being one of the most popular bands, you're like, wow, that had to be fate.
It's a great story. It really is.
Yeah, it had to be fate.
It makes you respect them all the more for what they went through and everything. Yeah.
What's up, Brian?
Hi, Bri Guy.
What's up, Brian?
I'm having a hard time hearing you again, Michael.
Hey, buddy, I hate to do this, but I just realized what time it was. I'm going to have to jump out of here and go do some stuff and set up. So,
all right, buddy. Well,
great show so far. And hopefully we'll see you here soon.
Oh, it'll always be a great show, man.
Yeah.
Shit.
Good stuff.
We get that Bigfoot out. We just go, bam, get out of here.
Yep.
What's up, War Eagle?
Roll Tide, roll.
Yeah, hopefully we get some updates soon.
Yeah, I've been checking Twitter and
get into this body cam. Yeah,
everybody. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, everybody, thanks for having me up here as always, and CJ, same with you. I'm gonna go set my stuff up, and we'll see you guys all later.
All right, buddy.
See ya.
All right, take care.
Thank you, bro.
Yes, thank you.
I'll drop out too, CJ. Thanks for having me up. I'll let you play your clips now, but thanks for the chat.
Oh, well, thank you, Mike. Yeah, and definitely, please reach out to me and let me know when we can schedule something. Let me know the time frames of, the times that you would be available. I definitely don't want to, I would rather do an early show so you can, have comfort. So let me know what time schedule works out. Let me know what days work out. And I would say 3 weeks, the Saturday, 3 weeks from now.
Yeah.
So tomorrow, the week after, the Saturday after. So 3 Saturdays, including the one that's tomorrow, if we want to do something.
Yeah.
Is that good?
No problem. I can usually fit in with most times, CJ. Not a worry.
Okay. Yeah, we can do like a midday show or something. If that way it's not too late for you and it's not too early for me, if that's cool.
We've just got that 5-hour difference. We've got to work around that, It's doable.
Okay. Yeah, well, let's do it because and maybe have a few because honestly, I'd love to have you up for that Black Keys show that I'm talking about. And I wouldn't mind doing like different shows that we could talk about different genres too. Like there's other genres people were mentioning. I think it'd be cool because I couldn't do country, but I could do all the other ones. When I was a kid, all I did was practice basketball, and the radio was my friend. So it's one of those things where I was always changing the channels, always listening to different music, just always being around music because that's what I had. So yeah, definitely be cool to talk about it. Multiple shows, man. So thank you so much for hopping up, man. I appreciate it.
Thank you. I love the John Malkovich voice as well.
John Malkovich.
And that's a compliment. It's not. I don't mean it as an offense or anything.
Oh no, I don't take it as an offense. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Okay, CJ. Well, thanks once again, mate.
Thank you so
Michael.
much. Appreciate you.
Bye,
bro.
mate. Bye now.
Have a
Later,
good
buddy.
day.
And thank you for always being cool, in all the communities. And like I said in the beginning when he hopped up, I didn't even know who he was. I was introduced to him from him being on Daigle's panel when I was just chilling at work one day, and he had so many kind words to say about me, and I'm like, wow, I don't even know this guy. So from right then, I was like, wow, that's a class act, man. So thank you,
Very
Michael. I appreciate that.
passionate about music.
That's right. That was awesome. I can't wait to have those shows. I mean, gosh, we're gonna have members only shows for the next Saturdays for a damn year pretty soon. So Saturday nights, Saturday afternoons, that's usually when I will be doing the members only stuff. But I'll be putting out a community post, and I'll let you guys decide tomorrow's Jeffrey Epstein or Sigma Chi Part 2. So I'll let you guys decide that. I'll put out that poll after we're done. But I want to go into this body cam. I want to go over this one again. Let me see here. And I got a couple other ones from Shelly. Thank you for those. Those are from Truth and Transparency. So what body cam? Type in chat. Do me a favor, everybody. Type in chat. What body cam are you wanting us to go over after we go over this one? And then we'll just kind of go from there. I want to knock out some of these body cams. Like, we're going to have multiple episodes of the body cam deep dive. But I have a feeling there's going to be some kind of information coming out here in a little bit. Plus, I do want to check the breaking news to see if there is any live updates going on out there either. Sorry, Gemini, I can't do it. They manipulated one of my videos of a panel member, and I cannot roll, even though I always appreciated the content. Because of that, I cannot roll with that show anymore. So I apologize about that. So people are 3:31 a.m. Yeah, let me know in chat.
This is like about a week before classes start, and police go to the house. Let's see what happens.
Upstairs to the back deck. Interesting.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. Is this your place?
Yeah.
Perfect. You know why we're here?
And I assume noise.
Noise, yeah.
Yeah.
Big speaker right there.
Yeah.
Nothing against having a party. Once neighbors start calling in,
Yeah, barely any noise.
You go to school?
Yeah.
How do you see the speaker?
Senior. Okay. So I'll tell you the same thing I told them. You probably know that.
Hold on
right?
1 second. Let me switch.
Actually, no.
Oh, okay. So usually, at least for me, I'll give you a verbal warning.
Okay.
Once
The speaker. What about a speaker?
How did he see the speaker and know that it was that brand?
Upstairs to the back deck.
Is that the speaker right there by the door?
That's what he says.
Well, I'm sure you can see the brand from the door, no?
No, it's turned around.
Hold on, let me move the screen over a little bit. Sorry, everybody. Let me adjust this a little. I didn't realize it was over that far for this one. So let's go right here. We'll scoot this back. All right, there. All right, so this is updated. Let me scoot that cam over a little bit. There. So you see that speaker right there in the doorway. I think it's right there on the right side. So I can see how they would see. No chains?
No. He doesn't have x-ray vision.
You don't need x-ray vision. I can see there's a speaker there. Okay, babe?
But there was no music going on either. It was down the hill.
Right. But he said that the brand of the speaker, though. Oh,
Come on,
thank you,
chat.
sir.
Tell him, chat.
What's up? What's up? What am I not seeing, chat? What am I not seeing here? Thank you for the sub, Mystic Olson. You see them leaving. The first house for noise, it shows them walking up at 11:22.
And what he says when he walks up is what? Tell him, chat. What did they say?
The speaker was outside and they brought it in. Right, people? You could shout out Ruckus Rocks. You can say anything negative and end it with K babe. Like the speaker's right there, K babe. What do you mean? What do you mean he wouldn't know the brand of the speaker? It's right there. I'm sure it shows it on the top or the front, because that looks like it's the front of the speaker. It's got that grill, the metal grill thing for the speaker for the protection. So it looks like it's facing forward. No stairs behind the house and nice speakers. He did not see the speaker, my love.
They invited themselves up to that house. There was no call.
What's up, Unravel? They had the speaker out. They had the speaker outside on the patio. They were forewarned. You can see the orange JBL symbol in the middle. Yeah, that's it. I did see that little orange thing. He saw a JBL speaker. How did he know the brand? Yeah, send me links. Send me links and I'll check my Twitter. My Twitter, my email, and my Discord and all that shit.
There's no camera in that dining area either. That is part of the painting.
Let me see here.
With all due respect.
Okay. I'm just checking Twitter real quick.
And no, they didn't go to the front door. They just waltzed themselves all the way to the backyard, invited themselves on private property.
I'm going to go to this court TV real quick, because this is going to be previewing some of the updates that we're coming out with. This is just 8 seconds here. 1 second.
On this case. So there's going to be 5 or 6 motions that we're going to be following very closely. They're going to be talked about today.
So the 5 or 6 motions are discovery, DNA, stay proceedings, protective order, DNA, genetic genealogy, time for speedy trial, compelled defense, alibi, details. Some major shit. Oh, 1 second. So it's got to be. I mean, when we watched that camera from Truth and Transparency, where they had what was the lady, New Orleans lady or something like that, that was on her panel, that was showing her TV screen of the traffic stop. I mean, that totally looked like harassment. Personal cell phone. Well, yeah, Remy, that's what I've said this whole time. Why are you taking photos? Because we saw it on the body cams. Why are you taking photos of these people's ID? Like, you're running it, you're writing their name down on a piece of paper, their social. What do you need to take a picture of their photo ID for? Why are you putting their phone numbers in your frickin' phone? Glazed donuts. Oh, yum. They claim they knocked at the front door. They never did. No, they just walked up the side. No reason for photos of IDs. I know. And then, like I said, you watch that body cam that we were watching, the Truth and Transparency one with New Orleans lady. You're going to, with the way that they let that frickin' young woman walk off intoxicated and alone, after telling the guy she was with in the beginning, go ahead and take off, we'll make sure she gets home safe. and then you treat her like you treat her? Like, what the fuck? If that's that, sorry, it looked like harassment to me. And then you're not going to make sure she gets home safe when you're telling the gentleman that's there with her, don't worry about it, you can take off, we'll make sure she gets home safe. You know how pissed off I would be if I was that dude and I found out? I wouldn't be leaving in the first place. I'd be like, no, I'm cool. I'm staying here as long as it takes. But if I found out that they told me that shit, I left, and then I found out she was walking down dark roads alone and intoxicated, oh hell, we'd have a big fucking problem. There's definitely, in my opinion, there definitely is harassment. It's like Rosenthal's at home. Got back, something was wrong. Oh wow, your ID barcode on the back, probably that too. Yeah, like when you go to the store and you purchase a freaking lighter, you gotta let them scan your damn ID. You know, there's no reason for the pictures, damn straight. So let me see here.
Hear her speak and get a flavor for what type of person she is, because police respond and go to her house. I'm going to show you that video. This is from August. All right. This is like about a week before classes start. And police go to the house. Let's see what happens.
Stairs to the back deck. Interesting.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. Is this your place?
Yeah.
Perfect. You know why we're here?
And I see noise.
Noise, yeah.
Yeah.
Big speaker right there.
Yeah.
Nothing against having a party. Once neighbors start calling in, then we have an issue.
Fair.
You go to school?
Yeah.
Okay. What year?
Senior.
Senior. Okay. So I'll tell you the same thing I told them. You probably know the drill, right?
Actually, no.
Oh, okay. So usually, at least for me, I'll give you a verbal warning.
Okay.
Once I have neighbors calling in, your music's too loud, you're disturbing the peace.
Yeah.
Nothing against having parties, nothing against having people over who are overage to drink.
Mhm.
But again, once we start disturbing the neighbors, then we've got an issue.
Yeah.
Noise ticket is up to 300.
Yeah,
and...
somewhere around 300.
Okay. It's a pretty expensive ticket. I don't want to give that to you. That being said, this is your place, so I'm going to hold you responsible. Because it is your place, you're also responsible for everybody here.
Yeah.
So I'm going to grab your info.
Yeah.
And if I do have to come back here, a $300-some ticket's coming your way.
Okay.
And it only gets more expensive from there. Is that fair?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
fair. Absolutely.
Sounds good. I'd much rather you spend that $300 on beer or something fun than
Yeah.
a noise ticket, right?
Yeah. Thank you. Did it.
Yeah. That being said, warnings. Don't do it again.
Yep.
I'd hate to come back in a few hours and then have to issue that. So
I'd hate
any
to
questions
have
for me?
to.
No.
All right. Have a great rest of your day.
Thank you. You too.
I'd hate to have to, you know. I'd hate to have to. I'd rather you spend the money on this instead of that. Why are you telling somebody to go spend their money on frickin' liquor? Why say liquor even? Because you're trying to be hip? Like, why are you telling somebody to go save the money and spend it on liquor instead? I don't know. I heard when they assign frat guys handle it or watch is over. Well, they're pretty damn close in age. You know what I mean? Does anyone know if the judge has banned cameras totally moving forward or just today? I'm pretty sure it's from today on. What have you heard, No Chains? I think it's pretty much today on. I haven't read the documents yet, though.
I believe it's throughout the
on,
case
I think.
now. Yeah.
I think it's today on. I mean, if you think about it, guys, when we watched the last one, Court TV was fucking around, man. The judge already came out and said, yo, we don't want zoom in and all this other shit. And it got so bad, I had to throw my coffee up half the time, my coffee cup up half the time, because they had zoomed in so close. His face was literally as big as the sliding glass door, if not bigger. That's how much they zoomed in on his face. And the whole time I'm like, damn, what are you doing, Court TV? Did they ever actually get a ticket as many times? I don't think so. Because if there's a ticket, then there's a document of the presence. But if it's just a warning, you're just, as far as dispatch knows, you ain't even, as far as dispatch knows, is their names getting ran? Is he calling dispatch? Yo, I need to check. Are they getting a ticket? There's no documentation involved, so really, does it exist? If a tree falls in the forest, do you hear it? Does it make a sound? It's one of those things where it's like, well, yeah, they were there. There was interaction that took place, but is there any documentation of that interaction? And why are you going to promote drinking to somebody? Why wouldn't you just say, I'm sure you would have better things to spend your money on, like groceries or books or, something. Why are you just, well, sure, you'd rather spend it on liquor?
Why would you say that
Why?
anyway?
Why? So we can come back? Because we can come back again? I don't know. Yeah, really. Why are you like telling some young female, well, I'm sure you'd rather spend it on liquor. Why don't you go buy some? Like, come on now. Was trying to make excuses, right? It's a small fucking town, right? They're used to, it's a small fucking town. They're used to handling noise complaints and parking and driving violations. I mean, so they got to be bored of shit, and when you're dealing with a small community, the police presence is strong because it's a small community. They can go around and do shit like this until it becomes a national headline, and now there's fucking problems.
Yep.
Because this is all they know in this small community. This is all they know. But then when this shit reaches out other communities where this shit we already know isn't fly, that's when those communities start to go, oh shit, because it's all bubbles. It's all bubbles.
They ain't taking a picture of my. I'll snatch it
Hell
right out of
no.
their hand
What are
and
you
say, I'm
taking?
going to call your
Yeah.
superior. We'll get to the bottom of this. You're not taking a picture of my ID.
No. Hell no. And shit goes down. Yeah. For real. Like, it's crazy. You would think more shady shit goes on in big cities, but when you really look at the per capita of shady shit, per capita, the fucking small communities are fucking way up there on that shady ass shit. Because they're isolated.
I would believe it would be illegal to do that. I'm sure it is.
I'm sure it is, but when you're going up in front of a judge who's going to believe, who's going to believe, who are they going to believe? They're going to believe an officer over a young college student when it comes
Maybe
to
that. Sorry, I don't mean to cut
complaints.
you off, but
No.
maybe that happens in Idaho, but it doesn't happen in all states.
Oh, I mean, think of Flora, think of Delphi, think of all them really, really, really small communities. This shit, that's the thing. They show up in front of these, all of these different officials. They all go to the same Denny's, right? And then you got some small college, female or male or whatever, female. And, if they're trying to file a complaint, it's like, who are they going to believe? So then the people aren't going to file a complaint because they already know that there's going to be retaliation because they're not going to get the complaint handled properly. So then they don't even come forward. So this shit is allowed to keep happening because it's a monster. And when you're dealing with these small communities, these other small communities are either connected, or they're like shut off in their own bubble. And that's why I'm saying, when you look at the shady shit per capita, it's way fucking crazy worse in the small communities, because they are allowed to do this shit because the other communities that exist in a large city are already there to kind of keep shit in check with each other. They all have to work together, so they all have to keep each other in check. When it comes to these small ones, it's their fucking world. It's
Right.
their fucking way.
Above the law.
For sure. That's why all this shady shit happens. Like, you're going to tell me that Flora 4's 911 call is still being sealed, 7-8 years later, and you're going to tell me that that the local government's going to be paying $50,000 to $60,000 of the county's money to keep it sealed? Like, what the hell is that? You're spending $50,000 to $60,000 a year to keep a 911 call sealed for an arson case.
Yeah, because you know what? That's like a cover up.
Right. It's, and it's all these little house of cards where if you pull one out, because that's why nobody talks, you pull one out, all of a sudden they all fucking fall down. So everybody has equal incentive to shut the fuck up. Where are you going to get, drop me a link, please. Yes. So I want to get into that body cam we were starting to get into the other night. Let me see here. And then we should have some updates coming pretty soon, actually. About a half hour, 45 minutes. And I got 3 different sources. Then I hit up the architect. The architect is someone that hops in the show. I appreciate him. Nice. And I said, do me a favor, bro. Let me know if you make any tweets for updates, and I'll highlight you instead of Court TV. So shout out, architect. Appreciate you. What's up, P Fox? I'm so glad you get to hop up.
Hi, P Fox.
Hey, can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yes,
cool.
yes.
I had to back out and pause my YouTube. Question: when did they say there wasn't going to be any cameras?
I think it's in these
Well,
documents that
go
came out
ahead.
last night, no?
What, the ones that the ones that came out last night, because the ones that came out the night before read exactly
Yeah.
like the rest. The Zoom, like they're going to give the Zoom code to the family and the media. They're just not allowed to stream it or
Okay.
give the code out. So I mean, they read exactly the same as all the rest.
Yeah, that I was
Like,
I
pull
haven't
up
read
two, like a new one and the newest one
like
and the
90.
oldest one, and see. Do what?
The newest and oldest what?
Like, pull up an older doc and the newest doc, and see if the verbiage is the same.
Let me see here.
Just because, yeah, that pisses me off a little bit.
Yeah, well, there was like 90 some. This is why I didn't read them yet, because there was like 90 some documents that I think it was like 90 total that dropped. It's three different, filings or whatever, but 90 pages. And I was like, damn, that'd take forever to fucking read.
Yeah,
but
I know.
there was a lot of talk about how in that paperwork, does anybody know which one and what page it's on that we can go to? Let me do that. Is there? Let
I
me
have
know.
it down. I have it downloaded somewhere too. I just don't know. It's in
Well,
Discord.
I know chat was saying that it was in that paper. So somebody in chat, please let me know what date of the document and what page it's on, and we'll go right to it where it states that. Thanks for the sub, Boz Maka. Appreciate it. 815, it's only 2 pages. Okay. 815, order regarding notice of hearing redacted. All right, so let me zoom this in for everybody. And give me 1 second. I'm going to switch my camera too.
I thought I thought the docs were in Discord, but I think I scrolled past it somehow.
I can drop this in. I can drop this link in the Discord in a second. Actually, here. I'll drop it in Discord real quick before I start reading this.
I thought Unraveled had posted them. Now I don't.
There you go.
Aha.
There
Thank
you
you,
go.
buddy.
You are
Thank
so
you.
shoot. That's nothing compared to what you provide for the show when it comes to information and such. So thank
Oh,
you.
I'm sorry about last night. Like I said, I got my ass
No,
handed to me at work, and I didn't even look at my phone. And I was like, "Oh my god, I have a job to do."
no, we are no. You rock. You rock.
All right, what am I looking at? Which
All
date?
right. So this is.
8/16.
It will be the first page, right?
Summary or substitute?
Okay, this one is 8/15, order regarding notice of hearing, 8/15/2023.
8/15.
Yep. It's the third from the bottom. Yeah, third from the bottom.
Page 2, we say?
No, I'm on the first page. They said it's the first page, right, chat? You guys said it was the first page, right? I know. I love having P Fox up here. It's awesome.
Therefore, the defendant, blah, 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 blah. Doesn't say anything about cameras.
Well, let me read it here. It says, the court is mindful that limited courtroom capacity and
I'm on the wrong
potential
one, that's why.
let me see here. Potential travel restrictions may interfere with the victim's and the defendant's family ability to observe the corrupt proceedings in this case. On August 18th, 2023 at 10:30 a.m. Pacific. Therefore, in the event they are unable or prefer not to attend the proceeding in person, the court finds it necessary to make the court proceedings available via Zoom for the victims and the defendant's immediate family members under the following restrictions. So, it didn't say everybody. It says for the victims.
That's what I'm
Let me
saying. And it said that on all the motions for cameras.
Oh, okay. So what's the other one I should look at, P Fox?
That's what I'm saying. That's the last one I saw that even mentioned the cameras, but it's the same verbiage as all the other docs.
It's the same. Well, I hope there's
so
cameras.
when's like the last motion they had for not for cameras? Like the last hearing they had. No chains. I know you know a date.
Amended notice. Let me see here. Notice of hearing 7/28. All right, let's see. Let's see.
God, there's so many.
There is, isn't it? It's crazy. That's why I was like scrolling through them. I'm like, geez, there's that many. Okay, that wasn't. That's not it. Let me see here. Is this the same? I'm just gonna wait to zoom them until I find the actual one here. Let me see. Let's see. That's not one either.
What was his last hearing date?
Wow.
It was supposed. It was June.
I'm back to 7/17 right now. And let me know if somebody types it in chat. I can't see it.
It was supposed to be June 26th, right? And then that got canceled. And then they had one July. What?
I'm at the 17th, and that wasn't it. I don't know. Let me go to chat. Does anybody know the date? I don't know. I'm going through the hearing notices, and I don't see it. Any recording? Yeah. No, usually it's on a delay though. It's been on a delay because we've aired it before. That's what I'm saying. Court TV. when Court TV was doing it last time, I had to throw the last court hearing. I had to throw this freaking coffee cup up to block BK's zoom in that Court TV was doing. It was ridiculous. It was ridiculous, and I was trying to let the judge see, because we already knew he was out on YouTube checking shit out and social media, and I wanted to show the judge that I was, hey, I'm totally
Oh God, I gotta
respecting it.
mute. Hold on.
Yeah. I was like totally respecting it, because to me, this is a learning moment for all individuals, including the younger generation. It should be televised, as long as it's fair trial, it should be televised. The people should be able to study this. Number 3 stated no live. Let's see, what date is that one? I know it can't be live, but it can be delayed. Right, exactly, Dolphin. That's how we got it the other times. It's like you literally, we've on the previous shows, we've always got the live Twitter updates when Twitter popped out, because they can report in the room. Okay, so they're reporting the exchanges, what's taking place, and then about an hour and a half, 2 hours later, that's why I'm doing an extended show today, because like an hour and a half, 2 hours later, then you get the court hearing and all that other stuff. And I want to make sure, just like the other ones, I want to make sure that I'm live for you, because I got to cover that shit myself, only one media. Yeah. Court TV. So trust me, we'll be having it as soon as it's popping up. And then we got the architect for some updates. So I appreciate the collab on information with that. So let me shoot the architect's link out there real quick, and you can definitely follow the architect as well. And do me a favor, if you notice a tweet from architect, let me know, because I might not see it in my feed, but you might see it before mine, and I definitely want to highlight the architect. They do a lot of great work for documents on Twitter. Definitely go shoot a follow. Always supplying information, opinions, and articles and documents. Definitely go sub or follow on Twitter. Let me see. It said prohibited. Okay, cool. Thank you. No Chains is going to find out for sure, I think. I appreciate that, No Chains. So she might be muted here for a couple minutes.
Yeah, sorry. My husband's home. He's over the road truck driver. He just got home. He's home for a week, and he's loud.
Oh, you're good. No.
He's always walking around with his beat in his pocket, jamming out.
Do it. I ain't worried
That's
about
why I
it.
was like, hold on, here it comes. Oh my God. Walking boombox.
It's all good. I guess there is a spot, but No Chains is going to be finding out for sure.
Yeah, like I'm like going through every single one of these. I'm like, Jesus, none of these are like, what was a date he went to? Trial.
It's got to be June, right?
Right.
There's so many documents.
I know.
You're just pulling up one after the next. Yeah, if anybody knows which one it is and what one we can go to, 621 state's hearing for 627. Okay, thank you. 621. And you see state's hearing. So for shortened time. Wait, no, that's not it. This one. Wait. Shit. This one. No, that's not it. Damn it. Keep clicking on the wrong one. I'm not seeing it. 621. Yeah, I only see 3. I clicked on all of them and I don't see it. Motion was heard same day as order from the judge was a month later. Well, no change is going to be finding out for sure. So we will get a for sure answer. Give us a pre-trial hearing. We'll be crazy. Listen, it's a teaching moment for everybody, for the future, for the past, for what, like, in all different areas, positive and negative. Like, this is one of those cases with all the speculation, with all the different theories, with all the weird shit, whether it's the guilty side or the innocent side. I mean, it should be. This is one of those cases that's going to have movies and movies and movies and books and books and books. And, this is going to spawn so many things. It's going to spawn changes in the processes of how shit goes down, positive and negative. It's going to change all sorts of things. And I don't understand, I get it that the prosecution and defense don't want cameras, but, as long as it's a fair trial, I feel like they should be. It's a teaching moment, a major teaching moment. Try 82 document 623.
I'm still looking.
Yeah. Let me see if there's anything breaking news real quick while we're checking that out. And no changes on the phone too. So if I see her pop back, I'll throw that link out there. Make sure she hops back up. I'm about due for another K-Cup. What's up, Sherlock Kendra? Time to bring in. We're going to find out. I'm looking to see if there's any breaking news here real quick. Then I'll get back into these documents. This is from 6 minutes ago. I'm going to play this real quick while we're looking.
Okay.
Idaho college murders is due back in court today as defense attorneys take aim at the DNA evidence at the center of the prosecution's case. ABC's Kana Wenworth has more.
Suspected murderer Brian Kohberger, accused of killing 4 University of Idaho students at an off-campus home last fall, is heading back to court.
All right. Thank you very much.
The pivotal hearing largely expected to focus on the DNA that prosecutors say tie Kohberger to the crime. The state claims DNA from his cheek swab is a statistical match to DNA found on the knife sheath discovered underneath victim Madison Mogan. But the defense trying to cast doubt, pushing the state to disclose the materials used during their genetic genealogy investigation, and pointing out 3 other male DNA profiles were also found at the scene as they add yet another genealogist to their team.
One of the main legs of this prosecution is the DNA of Brian Kohberger that was discovered inside the house. If you can take that out, the prosecution can't stand. That's why the defense is looking for any morsel of information that they can use to undermine the DNA that is undoubtedly going to be used in the prosecution of Mr. Kohberger.
Police zeroed in on Kohberger using DNA, cell phone data, and a white Hyundai Elantra spotted near the crime scene, similar to Kohberger's car. Earlier this month, Kohberger's attorney attempting to explain their client's whereabouts during the murders, saying Mr. Kohberger has long had a habit of going for drives alone. Often, he would go for drives at night. And while the motions...
Yeah. I did it. When I started to learn how to manage my anxiety, that's what the hell I did. I went for long drives in the middle of the fucking morning, middle of the night, with the windows down, with the radio off, so I could hear that nice, calm, and I was by myself. I didn't have chaotic traffic. By myself, in the dark, windows down. That's how it exists.
Pile up. The families are waiting for justice.
The most important motion coming from the family is the scheduling order. I think that's all of the other motions have some looseness to them, but I think the scheduling order really sets the guideline for the timeframes on how things happen during the trial.
So for now, the trial is still slated to start in early October, but today the defense could learn if they'll be granted the additional information on the DNA analysis that they've been looking for.
It's going to be interesting. Let me save that real quick. All right. No Change says she has an answer. And let's bring her up here. All right.
Okay,
No
good.
Change,
Because
what's
I
up?
am still searching. She's so quick.
Okay, I
She
called
is.
the
She's
court.
amazing. Yes.
I called the court. I spoke to Peggy, and Court TV will be streaming it.
Okay, hold
Sweet.
on. First up, show off. Pick the phone up and call. You would, No Chains. You would.
If you
No,
want
thank
the
you for that.
answer,
Love you for that. All
You're
right, cool. There we go, chat. We're watching it.
Yeah, I knew.
So
I
I
told
don't
you
know
I
what.
was going to get her for sure answer. Thank you, No Chains. Sorry,
you're
P5.
welcome.
Thank you, No Chains. Love you.
Yes, yes.
All right, hopping
Hard work.
down, guys.
Aw,
Thank you,
P5. Well,
P-Fox.
thank you so
Sorry,
much. It was so,
my dog just took the Twizzler right out of my
I get
hand,
you.
jerk.
Hey, go spend the time with the hubby, okay?
Yep.
Get that
All
quality
right.
time.
Talk to y'all
Have a
later.
good
Rock
day.
on.
Have a good
You
day.
Thank you.
too. Bye.
Appreciate you.
Bye. If you want answers, you go to the source
That's
and you
right.
ask for names.
Kabam. No
I was
Change, you
taught
don't
right.
play. That's a good team because we got some boots that kind of look alike, you know? I like that. Mrs. Krampus, thank you so much for the super sticker. Let me look to see what it is. It says, boop, top. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. So I have a half an hour. Yeah, we got about a half an hour before live updates come out on Twitter because usually the live updates come out on Twitter. I reached out to Architect and I'm still going to keep looking. If you guys noticed anything, go ahead and hit me up. We'll go to it. But I got 4 different sources on Twitter, and then I'm linking up with Architect. I don't know if they're busy or working or what, but they did say that they're going to try and do that as well. Because I'd rather show off and highlight other content creators instead of going to like Court TV or News Nation or something. I want to highlight the individuals that are like me. You know, we're out there trying to make content. We're not associated with any kind of major brands. We're not like being told we can and can't say one thing. It's one of those things where it's like, yo, we can be completely honest and give you the real shit, the real truth, not something that's going to be spun to you. So, but yeah, Twitter live updates, and then about hour and a half or so later after that, they'll actually drop the video, and then we'll watch the whole thing. But we will get updates as it's going on.
Canadian True Crime, they will be having one camera in there, and it's Court TV.
One camera. Yep. So guess what? I have my coffee cup ready because you know they're probably going to be zooming on Kohberger's ass again. So Judge, please understand, man. Nothing but respect, buddy.
If it's too much for him to deal with, you probably will kick him out. Don't be surprised.
I'm just thinking about the future, man. I want people to be able to learn from this because I see, you know, it is an unfortunate situation on all sides, but I think, you know, there are some things that take place that aren't, you know, they're not easy to digest, but at the same time, it's like these are learning moments. If we don't learn from the past, then we are doomed to repeat the same mistakes. And the last thing I ever want to see is some kind of case go on and go down the way that this fucking case has gone down, because it just totally leaves so much doubt just in the belief of our justice system. And that's what affects me the most is you can't even trust the agencies that you're supposed to trust to make sure the right thing takes place. And when that happens, that it's that's an injustice to all of us. And so to me, it's like I'm trying to do whatever I can do for this shit to be televised so that way we can learn, the future can learn. We're not going to make the same mistake twice. It's just about the future. Court TV, you better behave. If they don't, trust me, I got my coffee cup. I'm ready to go. And I might even throw this up a couple times, so I hope it's not too bright for you.
You'll go to intermission a lot.
Yeah. Well, this, like this right here, this is my favorite little pause screen. Shout out, say please. One of the mods does great work. She does this for a living. She makes these for content creators, so definitely go sub to her on or follow her on Twitter as well. I'll throw her link out there also. That's how she makes a living. So definitely go hit her up. Even if you're not a content creator, if you know somebody special, definitely it's easy. Very easy. I know, Dolphin, I'm telling you. I told her, I said, say please, I need a promo screen of you to introduce into my intro that I have where I go through all my screens. She needs her own screen because I'm telling you, it's phenomenal. It's phenomenal the work that she does. She made this. It's phenomenal. So definitely I was like, I need to add you into the intro of my intro. Like you need to be a big part of just as much as Grizz is with my video intro. She is with these graphics, my banner, my all of these things, the overlays here. She's amazing, and I was like, you're like the official graphic artist of the Evil CJ show.
She does great work.
I want her to.
Awesome.
She does, and I appreciate her. All right, so let me look on Twitter real quick. We'll see if there's any updates. I didn't see any other videos. I am going to share that link. Let me see here. Let me switch to here. I will share Say Please's page real quick. So definitely go hit her up for some work. Great stuff. Atta Girl Say is the Twitter handle. Oh, it's not sharing the screen. 1 second. There we go. There's the Twitter handle, and here is the link. Definitely go follow. Does great work, and everything that you see right here. The banner, the intro screens, all that stuff. Thank you again, Say Please, for all your hard work and efforts for all of us and the community as well, because she's also helped a lot of other content creators that I'm associated with, and so it's a beautiful thing. It's awesome. All right, so we will have cameras. We will have cameras. Let me see. Let me see if we got some other updates here real quick. And we're probably looking at about 20 minutes or so, 25 minutes, somewhere around that area. Or some Twitter updates to be coming out. We might even have a couple before. Well, you know what? Didn't it start late, like 15 or 20 minutes late?
Something like that.
I think it did start late. It was like the 50 mark and not the 30. This is Jules of all trades. We love her over here. Shout out Jules. We're gonna check out one of her videos real quick regarding the court hearing today. And I'm gonna keep checking some stuff in the background. There's Jules. And 1 second here. Man, I wish I could just make this fluid for you guys. I apologize for all the pauses and delays and everything. All right, here we go. Just a couple minute video here. I need another K-cup.
Is this shots fired or just a general statement? Help me clarify, guys. Hey guys, this is Jules with True Crime Reactions. Now you guys know that we have a very important hearing tomorrow on the 18th in the Idaho
No, I can see you, baby.
case. Just now, a few minutes ago, right now it's 4:30. Hopefully I can have this video out in the next half hour or so, but who really knows? This document was just filed, and it's entitled Notice of Filing Declaration of Gabriela Vargas in Support of Defendant's Third Motion to Compel. Now we know this has been a lot of documentation and a lot of arguments over the IGG information. Now, this whole part right here of this is just her credentials and shows that she has been engaged as an expert in the case since August, which means she's only had 17 days, or what date was this filed? What date was this filed?
Out of the way.
Filed today. So 17 days at the most to have taken a look at this case. Now, this person is apparently an investigative genetic genealogist, that they have specializations in degraded DNA, which keep this in mind because there is still a video that I have needed to put out that I keep forgetting to do because I'm still divulging in the information myself because as they...
Right, and there's another video we watched when we read through these documents that is talking about, it's like a step beyond, you know, or along the lines of C.C. Morgan, because she was the one that was doing it for a certain case. And I mean, it just broke it down on the steps and the reporting that you have to do, like all of the things that you have to keep track of, just to be able to get to where you're trying to get to. So to say that you created this profile and have no documentation or notes or anything just doesn't make any damn sense, because you need those notes to get to the profile.
Person that has a criminal forensic science degree, this information is extremely interesting to me and it brings out my science nerd.
Yeah, what's up,
so I'm
baby
still
boo?
doing some research on it and trying to figure out a way to put it together to where it's easy for everyone to understand very simply. So just keep the degraded DNA part in mind. The entire reason why I wanted to drop this video real quick is because after all of this with her credentials and how she knows that things are supposed to be done per the DOJ and how the chain of custody stuff is supposed to work, okay? Number 16 states, I am aware that law enforcement has obtained results in ways prohibited by the terms of use and prohibited by their own policies.
AKA, you created a profile. Now, again, my opinion, AKA you created a profile where you bypass that little check box of I do not want my profile to be used for LE investigations. And that's just my opinion, what I think took place. That's why there was nothing being notated.
Okay. Is this...
What do you think, No Chains? Do you think something different? Or do you think the same line of...
The same line. I feel the same.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They just bypassed that checkbox that they weren't supposed to. They were. That's their policy. Policy is you can't do it a certain way, and you have to respect that checkbox. And the way that it went down, they didn't have to worry about the checkbox because they didn't respect the policy.
That's right.
A direct statement pertaining to this very specific case? Or is this a generalized statement based on this person's history of work? What do you guys think this means? Let me know.
That's what I think it means. And you know what? If there's a delay, that's fine because that's just more time to go through the body cam stuff. So that's fine. I mean, it sucks, but at least it'll be televised, right? So we'll be able to sit back and watch the whole thing. I just talked to Andrea Burke, who is going to be in the courtroom. She said they're still waiting to get in. Does she have a Twitter, Phantasmic? I would like to, if anybody knows her
Follow
link.
her.
Yeah, I'd like to follow her too, for sure. Why do you think? What do you think it's going to get delayed? Why are you nervous, Kay? Uh-oh, come on. This is like algebra class back in middle school. We didn't just give the answer. We had to show the right. Exactly. Right. If you're going to pull me over for speeding and I know I didn't speed, show me the fucking radar, yo. Because I'm not going to sit there and be like, okay, yeah, I was speed. No, if I didn't speed, show me the fucking radar. If you can prove that I did it, because if I believe and I know that I didn't, then you have to show your work. Innocent until proven guilty.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. A Burkhart law. Thank you, Dolphin. Let me see here. Give me 1 second. A Burkhart law. This count does not exist. Wait, hold on. Did I? Oh, Burkhat. What the hell? A Burkhart. There it is. Yes. Okay. We got her up too. Shared a post. Architect just shared something. Hold on 1 second. Family members arriving. Thank you, Architect. Let me share this real quick. I appreciate the collab on this information for everybody. 100. Family members arriving to the Latah County Courthouse. And I'm going to retweet that. I'm wondering if the I wonder if they'll show the Kohbergers. They are probably inside already, though. Architect, I'm trying to get confirmation if they're there. Have you heard they were? Interesting. They are 100% there. And yes, I've heard and know they are. Okay. We'll see, though.
He'll be the last one that comes in, like always. Kohberger will.
Yeah. Why is that so small? Let me make my own screen for this. Nah. All right, let me see what else we got. If there's any breaking news out there. Just read the BK's. Just read that BK's family is there. Wow. Is this? You know what? You know, we all said that there's gonna be some kind of weird shit that's gonna pop off today. I'm not saying that it's odd that his family's there, but I kind of get a weird feeling too, Kay. I got this weird feeling as well. Is JLR able to no. He's doing his own thing. Let me see here. Seeing if there's anything breaking news. Ethan Crumley. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything breaking. All right, I'm just checking different links here to see if there's any other updates for you guys. So his family's gonna be there. Oh man, this is gonna be interesting. CJ, have they been to one yet? I don't know. They haven't, have they? I don't think they have. I've never heard of them being at one. He has somebody in the courtroom giving him updates. Yeah, I have a feeling he's doing his own thing. Yeah. Well, eventually, I would like to travel. That's what I'm saying. I would like to be able to travel to these different half the week. You know, half the week half of the week I'd be traveling to the locations of other cases that we cover. And I want to be. I'm tired of watching mainstream media interview these people and be disrespectful or ask them questions that are just bullshit. I would rather ask them real, honest, truthful questions that have their comfort and care and concern in my mind. Like, let's get to the facts. Let's get to the real shit. Let's not try and make you think about triggering shit. Let's stay focused. Let's get to the facts. Let's be, so one day it'd be nice to be able to be in a courtroom where I can be doing tweets or something.
That is interesting if his parents are there. Because they hadn't been there before.
Right, they haven't. I've never heard of them being there before. And so that's what I'm wondering. I'm like, okay, well, it's not the fucking October 2nd, right?
Right.
It's not the October 2nd date. So now I'm like, well, whoa, I'm getting a kind of a weird ass feeling because if they were going to show up, if they didn't show up at other ones and they were going to show up at one, wouldn't it be the October 2nd one? Unless
something else is going to go down,
there's
maybe?
unless something else is going to be taking place today that they want to be there for.
This is going to be interesting for sure.
It very is. I need a fucking K-cup.
Go get one.
I do. And yes, I'm serious, you guys. Like, I love interviewing people. I really do. I really do. And I'm not about that
Intermission.
BS. Should I throw it up there?
Yes, do an
The
intermission.
intermission screen?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so if you have M&Ms, popcorn, Coke, Sprite, whatever, you got to go to the bathroom, you got to heat up your coffee, you got to do any of that, please come back in a few minutes. I'm going to throw up some dance pop for you as we do a little intermission, and we'll be right back in a few minutes. It's going to take me maybe 6 or 7 or less, but maybe 6 or 7. I got to make 2 K-cups because this thing is empty as shit, so give me a couple 2 K-cups. We'll be right back.
Oh my god. I'm gonna be laughing so hard if he is free.
I'm just what I am. That's all.
All right, everybody. Thank you for allowing us to have that little intermission there. Appreciate it very much. We lost about 100 people, but that's okay. Thank you all for hanging out. Even though we had that little intermission, I appreciate you. And I just want to say thank you for giving the 150 for still hanging out. I appreciate it.
Are y'all
Thank you. Thank
good
you.
to go now? Are you good to go
I'm
now?
good to go. Yeah, I got
Okay.
my K-cups ready. We took a little break there, and we're good to go for the next few hours here. So, anybody, if you want to check out any of that music, just go to royalty free. So I'll put the link to this if you'd like to check out some of the music. I know a lot of people were enjoying that chill effect that it was offering there. So definitely go check out that channel. All right, so let's go through it all again here real quick. StreamYard's bugging.
As usual.
StreamYard's bugging. To a reporter reporting from inside. Thank you. Let me check that real quick. The Court TV. Oh, Molly, thank you. Let me see here. Coming soon to Court TV. All right. Thank you, Molly, for that. Okay, cameras. Right, full Banfield body cam. And we got that too. Let me add that to my links because I'd like to have multiple copies. So thank you guys for sending me your body cam links. Shoot, I did not update the Baptismo wish list link. I apologize. Hold on one second. Let me see here. So YouTube's being weird. It's like not even allowing me to save videos to a playlist right now. It's being really freaking weird. And it's been like this for a while now, and it's kind of like, come on. I'm sorry, it's being buggy. Hold on, everybody. All right. So I got that added. Thank you for your emails and your links again.
Hi, JoJo. Okay. Good to see you.
Yes. Sorry, I'm not trying to get all this stuff updated here. It took 3 days to download a video. I don't know. Something's weird. What's up, JoJo? Thank you for hopping in. Thank you, everybody else, for hopping in. Thank you for becoming a sub. I know a Virgo. Thank you all for hanging out. Okay. So as far as I see, let me go to some of these other links here I have for updates. Let's see. Live. Let's see. Court is about to convene in Moscow, Idaho. Ahead of today's Brian Kohberger hearing, I will be live tweeting using this thread below. Nice. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and click on this. Whoops. News Nation and 2 others. All right. And if you want to follow me on Twitter.
The other officer, Sarah, was Tesdell. Jacob Tesdell. Or Dahl. T-A-H or L-H. Tesdall. Somebody's saying Kohberger is in a suit with a blue suit with a gold tie.
Oh, I said tan or light green. I was kind of close. There's the architect. What's up, buddy? Thank you for hopping in. Kohberger is in a suit with a blue and gold tie. Confirmation right there. So all of your friendly bets, you know, for nothing. There you go. Thank you so much, architect. I appreciate you for reaching out and letting us know. That was a big question. Alex Camarillo is who I'm following. Okay. Yes, here, let me throw the Twitter handle up there real quick. Let me see here. Let me share.
You're welcome, Sarah.
And it is, here's the architect's Twitter handle. Definitely go follow as well. Right there. Thank you. Appreciate it. What's up, Woman Power? We're excited to have you here too. I'm excited to be able to give you guys this extended show because in the future, this is what the show is going to be like. It's except for StreamYard bugging. It's going to be me getting up at 8, 9 in the morning, you know, streaming for 6, 7 hours, and also having my night show because I do like having my night show too. So I will be back tonight. We'll be hanging out tonight. Just be hanging out, play a little bit of games, talk a little bit of true crime. It'll be a combo episode where we kind of chit chat about true crime and mix some games in between.
People are missing you on DJ's live because you guys are always a team.
Yeah. Well, when it comes to these court hearings and stuff, this is what I've always done is I've always kind of had these really long streams for any of these court cases. Normally, if it wasn't a day of court, I'd definitely be hanging out for sure. Because really, other than these special days, you know, it would only be like a 5, 6, 7 hour show. Getting on early, 8 a.m. You can get plenty knocked out in that time period and then still make it for a hangout too. I wish, I wish we could have did the co-thing or whatever. But I don't know how that works when it comes to, yeah, we got to be able to, you know, we're our own platforms, you know, when it comes down to it. And we also have to be able to, you know, so I understand, you know what I mean? I'm not trying to compete with anybody or anything. I just want to be able to, plus we're going to be going into the body cam stuff too. So I wanted to do it to where we weren't just having a show. Fucking StreamYard.
What'll be nice though, if you think about it, is after he does his, then you guys can merge together and talk about each other's opinions.
Well, yeah, and I was like, this is what I wanted to accomplish too. I didn't want to sit there and just wait for the updates. I wanted to be able to kind of go into some of the different body cam stuff too. So it's like knocking out 2 birds with 1 stone is what I was really trying to do, because this deep dive for the body cams is going to be multiple episodes, and it's always a good opportunity to knock a little bit out when you can. And I figure, why not knock a little bit out while we're waiting for these updates, especially until we can actually sit back and watch, you know, the court hearing. So let me check one more thing real quick. Thank you for the follow, Brandywine True Crime on Twitter. And all right, so I am going to go to that body cam that we started to cover a few days ago. The Banfield. So I know you have a lot, so no chains. Anytime you want me to pause it, you know, just tell me, pause it, because I know that you've studied this body cam a lot, way more than me, and so I totally trust and want your opinion when it comes to these different things for everybody to look out or point out, and you'll probably be pointing some shit out to me too. So please, anytime and at any moment you want me to pause, just say, hey, pause for a second, CJ, and I will say, okay.
And everybody in the chat, you also do the same if you see something.
Yes, if you see something. So let me get the current content credit up there, and do me a favor, guys, because we're going to be zoomed in on this body cam. If anybody knows that there's an update, or Architect, if you're going to be hanging out in the show, do me a favor, hit me up, be like, yo, CJ, I sent you. All right, bam, we'll go right to it. Just because we're going to have our eyes focused, crime time, we're just going to have these our eyes focused on this. So I just want to give you guys up. All right. So there's that. Let me go to the body cam. This is Blue Star 2159. Definitely go hit a follow, sub. I mean, I'm getting this follow, sub shit next year is just fucking with me. All right. So we got the current content credit up. This is the body cam we checked out a couple days ago. Here we go. And I'm going to switch this music. I thought I already did it. I don't like this. Where's my chill shit? There. All right. All right. Full screen. And then I'll zoom it in even more for you guys. Oh, that's good.
Okay, notice the car for one. There's no
Yep.
computer. Nothing looks like it's set up to be a police officer undercover car.
Mm-hmm. And there will be sound. It's just, come on, StreamYard. What the hell, yo?
I know.
Sorry,
it's bugging
StreamYard's
bad.
bugging. Probably because everybody's on StreamYard right now. That's usually how it works.
Mm-hmm.
That's why it's so shitty at night time. But it works great during the day. Okay, so they're standing outside. Oh, this is way far ahead.
Question.
Hold on a minute. What the hell? I even rewound this. What the hell? Yeah,
Question.
go ahead.
Phantasmic's
There we go.
question. She says the state is objecting the witnesses. What?
Defense is claiming state knew these witnesses were going to be called for a while.
What? And they're
Wow, hold on.
objecting?
Yeah, do me a favor, guys. Throw your freaking updates in here. Shit.
Oh yeah, this is important. This is more important than the body cams right
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, shoot. Architect, Phantasmic, anybody that wants to throw updates
Wow.
in chat, we'll just highlight your messages in chat.
Right, they had a 10:30 hearing, right?
I'm just keeping tabs with various accounts and streamlining it. Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
CJ, did they have a 10:30 hearing?
Yeah, it was 10:30.
So this is
1:30 1:30 Eastern, right?
yeah. So they
No.
just wait 10:30. Yeah, it just happened, right? 10:30. And
Yeah,
then they're
it's
supposed to have another one. Yep, they're saying right. They're at yes. They're
yeah, it
agreeing.
had to have started yeah,
So
but it was
that's
running late.
yeah, that's the information that they're putting out now that the state. Oh my, wow.
CJ, go to Andrea Burkhart's Twitter. Okay, hold on. I have so many freaking. Oh, and I gotta update the wish list on Baptisma. This is where I need a damn assist. All right, hold on. Andrea Burkhart. Come on, Twitter. There we go. Share this tab.
Chica, we saw him in a suit. He looked mighty fine. He was handsome.
Let me see here. Where's the...
There it is. Architect is saying state is arguing that the witnesses are attorneys and by putting them on the stand is not proper. Excuse me? Basically claiming they've been ambushed. Come on now.
I'm not
Yes,
seeing
Chica,
the
we
damn
saw
updates.
him. We showed it on Twitter.
1 second here.
That's crazy, people.
It was 19 minutes ago. Late. Yeah, I'm not seeing the post from Andrea, so do me a favor. Okay, this says the hearing is underway. The hearing is underway. BK entered in gray suit with tie and gave slight smile. Well, less smile and more upturn of his lip. Who gives a fuck? The family of Kaylee and Colville. You know what I'm saying? His lips were turned to the left. Who cares? The
Stop
family of
analyzing, huh?
it's court TV. Like, come on. They gave you access and you're playing around with shit. This is why they need me in that motherfucker. The family of K-League and Calvis is sitting in the, and I wouldn't say motherfucker in the court, by the way,
Right.
is sitting in the gallery. Kaylee's mom looked to the person next to her and rolled her eyes at Kohberger's slight smile. Well, we've heard that mom and dad are kind of, there's a little bit of difference in some things, but
the Court TV Twitter page to bring you live updates from inside the Latell County Courthouse here for a pivotal hearing against the man accused of murdering 4 University of Idaho students last November. Stay tuned and follow this thread. Hey everyone, Chanley here. I am taking over the Court TV Twitter page to bring you live updates from inside the Latell County Courthouse here for a pivotal hearing against the man.
All right, follow this thread right here. And this is where I got all the stuff last time. When it came to, because the last court hearing fucking shit, this is where we got it from. And I remember everybody was coming in like, where in the hell did you get it from? And I'm like, Twitter. Like, I was looking on Court TV. I saw Court TV didn't have it out, and we started looking in other places, and from Twitter is where we got it. So as soon as it drops, it will be. It'll be dropping on Twitter first. You're reporting good, CJ. Oh, thank you. It's kind of like, I don't know. Honestly, like my anxiety is starting to go up a little bit because it's not fluid. There's so many pauses and redirects. I'm like, oh my gosh. But yeah, we're good.
Read Architect's post.
All right, hold on 1 second. Yeah, thank you for looking out in chat because there's so much shit going on. That's what I'm saying. I wish like, how Joe Rogan has that, what's his name? I forgot. Be like, boom, boom. I can just be like, oh, wow, look at that. Yeah.
What?
One day.
What? Architect? Excuse me?
Where? Defense is countering by saying the state has known for a while and all witnesses are highly credible in their respective fields. They even wrote documents that it's in the initial documents. The witnesses are freaking highly credible. You used them for your fucking PCA.
The judge is making comments apparently.
Really?
Yeah, a lot of people are liking what the judge has to say.
Well, I can't wait to watch it because I'm going to have plenty to say too. Judges questioning the integrity of the... right? Who doesn't?
Constitutional law and procedures he's also concerned about. Judge ain't playing.
Judges concerned about who the state or defense regarding. Judge says the defense. I'm loving these updates right here from you guys. Screw Twitter and shit. Well,
Judge denies the objection. Keep reading your comments. Motion for dismissal.
This is beautiful.
Motion for dismissal. Let's go, Ann. Boom. Oh my gosh, read your chat.
I'm trying to get there. What? There's
Sarah.
Oh, Sarah. Fuck. He does sound good, don't he? So what? It's being televised now? There's no way. How is it being televised? Is there? Because I'll fucking look for it. Let me see.
Chica, they said that he was in a suit and tie. They said what he was wearing. He was wearing a blue tie with a
Let me
gold in
see.
it.
Let me. Oh, come on, YouTube, dude. These platforms are they're making my job very difficult because it's already hard enough running off of one fucking thing. And man, okay. I'm not seeing anything. I'm not seeing anything.
Your chat is just going crazy.
I know, and by me looking, that's what I'm saying. By me looking for this shit, let me see here. Judge is in bright kind of mood. Not being televised. Okay, yeah, I saw somebody say it was on court TV already or something, and I'm like, what?
Yeah, they're
Usually it's
asking
on
for They're asking for dismissal. Oh.
That's
I'm
why his
smiling.
parents are there. That's
I'm
why his freaking
smiling.
parents are there.
I'm smiling.
Judge will allow the witnesses and denies prosecution's objections.
Ha ha ha.
That's
You
why
go,
his
Judge.
parents are there.
You go, Judge. You go, Judge.
That's why his parents are there.
I said they might ask for dismissal. I've said that already.
Right, LR? I know, that's what I was saying too. Like, who says they're not gonna, everybody's like, what's the big surprise that's gonna happen next? It's like, he's either gonna fucking admit to it or he's gonna fucking be set free. Like, it's gonna be that's one of the big things that's about to pop off. I just thought it was gonna be October 2nd. I didn't think it was gonna be the 18th until maybe like a week ago. Then I was like starting to think that. Yeah. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Saying read Fantasmic Ether's comment.
Defense does not have the DNA samples. They don't have a lot of shit, do they? Oh my gosh. I love your vibe with CJ on the no chain, on the label no chain.
Nice.
She's awesome. That's why I love it. And she does such hard work for the community. Y'all don't even realize for the community.
Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you all.
And
we appreciate CJ the most, huh?
Oh, whatever. It's without you, I'm nothing. Oh. Well, we're gonna be doing this body cam stuff together too, so better get used to us.
He's asking about. He wants to hear about the DNA, the other suspect's DNA. They're talking about that apparently.
Let's see, judge to state
No.
there has to be some sort of truth and discovery. Oh my gosh, this video is gonna be epic when we watch this.
No autopsy report either, CJ.
What?
Oh.
What?
This is getting good.
What?
5 other DNA, CJ.
What? 5? I thought there was 3.
5.
5? I'm telling you, this is gonna judge. Please allow the fucking cameras, man. This is maybe this. Maybe some crazy shit is gonna happen today, and the reason he didn't want the cameras to be on for the future, if there is gonna be a future, because this is gonna be some I don't know.
This is gonna cause a riot.
Right.
It's gonna cause a riot.
Right. Some shit that people are gonna be like, it's this fucking bad.
I said the twists were coming, guys, but the biggest one is still coming.
Oh, Yoli. I'll be back on tonight, Yoli. Okay? If you're going to be available tonight, I'll be back on tonight. I'm going to be doing members only tomorrow. Fuck, I might, with this shit, I might even be doing a live stream tomorrow. I'm honestly really thinking about doing a live stream tomorrow morning, too. because this is some crazy shit. I mean, this is like, right? What the fuck? An architect, I don't know if you ever comfortable hopping on panel or shooting a call into the show sometime, but I would love to have you featured on the show sometime too. Not only just with the tweets and the messages. I'd love to.
Read Cheek Antiques. It says cigarette DNA, 2 near the victim, 1120 outside glove, and the other one it went too fast.
All right. And thank you, Chick Antique. Cigarette DNA, 2 near victims, 2 cigarettes near the victims, 1120 inside glove, 1125 outside, and snow glove.
So that's 5.
CJ, you need to CJ. This is a boom. See, this is what I'm saying. This is. I'm trying. I'm not. I know normally I'm not live right now, and I'm not trying to compete with nobody or anything. But I have. It starts with the root, and that's what I have to make sure that I maintain, number one. And when it comes to stuff like this, it's just part of YouTube. Judge asked the pros to reach out to the lab and make sure no other docs. The prosecution, they ain't gonna reach out to him. Shit.
And a lot of the
shit,
when they did all the testing and all that stuff, there's no notes. There's nothing to back anything up. It's like, oops, we didn't take any notes, so we don't know.
You know what? I'm gonna man, this is crazy. I wonder if there's any new pictures I can put up while we're talking about this. 1 second. I'm sorry, StreamYard is being so freaking buggy right now. Here, that way I can kind of show something here. This is I can't wait. I can't wait for this freaking video to come out. I'm gonna be covering it when it comes out. I'm gonna be covering it tonight. I'll probably even be covering it tomorrow fucking morning. Like, I don't know. There's a lot to talk about. Oh my gosh, there's gonna be so much.
I'm taking it the judge is pretty upset with the prosecution. He's not taking
Well, yeah.
it.
You know what? That wouldn't be a bad idea to watch the previous court hearing tonight as well before replaying this one, because that's when the judge always made me nervous,
Mm-hmm.
The judge always made me nervous. And the last court hearing, that's when Ann Taylor was requesting the three training records for the officers. And that's when the prosecution was saying that Ann Taylor was speaking pure speculation. And then later on, they're asking for when they could have a date. And then the prosecution was like, well, we're not really sure. And the judge was like, yeah, July 18th. Done. Like, we're not playing, And so since then, that's when I was like, man, I have a good feeling about this judge. And obviously seeing what we're seeing this afternoon, wherever you may be, the shit's true. It's real. I appreciate Judge. I really hope he changes his mind about the cameras. If there was a mind made changed up, we thought there was, but maybe not. I really hope he considers it. And Judge, seriously, if you can hear this message, I will do the court reporting for the trial. If there's a way that we can figure it out where I can come kick it for however long the trial takes, I will respect the court, the community, and everybody involved, and I will do it the right way. Please don't. I would love to do it. So let's make it work.
He's not taking it. That judge is awesome.
I know. And And don't take it from court TV either, Judge.
Mm-mm. It's your
I'll do it.
courtroom. It's your
I'll do it.
courtroom.
I'll do it right the
Mm-hmm.
first time. The first time. I know they won't. I'm just saying, Michelle. I'm just saying, Judge. I'll do it right. Let's do it, you know? Yeah, Judge, that's fair. Exactly right. All right, let me see if there's any breaking news coming out on the airwaves. Is there any updates? Anybody have any updates on Twitter or anything? That way I can still keep track of chat. So if you guys see anything on Twitter, definitely drop it in chat and I'll highlight it while I kind of check some other things in the background here. Let's see here. So that's WFLA. They're just talking like we are. Same thing. I'm not seeing anything else. I'm just kind of running through it real quick. Let's see. CJ, I can confirm you said early on you had good vibe about. Yes, that is true. Commercial zone. I don't know. I have a lot of, and this is, you know, I had to learn this from a very young age, just based off of environment. And you have to learn, or I had to learn how to think ahead in order to protect myself. So it's one of those things that, you know, you kind of apply to every part of your life. And it's all based, really, when you break it down, every decision is based off of emotion, and every emotion and every decision is based off of percentages and probabilities. And when you break it all down, and it comes with exploring all thoughts and theories. When you break everything down to probabilities and percentages, it's very easy to predict the future. Not predict the future, but have a good idea of what really, you know, the different percentages of what's possible, what is very small possible, you know, and then you kind of go from there. And so there's a lot of different things that I look at, and I can throw it all into one. And that's where I get these feelings about trolls, or even, you know, stuff like this, you know, applying it to true crime, or even keeping you guys safe, you know, as a community from my end, and from what I try to do for you guys when it comes to all this other venom that comes from outside the atmosphere. I just apply those. I love this Judge too. No, James. I can't wait to watch this video. So I know it's going to be dropping on Twitter first. So if anybody does run across that, definitely, yep. And I'm allowing you guys, or X, right? I'm allowing you guys to go ahead and update us. That way we can all be focused together, and then I'll highlight you guys' comments. So if you got some breaking information from another source, we'll break it on this show, because you're going to be our source. So let me see. Let me keep going, see if I see anything else, because I haven't seen anything breaking. Let's see. Places. All right. Okay. Whole bunch. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me today, because there's so many people streaming this right now, and your guys' support really, and even
Y'all
you,
are
No
awesome.
Chains.
Y'all are
I know
awesome.
you're for real, and you hanging out with me up here. I
It's my
appreciate
pleasure.
that too. Wow, we were talking about this last night. I'm going to take a small minute break, just like a 3-minute break, switch to this real quick. We were talking about this last night. This is that house in Pennsylvania. So let me share this real quick, and we'll go back to the updates.
Plum, Pennsylvania continues to mourn after 6 people were killed in a home explosion last weekend. The latest victim, Paul Orovitz, the co-owner of the home, died from his injuries. That blast claimed the lives of 6 adults and
That's a
1
huge
child,
blast, Gio.
as well as leveling 3 homes and damaging nearly a
Right,
dozen
D-daughter?
others.
How is
Now,
there
the
no
cause of the
Wi-Fi?
blast is still under investigation, but officials say Orovitz and his wife Heather were having issues with their hot water tank. And one person helping this town heal from this tragedy is Bishop David Zubik, who held a prayer service for the Plum community this week, naming each of the victims and stressing the importance of silent prayer in healing from this tragedy. And Bishop joins us now. Thank you so much for being here, Bishop Zubik. Really looking forward to our conversation.
Well, thank you, Kelly, and it's good to be with News Nation and all of your viewers.
Well, it is wonderful to have you. So first, how are you and the people of Plum healing nearly a week after this tragic explosion? And there have been others.
You know, I have to tell you that what's happened in the course of this past week has been nothing short of an inspiration. You know, so many people, not only in the area of where the tragedy happened, but so much of Southwestern Pennsylvania and beyond has been a sign of how the very best of humanity is really coming forward. I think one of the beautiful stories, you mentioned that there was a youngster, a 12-year-old youngster. Yesterday, all the members of his football team went to the Steelers practice, and all of the Steelers football players were there to sign autographs and to give support. And it's that kind of thing that really has been evident over the course of the last week. You mentioned that several nights ago we had a beautiful prayer service in one of the churches in the area. The church was packed, and it was just good to see people coming together, wanting to do something to really console all the families that have been involved in this terrible tragedy.
Absolutely. And quickly, is there a story that stands out to you of just community outreach, things that have inspired you, or things that you've seen and thought, wow, you know, God is working here?
Yeah, I think first of all that people have relied on their relationship with God, not only in our Catholic Church, but in some of the other churches in the area. People have really come together. Second of all, people have demonstrated their faith by the ways in which they're reaching out to provide, some of the material needs that the people in that neighborhood are concerned about. Third of all, I think people are just stepping up to the plate to say, what can I do? How can I be of source and support to what's happening there? Just before you and I had a chance to come on the air, I had the opportunity to speak to the widow of one of the people that died in the tragedy. And just so good to be able to offer some personal support to somebody who's carrying such a heavy load of grief.
Well, it's so wonderful to hear that the community is rallying support around them in this way during this time. Is there a fear, Bishop, that another free...
All right, let me switch back to this. Let me see here.
No,
And then
Dolphin,
it
I've
says Mercer.
never heard that.
What's that? I didn't see it. What happened? Mercer
Have you
says
ever
he's-
heard of no autopsy reports?
That's what somebody
case?
said in chat. No, I've never heard of that. No.
This
I've
is
never heard of
this
that.
is 4 people that were murdered and no autopsy report. Come on.
The guys,
really
the
going on?
autopsies tells a tale of toxicology, dead timeline type of weapons without. Right. Lulu. Thank you so much for the 1999 super chat. CJ, you're awesome. I love your channel. You're very kind. And everyone part of the CJ family. Thank you so much, Lulu. I'm definitely going to go get more K-Cups because you are the K-Cup queen from here on out. I appreciate that so much.
Thank you, Lulu.
Let me see here. Let me see. There's public defender. Defense wants to call 4 witnesses. State objected to 3 of them. Judges allowing all 4 to testify. Hell yeah. And thank you so much. Yes. And you too, Kelly. You're amazing. Please reach out to me. P Fox, hashtag no report. I am late. Just got home. Misspelled. Well, thank you so much because more than one. Right. I think more than one was when you look at the descriptions when it comes to the type of injuries, just in what was offered in the documentation to us already.
Protocol is that Autopsies are to be performed, as well as toxicology, especially in murder
It's
cases.
unclear if no autopsy report exists at all or the state just hasn't turned it over yet. Okay. Which makes sense because I didn't know if there was confirmation. That's just what I saw being talked about. You guys understand? Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. Prayers, man, Brian. I spelled it wrong. Oh no, you're good. According to the coroner's interview, she expected to receive the report back from Spokane the following day. Yeah, I wanted to I wanted to go over all the coroner stuff because I kind of reached out to Discord a while back about the coroner stuff, and so I did have some stuff that I got together, and I would like to go over those sometime, but we're gonna do the body cams first, and then we'll probably go into some of that stuff because I feel like there's more stuff in the body cam than that, and also let me see here. There was something else. Shit.
Brian, the police aren't really supposed to go into the autopsy.
I know. I can't wait for that conversation.
There's only
For
supposed
real.
to be the two. Only two of them go in there. As in the medical examiner and the assistant.
Mm-hmm. Slow chat. It should be slowed. It's on 60-second delay,
It's flying.
isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't it on 60-second delay?
And it's
Does
still
it need to be? Is it? Okay, hold on. Let me update it real quick. Sorry, I didn't realize. Let me see here.
See, P. Fox says it right there. She assists in autopsies and never a police officer in there.
I'll do 75. Let me know if it needs to be updated more than that. I don't want to make it too long. All right. So let me know if that's all good. What's up, Delana? Thank you for hopping in. Thank you for the sub, Ellie Mae. Let's see. Mercer was there searching in terms of data banks? Attorneys must know these things ahead of trial. State said it didn't exist according to the MPD that were there. DNA profiles contain a vast amount of information that is often private, and attorneys need to be able to access. Yeah, exactly.
Read
Right.
Doodlebug Farts comment. Police officer, 19 years. Read it.
Is that a newer one or one? Hold on. Let me go down. Right here. I have been in. Oh, come on. 19 years and never once have seen a case with no autopsy report. Right.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're comfortable hopping up on panel, please do. I would love to have you up here for real. You've been very supportive in the show since you first came in and hung out. And I appreciate it very much. Let's see here. They admitted they were the three of. Yeah, they admitted that there was 3 individuals there. Thank you, Lulu. Let's see. Emily D. Baker said that one of the 3 Ellies should have taken notes during it. Right? Isn't that the weirdest thing, though? All of this shit that you would have. I mean, seriously, when we were watching the shit about how you collect a profile, the way that they supposedly collected the profile, and you look at all of the steps that needed to take place, and they even said you have to have reports in order to get to where you got. You have to have reports because there's so many different things that you have to include. You have to have the reporting. You have to run these things multiple times, and then you take the data from those multiple times and then you break it down. You have to have the fucking reports, no matter, like, you have to. So right there, if you're not keeping reports of that, no wonder you don't have a lot of this other shit. Because I'm telling, it's no wonder. Man, you know what? If this dude is guilty and he gets set free, What a fucking shame. But if he's innocent of this crime and shit's going down like this, then good for you having egg on your fucking face, Ellie. But damn, if this dude's guilty and dude gets let go because of some dumb shit like this, not having your homework, that ain't good at all. That ain't good at all. That ain't good at all. All the Brady crap, yeah, the Brady Giglio, yeah. I always thought, because it was like, remember, right off the bat, hey, guess what, guys? We do have an individual that is having an internal affairs investigation. We got to let you know. Because, hell, if they would have found that out and they didn't, it would already be gone, right? Boom. They had to let him know that. So it was always curious. Damn, right off the bat. They're probably trying to keep it a fucking secret as long as they could until they had no choice but to offer it. And then that's when you start to go, wait a minute, what the fuck is going on in this case? The fact the state is saying they don't have genetic genealogy reports makes me wonder if it was really even done, and if that, well, this is my opinion. I'm sure that they collected it somehow and they just kind of ran it through real quick, nonchalant. Boom, here's a fucking name. But what I'm wondering is I think that there was a bigger investigation going on before the crime even took place. And I think some of the players that are involved in the crime are also part of the individuals that are in this investigation that was taking place before the crime took place. And so because it's a bigger investigation, you can't let certain information out. So that's why it's a lot of shoddy ass shit, because I think what happened was there was a bigger investigation going on, and this crime took place out of the fucking blue, and they're like, whoa, shit. And this is what is, they got to keep quiet about some shit.
Personally, it was planned.
What?
Because they were already all being investigated. Those FBI agents were living on campus. For what reason? Think about it. There was something big going on there. That's why they were there investigating. It was an
already.
Yeah,
already. And the people that are involved in this crime, the 4 students,
that house was targeted.
Are involved, and they can't let out a lot of information. Quote, other male DNA profiles, huh?
That's right.
They can't let that out because then that compromises their investigation, which trumps all other investigations.
Correct. You got it.
Right.
And who was the other DNA? Huh. Think about that.
3,
where would you think it
5?
would come from?
That's why I'm saying body cams and grub truck. Body cams and grub truck is the deep dives. We did grub truck. We're going to be finishing that one up coming soon when Unravel's back from vacay and she's comfy and settled. I can't wait to do that. And we're going to be kicking off this body cam deep dive because those are the 2 things. Then once we kind of go through that, we'll see if Linda Lane plays a part.
I'm sorry, but I'm going to be honest.
We'll see.
BK looks like an informant to me, to be honest.
Well, I never really thought that much prior, but maybe like a month ago, as I'm like kind of like more stuff's coming out with the case, and we're kind of learning more. I kind of did start to wonder, was he maybe possibly somebody that was an informant that wasn't, how do I put this? I think because he's not from the area, right? He's from a different part of the United States. When you're talking about the small community way up there, very territorial, they don't like outsiders. You're considered an outsider coming from PA. And then you're coming from PA, going for what you're going for, schooling wise, career wise. You're coming from another part of the fucking country, coming in, stepping on toes because you're seeing shit that should be exposed.
Let me clarify something. All FBI agents who go do a raid or an arrest are supposed to have their body cam on. That's law. Any state, any FBI agent who is going to do an arrest has to have their body cam on.
Yes. He did in the initial press conference say it was targeted. We watched it. He did.
And you got to take into account Fry, Green, and the prosecuting attorney are all frat. They all were in Sigma Chi. So secrecy.
P Fox says it. Where's BK's parents' house body cam? There should be one on that too. Damn straight. The whole thing. The whole thing.
It's pretty funny. We get body cam of them getting pulled over.
Right.
Well, and that was Indiana, but still, the fact is,
Well, and we did, with the Pullman, when he got pulled over with the female, where everybody was like, "Oh my gosh, he's being so disrespectful," and I'm watching it, and I'm like, I don't see the disrespect. Oh, you're a BK lover. No, I just didn't see any disrespect. I'm checking to see if there's any breaking news here again. Let me see here. Ooh, this is going to be a good watch. All right, I don't see any breaking news there.
the house was targeted. You guys got to keep that in mind.
Let's see, attorneys are being told they know this stuff ahead of trial. Man, it gets worse and worse for them, doesn't it? Like and this is, and who knows, this could definitely be fucking why the prosecution looks like they're not prepared and they don't have the shit that they are supposed to have, is because of that bigger investigation that could be taking place. Because when you have a investigation that trumps that, according to agencies,
there was a lot of things going on in that house. Okay, this would include drug activity. This also includes fans only. It's all there. You just have to go and look for it, research it.
Yeah, I mean, and everybody could be correct. You know what I mean? Walkinian, Brian, Phasmatic, everybody. Everything is totally legit, you know? Even Chicantique, the property alone could have just been the target. I mean, there's been so much that's been uncovered from this community when it comes to the property, the players, the surrounding events, like all of this stuff.
Okay, let me say this. Let me say this.
Yeah.
You all have critical thinking skills. We all have a brain so we can learn. We can do our own investigating to find the answers. They had given us information, and at this point, it does not look like it's Brian Kohberger, okay? There's not enough there to convict him. But if you think about it, what about the frat?
That's why I'm covering Sigma Chi.
Frats are sworn
Members
secrecy.
only.
It's a club. They do rituals. They do crazy things.
Mhm.
Research. It's there. It's all over.
or become a member or be a member and check out episode 1 of Sigma Chi, and we'll be having episode 2 possibly tomorrow night. It's up to you guys, either Epstein members only or Sigma Chi members only. And I'll be putting a vote in a community post after this show is over. And we'll be back on tonight too.
And the numerology also plays in this.
Oh, look at this.
Just saying. Got to do your homework. Do your homework.
Yeah, do your homework for real. And
it's there.
We do ours, and that's what the shows are for you guys. Is the homework that we do, is the presentation that we offer.
You guys got to understand this too. They have operations going on every day in every state, all over. Secret, undercover operations. And this was proven by last night with the I don't want to say exactly how it went down, but that dude that went into the house in Texas.
I didn't say the FBI arrested him. Sorry, go ahead.
They had the presser, and he even admitted they had an operation going on. So they pulled an officer from that operation and another one from another operation to help with this that was going on last night with the guy that barricaded himself in the house. So it's been proven right there. They do all these secret operations. What was going on in Moscow? There was a secret operation, and they were living in the frat. Put it together.
Oh, wow. I never even realized that.
Yeah, I stayed up till like 1 in the morning watching it. They destroyed the house. They had a little robot dog go in it and everything. It was crazy.
They drink Kool-Aid for life. Dolphin. 11/22/63. Yep, that is true. So true. That's crazy too. 11/22 is 11/2022.
The house was a target because it has secrets. There's a lot of secrets in that house. Even the business that Perky was running is highly suspicious of what he actually was doing with that.
And he's been very suspicious since the mid to late 90s.
Exactly. And what was he in trouble for?
Some,
we don't have to repeat it. We don't have to repeat it.
Right. We'll just say underage. We'll just put it that way. Yeah. And he just got slaps on the wrist, which is ridiculous and happens too often with those individuals because, as far as my opinion, if you like apples your whole life and somebody rehabilitates you to enjoy oranges, I'm sorry, you're always going to like apples, and I just feel your ass. It's almost like a death sentence to the victims, really, because you've changed their life from that point on, and their life will never be the same. And it almost is a death sentence sometimes. And so I feel like those people should be treated as such, but unfortunately they're not.
Great analogy. Great breakdown.
I feel very strongly about those individuals because the kids and the ladies out there and anybody that is
Kib Kitty
part
says,
of a crime like that, it's totally messed up.
Kib Kitty says
cool.
court TV is on.
All right, let me see. Well, I can't go to a live feed from the television. It actually has to be.
I thought it was on. Don't they have YouTube?
Yeah, but it wasn't on YouTube. Let me see.
There's a lot that's going on in Moscow and Pullman, guys. Okay.
Let's see.
You just got to do your homework. There's a lot there.
Ooh, here's the live feed, everybody. Hold on.
Woohoo!
Thank you, Kib Kitty. Oh, is this just a...
Our shootings have put together some portion of that testimony. So here's a quote from that attorney who's on the stand right now. He's explaining to the judge that to understand the viability, there has to be an investigation.
Oh, StreamYard is driving me nuts.
the conduct of law enforcement that took the analysis, talking about the DNA sample that was taken. Was it fast and loose? It's all about reasonable expectation of privacy. And early on, the argument of law enforcement was that there was minimal privacy at stake because the data bank with all of that DNA or information that they were pulling up said nothing about who the person is. But now with genetic profiles, an S&P profile that contains a vast amount of information, that is very private. So this is a game changer. And in the privacy interests that are at stake, that's what an attorney needs.
And what I'm going to do is, this is on a delay because I want to respect Court TV. I'm not trying to be live when, you know, at the same time. I want to respect them. So I am going to put it on a 45-second delay.
Needs to understand. So we'll get more information about how that impacts this case. Let's bring into the conversation our analysts who are standing by. Marie Pereira in New York, criminal defense attorney and former prosecutor, and retired NYPD officer Corey Pegues, and author of Once a Cop. Corey, let me start with you. This is a case where the DNA was found on a snap on a sheath, and it's been tested multiple times. Is there any issue with the disintegration of that DNA if it's continuously being tested?
Well, yeah, that's a viable question, and it can be if you have a good lawyer or a great expert that can explain that away. Yeah, it can be. But I'm pretty sure they're probably going to be honing on the first testing on results. And obviously the prosecutor's going to hone in on that, and the defense is going to look at the other testing and say, well, listen, you're disintegrated after all these different testing.
Marie, we're hearing from this witness that there is less of an expectation of privacy now because there's all of this information that an attorney needs to be privy to. When you have this genealogical tree, all of the testing that is used and who's connected, what's your thought on that issue?
I think there's a big gray area in the area of 23andMe and data testing, because that's not technically health protected information that's protected under federal HIPAA laws. So when a person subjects themselves to a site like 23andMe and your DNA and genealogical information is out there, there is no certain expectation of privacy as if it was like a medical record or your doctor's notes or something related to your hospitalization. It's out there, and you're not 100% protected under HIPAA privacy laws. So there's an issue here where it should be released subject to maybe a judge's gag order, not to put everybody's name out on the streets, but it has to be made available to defense if the prosecution intends to rely on it. And they need to stop playing around and being so litigious with each other, because this is a death penalty case that really relies on DNA. So don't mess it up by not giving up information that defense needs, because on appeal, it could become an issue.
Maria, I have a really quick follow-up question, which is
And that's a very good frickin' point. And that's why none of this makes sense. Why are you not giving up this information? Why do they keep having to ask you over and over and over and over, and still they can't even get a deadline? You have to have the judge get snappy and set a deadline for your ass. Like, come on. They're supposed to be the best prepared out of the whole bunch. They're the ones bringing the charges.
Did the defense need this information? What's the real reason that they would need all of these other names?
Because they want to create some type of a reasonable doubt. Because if prosecution used it to get it, they're allowed to use it too. That's their strategy, and they don't have to give it up to prosecution. If they need it and they say they do, it's their strategy. They don't have to divulge why they need it. Why did the prosecution need to do that to get to where they were? Because it helps to prove their case beyond a reasonable doubt. So therefore, they should be allowed to use it to find out what's in there so that they can create reasonable doubt. And that's justice.
This is where we are inside of that courtroom, right, Matt? They are arguing over this issue, bringing in their witnesses. I know you have the latest. We understand there's some movement.
We are going to be able to show the beginning of this hearing very shortly. They are in the middle of a 10-minute
Yes.
break. We are turning over that video right now.
Yes.
And another thing that you're going to watch for, to your
Yes.
point and to Marie's, is the fact that they say that all the profiles that were found, 3 unidentified male samples, were not turned over. And the state says, you have all the evidence.
Wow.
So we're going to see that played out, and that is going to be very fiery.
These cases
Wow.
can turn on issues like that.
Yes,
That
they
feed is
can.
moments away. We're going to squeeze in a break and get you inside of that Latah County Courthouse in just a moment.
All right, and like I said, I'm going to keep it on a delay to respect Court TV because I don't want to have it live as they do because you know they're the ones there. And thank you all for hanging out while we watch it on here. This is exciting. Very coming up shortly, and I think this is going to be the frickin' watch out of all of them because, man, to see this shit go down on camera. This is going to be very interesting. Thank you, Dolphin. I appreciate you hopping up.
Hey, yeah, no problem. You're welcome.
Yeah.
turn
Oh,
my
no
phone
chains. Where'd she go?
Where'd she go? Stay up, no chains.
Here, I'll put a link down there again.
I don't know if you guys saw those 7 subjects that they were
Yeah,
supposed
what
to
you
be
put in there.
arguing, but yeah. I was like, let me go
I
to
only read
the
6.
judicial site and grab them.
Okay.
It's like too hard to keep up with all this stuff.
Shit, try running a live show while doing that. It's been fucking chaos for me and my anxiety. All right, here we go.
Yeah.
We got Benny back. Oh, wait, it's just a break. No chains. Did I put the link out there again? Yes, please click on it
Oh,
if
she
you're able
said
to.
phone call. Be right back. Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks, Leah. I just, scrolled back up and saw it.
Let's see. All right, it's still on a commercial. This is interesting. Oh my gosh. I was wondering why his parents showed up. What do you think, Dolphin? Why do you think his parents showed up?
Honestly, given the fact that they said that the parents had, money issues in the past and had declared bankruptcy and whatnot, I was
Uh-huh.
like, these people don't sound like they can afford to fly back and forth,
Right.
from Pennsylvania. And I
Right.
mean, the fact that the dad flew out there just to help him drive back for Christmas break or whatever, I was like, they don't seem to have a whole
Mm-hmm.
bunch of money. So,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I think that what's her name, Ann Taylor, has probably told the family, look, there are major problems with the DNA. There are major problems with, I guess, the autopsies. There are problems, with the grand jury selection. God, what else is on this list? I just copied and pasted them so quickly I didn't even look. But there are all these different problems, and I'm thinking that she is feeling really confident that she's going to get this dismissed. Oh yeah, they
Mm-hmm.
do have a motion to dismiss, right? Because they're challenging the
Mm-hmm.
whole grand jury
Yep.
indictment too.
Grand jury. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mm.
So
Yep.
I think
Yep.
she got,
Yes, they are.
yeah, pretty confident and said, yeah, come on out. You can
Oh
probably take
yeah.
him home
And I think
after today or
I think
whatever.
she's known this shit from the very get-go too.
Mm-hmm.
From the
Mm-hmm.
very get-go. She was like, yeah, because when you're dealing with somebody that deals with technicalities like she does, obviously,
Mm-hmm.
because we looked into her the first when she frickin' when BK was arrested, because we covered it live. When BK was arrested, and then all of a sudden after the press conference was done, and that
Mm-hmm.
cleaning crew or whatever was there was bolting. It's like,
Mm-hmm.
whoa. And then all of a sudden she's got herself with 3 other people walking around in the parking lot looking around and stuff. I'm like, dude, he ain't even in Idaho paperwork yet.
Mm-hmm.
So then we started looking her up, and I'm like, oh shit, it's about technicality. They better be on their fucking shit.
Right,
And
because
you guys
they
seeing
said
this
right off the bat
unfold.
that she has gotten somebody off for death
Yeah.
penalty case
Right.
before.
Now
So,
they got convicted. They got,
mm-hmm.
Convicted. But the fact that, and this is why everybody, well, they got convicted again. Well, you got to understand this. The fact that she was able to even have that take place.
they're saying
Was
it's
it?
on
All right, here we go.
Oh, I just turned my phone off. Let me
Gives
see.
you a look inside of that courthouse in Latah County, Idaho, where Brian Kohberger is present and hearing a motions hearing on key issues in this case. Let's get you into that courtroom where we are hearing from both sides.
All right, I got to get my coffee ready.
Oh, this is him today?
Yep, this is today. This is today.
He looks relaxed.
Let's see, I got to get my coffee cup ready. All right, coffee cup is ready.
All right. Thank you very much. Good to see you.
Yeah, he looks really relaxed.
Okay, let's get on the record, please. That's our technology. Court. No. Just half of it. Just put it flat. There we go. That's it. No. Technology information.
I'll only be blocking BK when they zoom. Otherwise, I'm going to be playing it like normal.
And discovery. We also have a motion to reconsider the order stating time for speedy trial. There's also opposing that, a second motion to stay proceedings regarding alleged irregularities of the grand jury. And from the state, we also have a motion to compel notice of defense of alibi and a motion for scheduling order. So that's what we're going to hear today. I think we're probably going to use most of the morning with the motion for protective order and third motion to compel. We expect some testimony from Mr. Kohberger's team, and that's where we're going to start. So anything preliminary, Mr. Thompson? No, Your Honor. Thank you. Okay, Ms. Taylor?
Nothing preliminary, Your Honor. We're ready to call them.
Okay, so we'll do that, and then we'll move to argument from both sides. I thought about who should go first in terms of the argument. Mr. Thompson, go ahead. No, that's good. Yeah, I mean, who would first make the argument on the protection order? Would you prefer to do that after you hear the argument from the defense?
It may make more sense, Judge, to do that. I think the record will be better for Your Honor.
Okay, that's why I suggested that. Thank you.
Yes.
All right, so we'll hear the testimony, then argument from Mr. Kohberger's team, and then to the state.
Your Honor, just for the record, Mr. Nye and Ms. Beatty are the ones handling this particular motion. Ms. Beatty has the witnesses, the proposed witnesses, Mr. Kohberger and Mr. Nye, of course, briefed the matter and will be prepared for the legal argument.
Okay, excellent. Thank you. All right, call your first witness.
Your Honor, along those lines, I should inform the court that I'll be handling all of the witnesses that we call today. Ms. Matzoff will be presenting our argument in support of our motion to compel, and probably the rebuttal to the protective order request by the state as well.
Okay, you all might need to remind me as we go along here.
Sounds fair enough.
Okay, Ms. Beatty.
For as a housekeeping matter, I have some objections that I'd like to put on the record.
Okay.
With regard to these witnesses. With regard to Ms. Barlow and Mr. Mercer, the state made its concerns on these two witnesses clear in its reply brief filed on July 14th. But the state believes that calling two attorneys to testify about legal conclusions during a discovery dispute is simply not proper. Both Mr. Mercer and Ms. Barlow consult with defense attorneys on discovery issues
and calling them to testify about legal conclusions and a discovery dispute is tantamount to the state calling prosecutors as staff witnesses to testify about training that they've done in a specialized particular area. That's a path I don't think we want to go down. And Ms. Taylor, as an attorney practicing in Idaho, who's well regarded and is seen as one of the preeminent defense attorneys in the state, there's nothing that these witnesses can tell the court that Ms. Taylor can't simply consult with them about and then argue to the court. So our position is that these witnesses' testimony is duplicative of whatever Ms. Taylor can argue, and it does not fall within the scope of 702. With regard to Gabriela Vargas, the state is objecting to her testimony as well, Your Honor. We received her declaration just yesterday. There was no CV attached. Ms. Vargas is being submitted to this court as an expert witness, and the state has no way of vetting her expertise without a CV. There is no way for us to verify anything in her affidavit. It puts the state in essentially an ambush position where we're being presented with this witness with no way to verify her qualifications. We would ask that this witness be excluded from testifying today as well. And then finally, the state would just make a blanket motion of remedy that these witnesses not be allowed to testify about legal decisions or legal arguments. Thank you, Your Honor.
Yes, thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, the first two witnesses that the state objects to, Victor Barlow and Steve Mercer, are two people who have been known to the state for quite some time. What they say to you in court now is their objection was made known on July 14th in their reply to, in support of their protective order after we get a response to their motion for protective order and an objection to it, that it's not an objection to them testifying. They spent a lot of pages telling the court why the court should not pay any attention to the declarations that were attached to our third motion to compel. So that's not an objection to them testifying at all. These witnesses have been made known for a long time. They were certainly known last week when we had a planning session and we talked about the number of witnesses that were going to testify. No objection was stated at that time either. Waiting until today, when those witnesses have both traveled and been here and been prepared to testify, that's an ambush, Your Honor. They're here, they're prepared. Their testimonies are relevant to the issues that the court has to decide. They're going to talk to the court about two different things as it relates to our discovery rule and the information that Mr. Kohberger is seeking so that we can do our job. Your Honor, you're going to hear from a witness, Leah Larkin, Dr. Leah Larkin as well, and she's going to talk about the process of genetic genealogy. Both Ms. Barlow and Mr. Mercer are attorneys. Both are well-versed in criminal defense. Both are well-versed in DNA and genetic genealogy. The state's position has been that this is not discoverable because we're not going to present it at trial. That's not the end of the story. That's not the discovery rule. And those are the things that Victor Barlow and Steve Mercer will talk about. Victor Barlow has a lot of training in DNA. She does a lot of teaching on DNA as well. It's not a simple little process, and they'll describe what kinds of materials we should have in discovery. Mr. Mercer will talk about what we will do with those kinds of materials and why they're necessary to Mr. Kohberger's presentation, the preparation of his case. They'll talk about our constitutional duties to Mr. Kohberger. Those are not conclusions. Those are things that have to do with this material, these things that we're seeking the court to order the state to hand over to us, and why they're necessary to the preparation of the case. So for those two witnesses, it's I
right.
can make the argument, but I don't have the expertise in the DNA. apology that the court needs to hear to understand that they fall squarely within our discovery rule. Your Honor, I'll speak about Gabriella Vargas now. Her declaration was disclosed yesterday. Much of that declaration has CD-related items.
And I'm just letting you guys know the times that I do put up the coffee cup where it is at this angle is just because BK is turning his face and you can see. I don't want people to analyze his jaw and his eyes and things like that. So that's why you'll see the coffee cup pop on sometimes with this angle and sometimes not. When he's facing forward, I'm not going to have the coffee cup up. I just don't want anybody to analyze shit when he's like looking towards the camera. That's all.
In it, it talks about her background for training, right in the body of that declaration. That declaration is not as soon as we would have wanted that. Gabriella Vargas met with me a few weeks ago, and for personal reasons that I'm not going to put on the record, she was unable to complete that until a later period of time. So that one is late. I know that one came in yesterday. She's here, she's prepared to be cross-examined by the state, and certainly there are many other remedies besides just excluding her. The court could allow us to present her testimony, and the state doesn't feel that they've had opportunity to cross-examine her or present a witness in response to her. The court could leave this open and take that up. The court could even order Ms. Vargas to appear by Zoom for further cross-examination. But we should at least let her testimony come out here in court today. She's here, Your Honor.
Oh, wait, can you guys hear me still? Oh, okay, he said 1 sec.
Sorry about that. StreamYard was bugging and it actually booted me. So give me 1 second. I'm gonna
Oh,
bring that.
okay, it was just you. Oh,
Yeah,
gotcha.
it was just StreamYard. I apologize. Give me 1 second. Let me see. And I'm going to go back just like a minute or two because I'm sure it was getting buggy before that. It just happened when I had to boot somebody out of here and then StreamYard kind of bugged out. So sorry about that. But I wanted to make sure I got that carbon dioxide the fuck out of here. So give me 1 second. All right, here we go. Sorry about that, everybody.
Ago, and for personal reasons that I'm not going to put on the record, she was unable to complete that until a later period of time. So that one is late. I know that one came in yesterday. She's here, she's prepared to be cross-examined by the state, and certainly there are many other remedies besides just excluding her. The court could allow us to present her testimony, and the state doesn't feel that they've had opportunity to cross-examine her or present a witness in response to her. The court could leave this open and take that up. The court could even order Ms. Vargas to appear by Zoom for further cross-examination. But we should at least let her testimony come out here in court today. She's here, Your Honor.
Thank you, Taylor. The response.
Your Honor, I think Ms. Taylor has just conceded that these attorney witnesses are going to be testifying about the scope of discovery rules. I don't think that that's appropriate. I think that Ms. Taylor can make those arguments to the court that having fact witnesses interpret the law is not appropriate in the discovery dispute. As to Ms. Vargas, our understanding was that there were 3 witnesses testifying today, and that was our understanding up until yesterday when we got into town. So we would ask that Ms. Vargas be excluded. And I would note that we made our objections to these witnesses clear when we asked the court to disregard the contents of their declarations in Mr. Nye's reply brief. Certainly, we're going to put that same objection on the record. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Well, a couple of things. I'm concerned about these opinions about sort of constitutional law or the procedures of discovery. I think that's fully capable for all of the counsel here, and me. Those are going to be my decisions. However, in reading through, and I have read through all of the declarations, pointing on specifically genetic genealogy and their experience with that within the law, I think does have some relevance, potentially. And I think that it would go to the weight of the consideration. The other thing that I am concerned about is this is a death penalty case. And if I deny particular presentations that one or the other side believe have.
We've hit the top of the hour, so we do have to squeeze in a break, but you won't miss a moment of the Kohberger hearing there in Letby County, Idaho. Don't.
All right, now I'm going to skip ahead since we are like 4 minutes behind now. I am going to skip ahead. Give me 1 second here. Okay, it should be popping up here. We are still in a minute delay. I want to make sure I maintain a minute delay just to respect Court TV. So I don't want to be live like they are, just a heads up for everybody.
That also helps cut down their commercials too.
Well, that, and, you know, I don't want to, you know, they are the ones that are providing this, and I totally want to respect them too. So,
oh yeah.
Whether I agree with what they're doing and I have to use my coffee cup, it is what it is. I can't believe that they're, I don't know, at least they're not zooming in.
Following several big stories for you, including Brian Kohberger in court. Picks up several motions in the case against the man accused
Thank you,
of
everybody.
murdering 4 Idaho college students. Plus, the nationwide hunt to find this murder suspect before he strikes again. How a DNA match in another state is tied to the violent killing of a mom on a hiking trail. And
it's definitely a screw up. It's not the first one that they've had dealing with my case and other cases. It's just like due to negligence on their part. I feel like I'm not gonna say it's everything was purposely done, but it's just like a lot of incompetence in that police department.
the FedEx delivery driver speaks out after the sudden mistrial in the case against a father and son accused of chasing him down with guns. Welcome to Court TV Live. I'm Judge Ashley Wilcox. So honored to be with you. First, we turn to Idaho, where Brian Kohberger is in court. We will take you back into the hearing in just a second. But when he walked in, our Court TV producer there on the ground says he gave an awkward, brief smile. Let's talk about what is expected today. Attorneys are set to argue 6 motions, 2 by the defense, 4 by the state. On the defense side, first, a request to compel the state to disclose DNA profiles. The defense will also try to halt court proceedings over potential procedural issues with the grand jury. Now, on the other side, for the state, the prosecutors will fight to protect information involved in the genetic genealogy investigation. They also have a motion to reconsider the order staying time for speedy trial. And they plan to take up a motion over the defense's alibi claim. That alibi? That Kohberger was out for a drive alone on the night of the murders. The question will be,
I love you
is
guys
that
too.
really
Thank
an
you.
alibi? It's important to note,
I appreciate
just for
you guys
your
so
viewing,
much.
the judge is not allowing a live stream of the hearing, but Court TV did just receive the first part of the hearing, and now we will be playing you the hearing in its entirety. As we get it in, we're going to bring it to you. Of course, now we'll pick it up right where we left off.
All right.
On the case, it's probably more wise for me to allow it, even if it might be on the edge, than not allow that record. It's especially important in a case like this to have a record for appeal. So I'm not saying one way or the other how this might fall, but I think it's important to preserve the record. Now, however, I don't want to get into arguments about the law or what that exactly means. I think I have a pretty good understanding of what the issues are about the genetic genealogy issues and why the state wants to get more information about that. I also understand why the state believes that it has nothing to do with the case. And that's what I'm going to hear from today. And I think it's important to have both sides weighing on this. Now, with regard to Ms. Vargas, she is here. I don't know where she came from, how far away. I'm inclined to just allow the state to come back and address that if we need to do that. And also file a brief objection, and I may decide to reject that. So that's where I landed on all of that. So I'm going to deny the objections over them, and we shall proceed with hearing testimony. Now, if you get too far into this is what the law requires, okay?
Thank you.
So call your first witness.
Your Honor, I made one point of clarification. It occurred to me while listening to the court talking about genetic genealogy and really that being the focus. There are a couple of other areas contained in the motion to compel that have to do with the other DNA that the state doesn't have complete discovery to us that are included in that third motion to compel that are up for today. But they focus then the genetic.
Well, my understanding was that the state did provide all the information about the laboratory, let's say the laboratory DNA that was, that analysis was not related to the genealogy DNA. Am I mistaken about that? What are you saying that it didn't provide to you?
Your Honor, in our third motion to compel, we had a section called Standard Lab Discovery, and that has two DNA profiles found at the scene. They have provided full discovery for the sheep, the DNA found on the knife sheep, but not the other 3 unidentified male DNA samples, 2 from within the house, 1 from outside the house.
All right. So if I'm understanding your question there, or your assertion that we're talking about 3 potential analysis of DNA that was not provided to you, but that has no connection to Mr. Kohberger.
Correct.
Any response?
Your Honor, we didn't realize this was going to be an issue today. We had given the defense everything that we received from the lab.
Oh,
They've
my
asked
God.
for DNA workups on other people. To the extent that they don't have them, they weren't done. We can't produce something that doesn't exist. We provided everything. There's one outstanding lab report that relates to the forensic examination by the lab personnel of the crime scene itself. We'll be receiving today. That's the only outstanding lab report. Everything else wrong. All the notes is what there is and provided to the defense. They're hoping that there's something else there. It's not there.
Taylor?
Well, Your Honor, it's part of our third motion to compel. It's still something that we don't have. We also don't have the unexpected corrective actions, unexpected results from the Idaho State Police Forensics Lab for the 6 months before and the 6 months after November 13th, 2022. We did get some, but it's a narrow scope, and we asked for the full year, 6 months before and 6 months after. That's also in our motion.
Sure. I understand your responsibility is to turn over every rock, but you can't get things that don't exist as well. So, I mean, there has to be some level of trust in discovery. You're all sworn attorneys, and so Mr. Thompson is saying that there's one more lab report that is coming your way today, I heard you say.
Maybe not today. We were waiting to receive it so that we can process it for discovery. It's supposed to be in any time.
Okay, I misunderstood that. So it's coming soon. It has to come soon because we're 6 weeks away from the trial. So
This is ridiculous.
We're very rushed about a lot of things.
Oh, very.
So what about the other claim, Mr. Thompson? Do you want to address that? The other mistakes?
Corrective action log, or unexpected result log. We have that in part, but not the full scope.
I don't know what exists that we haven't received. We provided all the requests to the lab, and they've but I'm kind of sitting here saying, Judge was giving me everything we know to exist.
Well, that would be wise to check. We don't want this to come back on the eve of trial.
Yes, sir.
Or, 4 years from now at an appeal.
Yes, sir.
This is ridiculous.
Make sure that we have combed through all the information that has any bearing or argument.
I'm about to go the fuck off.
On this case.
Me too. That's why I have myself muted.
I'm about to go the fuck
The
off.
sheriff is making a note right now. We'll send the inquiry out later today.
Okay.
What? How many times does a judge have to say get it together
All emails, text messages,
and turn it over?
Messages or other messages. Some have been provided, but we don't have assurance that that's all. And so for the same reason, we want to make sure that we have the complete puzzle.
Okay, Mr. Thompson.
We had told them.
Let's bring in our guest, Marie Pereira, defense attorney out of New York.
How about you don't, and let's continue to hear the bullshit that's coming out of their fucking mouth.
The judge,
I'm
every
sorry.
hearing, he's told them, turn it over, give it to them, turn it over. Like, how many times?
Well, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
That's exactly
This
the
is-
behavior that's going to get their whole case thrown out.
These poor kids is damn right. These poor fucking kids. This is the fucking effort you give those victims, this investigation. This is the fucking effort you give these victims?
Mm-hmm. It is
They're lucky
disgusting.
I'm on YouTube, because if this was fucking without me being on a fucking microphone, I'd be, oh my gosh, I'd be, you gotta be fucking kidding me. This is your effort. This is what you spent a freaking year doing. This is what you spent a year doing. And you got these kids back in freaking school. You got this fucking community coming up on an anniversary. And my gosh, I swear, if something fucking happens again, everybody should be losing their fucking jobs. Everybody. Clean fucking house. I almost want to say clean fucking house right now.
Yeah, if I were the judge, I would have lost my patience a long time ago.
Can you imagine what the family is fucking sitting through right now
I
listening to
wonder,
this
can he
shit?
sanction the attorneys and say, look, I told you to have this, to them by such and such a date. We're back in court again, and you're saying the same thing. If you don't have it by this date, sanctions. I'll hold you in contempt of court because they're disrespecting the court. He has told them to give it to the other side, and they haven't done it.
I'm trying to keep my composure.
Ah, that's why I'm sipping some scotch, y'all.
I'm really trying
Oh,
to keep
Bonnie
my
says they
composure.
can. They need to go ahead and do it then. I mean,
I can't
because this is
imagine the fucking
serious.
families. I can't imagine the families what they're these are the people that are supposed to be standing up for their loved ones where this horrific crime took place. These are the individuals that are supposed to be standing up for them.
I mean, this is like coming to class without your homework and you knew it was due, the next day. And you're
And
like,
then you're
oh,
trying to
I'm
tell the
sorry.
teacher, trying to tell your
Yeah,
teacher the fucking dog ate your homework and shit.
yeah. And then they're like, okay, we'll have it tomorrow. And then tomorrow you have another flimsy excuse. This
Dude,
is
this is ridiculous.
ridiculous.
It is. It is. It is.
Joining us, Marie. Always love having you on. And this to me is real baseball. And what I mean.
Yeah, and the
Hold on.
woman on the left here, she's a judge. The blonde, she's a former judge, so I'm sure she's getting ready to have at it.
The DA
Okay. Oh,
used information to.
hold on. Oh, it muted it
This
instead.
is allowed to
Shit.
that information.
I don't like him doing that. I don't like him doing that. Gosh. Respect the frickin' judge, Court TV.
With just that spirit of litigation
They're
and
pissing
not
me off,
debunk
too.
discovery, where you used it and they want to be able to have access to what you used to get to your point of proving what you're trying to prove beyond a reasonable doubt. I think that
Jeez, I can't imagine.
the DA needs to stop with the argument.
Tonight at 8/7 Central, only on Court.
Steve G, please. I don't want to disrespect you by trying to interrupt your life and anything that you got going, because the last thing you need is another fucking message, because I'm sure you get a shit ton. If there's anybody that's in contact, or if there's, dude, if you want to reach out to me, and you want, look, let's talk. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I ain't gonna ask you nothing that's gonna, put you in trouble or nothing. But damn, dude, I'm just gonna ask you some shit as a parent, yo. That's it.
TV.
These are the cases.
He's already prepared. You can tell from what he said a long time ago. They're already prepared to go after this civilly. You know what I mean?
They shouldn't have to.
They shouldn't have to, but don't you remember, like a long time ago, they made sure that they still had those rights.
Gosh, this is crazy.
Because he must have realized how messy law enforcement has been and everything with this whole thing. And they're not being above board about things. This is crazy.
It's disturbing. It's disturbing as fuck. Like
Yep.
I was shaking. Like, that's how upset I was, like, listening to this shit, especially when Mr. Thompson wants to keep standing up. Dude, why are you fucking sitting back there if you're gonna keep standing up? Why don't you just get the
Because
fuck
he's
up?
about
and
ready to retire.
I mean, gosh.
He's out after this. He doesn't really care.
Then sit, and then you.
Yeah, and Bonnie, I was talking about the same thing earlier. In the O.J. Simpson case, the families had to go after him civilly.
This is not. No, this is 2023, man.
No, he doesn't care. And who was it? Lanier? Lanier did the one press conference and then he retired or whatever. He
Right.
doesn't care. Fry is shady. Some of the other police officers are shady. There's all kinds of other stuff going on behind the scenes.
It's
I'm
just
telling
horrible.
you, they're gonna mess this up, and this is just gonna be, permanently open for investigation, but not being investigated, just like Kylie Rodney.
And with that in mind, you know, because I've always said there's even things that point to his guilt. And if this person had something to do with this damn crime, BK, and this dude gets off because of some shit like this, it's already hard enough that the victims are being treated this way with the bullshit effort. Instead of giving 150, which they should, they're giving 50.
Hmm.
You know?
Shoot, 50 is being generous. I mean, let's be
And
real.
and that's what you're giving the victims, the family, the community, the everybody that deals with the justice system. This is everybody. This is you and me.
Y'all, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to breathe right now.
And you can arrest somebody, you can apprehend somebody the way that you apprehended them. You off of this?
Yeah. I mean, even if it wasn't him, they are not going to put any energy into finding out who it was. Because I didn't put any energy into this. Losing notes and losing autopsy reports, and like you said, police officers being in an autopsy, and turning off body cams, and not logging reports, police reports for different things, and just all, it's like it's full of questionable actions.
It's more salt in the fucking wound. That's what they're doing. It's all of this throwing salt on your damn wound and just digging in until they're getting caught. Oh, sorry. What the hell, man? And these families, dude, seriously, I know I'm fucking nobody, but dude, if anybody or if they're watching, please, I would love to have a conversation just from a dad to a dad. You know what I mean? When it comes to this shit, we don't even have to talk about. I'm not asking about details. I'm not asking, about facts of the case and shit like that. I'm not gonna ask. I'm gonna just from a dad to a dad. Like, how do you fucking feel?
I mean, he's upset. The man is just
I
livid.
know, but damn, that.
Oh, is she
How do you
coming back?
talk to
Oh,
somebody?
okay.
How do you talk to somebody? Like, I don't know. It's just here we go. Let's see. There
Yep,
should be.
Lulu, sloppy. Yep, lazy.
This
Exactly.
is.
Is set to begin on October 2nd in the murders of
Yeah,
4
we'll see.
University of Idaho college students. They were found stabbed to death in a home near campus in November of last year. First witness on the stand, Stephen Mercer, an attorney with a specialty in DNA. Let's go back in.
We've asked the lab provided it to us, we sent it to them. At this point, all I'm hearing is speculation as they think maybe or they wish something else was there.
Okay, I gotta fucking pause this again. They're
hear
reading
ya.
from the same script, aren't they?
Hmm.
Again, Judge, this is speculation. You know what? There's going to be a speculation part 2 because I made a highlight a fucking long time ago about prosecution saying Ann Taylor speaking pure speculation. Oh yeah, there's going to be a part 2 coming up, motherfucker. What the hell?
Into that motions hearing for quadruple murder
Part
suspect
2.
Brian Kohberger. As of now, his trial is set to begin on October 2nd in the murders of 4 University of Idaho college students. They were found stabbed to death in a home near campus in November of last year. First witness on the stand, Stephen Mercer, an attorney with a specialty in DNA. Let's go back in.
We've asked the lab provided it to us, we sent it to them. At this point, all I'm hearing is speculation as they think maybe or they wish something else was there. But as far as we know, it doesn't exist. I don't know what else we can say. You can't respond to something that isn't real. Sorry, Judge.
I mean, we're just sorting it out.
Yes, sir.
Making sure that everything that there is shared. Except for the ones that you don't want to.
Absolutely. Yes, sir.
And that's one of the reasons we're here.
We'll make an additional inquiry to the lab to see if there's anything else in the form of emails that they haven't already provided to us.
I would
They
add,
should have done that a long time
there
ago.
are times, okay, in the world of the law, that sometimes people forget to do things, or sometimes things fall through the cracks, and so it's always healthy to make sure that it is done thoroughly.
Absolutely. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
You're now ready to call Steve Mercer.
Okay. Are your just one moment. Are your experts in the courtroom right now?
Yeah.
Do they need to be in the courtroom?
Your Honor, I ask that they be allowed to remain in the courtroom, seated where they are, so they're just kind of alone.
Right. Any objection to that? I don't know who to point to here.
Or we also have the witnesses excluded.
I'm going to excuse.
I just got to pause this real quick. They're using this case for fucking training?
Wait, what?
He's okay, look at this.
Are you talking about his second chair?
I'm talking about Bill Thompson. To me, it looks like he's fucking training the people that are replacing his ass, and this is the case that you're fucking using?
Told you he was on his way out. And he's got the baby lawyer over there on the left, the blonde with her hair up.
Yeah, I didn't see her last time.
No,
and
it
I
was
didn't
the
see
other
him
chick
last
that
time.
looked really young
Yeah,
last
brown-haired chick,
time. With her
and
hair
then
down.
Thompson
Yeah.
sat on the left. Yeah. Now these two people, I've never seen him, and yeah, I know he's about to retire. You're telling me this is the only fucking case that you're gonna use? Are you? Now I'm just assuming, and everybody can be an ass when you assume. I understand that, and I could definitely be an ass. I'm not perfect and I have flaws, but I'm just looking at it, and to me, it's looking like a fucking training exercise. Are you fucking serious? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Exclude your witnesses so they're not hearing what the other witnesses are testifying by, and that'll be, I think, a cleaner, more accurate response. So then I don't want to have them reacting to the other testimony. We'll hear each testimony, each witness's testimony be independent. Okay, so if you please have your other experts excluded from the court.
Where would the court like them to go? This is a media-intensive environment, and I don't want them to be bothered by the media and walk away from
The law library.
May I escort them?
Sure. Thank you. Sorry, Ms. Mercer.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. Thank you, Ms. Taylor. Okay, Ms. Mercer, hang on. Raise your right hand. Hey, yeah, please.
Do you solemnly swear that the testimony you give in this case shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
I do. Thank you, Mr. Mercer. Go ahead and get some water there. I'll take care of that. And once you're seated, can you please state your name and spell your last name? Yes, my name is Stephen with a PH Mercer, M-E-R-C-E-R. All right, thank you, sir. Okay, Ms. Taylor.
Good morning, Mr. Mercer.
Good morning.
What city and state are you from?
Rockville, Maryland.
What do you do for work?
I am a licensed attorney in Maryland in the District of Columbia in the field of criminal defense with area specialization in DNA and forensic litigation.
How long have you been an attorney?
I was licensed in the state of Maryland in 1995 and in the District of Columbia in 1997. I'm also a member of several federal bars, including the Supreme Court, where I appeared as co-counsel in Maryland v. King, a DNA database case from 2013, as well as the Fourth Circuit law review about shadow DNA databanks with a co-author, Jessica Grable, and those are the principal articles with respect to forensic DNA.
And I think you mentioned a couple of professional organizations that you belong to. Are there others?
Yes, so I'm a member of the jurisprudential section of the American Academy of Forensic Sciences, and I've given presentations there. For example, in 2018, I gave a presentation on proposed regulation of the field of forensic genealogy. And then I'm also a member of the National Criminal Defense Attorneys Association and a number of local bar associations in Maryland, as well as the State Bar Association.
You mentioned forensic genetic genealogy. Can you tell me your background related to that?
So following really the advent of forensic genealogy in 2018, that is when I had the opportunity to litigate cases, criminal cases involving that technique, the testing and the investigation related to the testing, and to receive discovery of the testing and the interpretation of the test results that were obtained through searching of genetic databanks.
You are here on Brian Kohberger. How did you become involved in this?
Yeah, so the question was, what would a reasonable defense attorney do when confronted with DNA evidence that needs to be litigated? What are the minimum practice standards? So I'm not here to...
All right, this is all about DNA evidence and what the defense needs to do with that evidence. And remember, this is something we're going to hear testimony come up about, the importance of all of this, given this is a capital case. They're seeking the death penalty. Stay tuned. We'll get you back into this witness's testimony.
A man married 6 times. 4 of his wives died.
All right, I'm just going to let it play. We're only not even a minute on delay, so I'm just going to let it sit here and play in the background. In the meantime, I'm going to commentate for a minute. I know what the hell I'll try and end tonight's show with a little bit of games, okay? But tonight's show, because I'm only going to be making this 7 to 8 hour show, and we just hit the 7-hour mark. I'm still coming back tonight. I'm going to promise that we're going to try and end the show with some games. Remind me, please. I'm going to be focused on this shit. Tonight's show, we're going to be going through the previous hearing. We're going to be going through this hearing because I think both of them are going to say a lot of shit. And I'd like to go into the background. Let's do some research on Stephen Mercer, and let's like Dolphin, No Chains. Let's check credentials, and that's what we're going to be going into tonight. Prior hearing, this hearing, and Stephen Mercer credentials. Okay, so if you guys are available tonight, I'd love to have you back.
I'm on this all night.
Yeah, I'm gonna make the live for I'm gonna make it for 6:30 Central, 7:30 Eastern. Okay, and if we go late night, it is what it is. I'll do another freaking 6-7 hours. I don't care. This shit's ridiculous, and and we need to go through this all. Or I do anyway. And if you guys want to be around, I totally appreciate it. And thank you all for hanging out with me today as we're kind of brainstorming and going through all this stuff. I definitely appreciate your company, and it definitely makes me know that if I do and when I do, I'm able to do this Monday through Friday daytime stuff, that I know that you guys will be there. So I appreciate that so much. It means a lot to me. And
Oh,
thank you,
yeah,
Dolphin.
absolutely. No problem. You're welcome.
No Chains, everybody. Really, I appreciate you guys. There's a lot of people out there at the same time, and you guys are hanging with me, and that means a lot to me. So I appreciate it. Yeah, we're going to be doing a members only tomorrow night too. I still need to put out a community post. Sigma Chi episode part 2,
Oh, I can't wait for that.
or Jeffrey Epstein. So I'm going to let you guys decide. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate that, bro. And he'll be joining us on panel when we have Long Island SK next time. I can't wait to have him up on panel for that. This is I'm sorry, like I expected some dumb shit, I'm gonna be honest. I expected some dumb shit just the way everything went down before. This is the next fucking level dumb shit right here. This is so disrespectful
It
to these
is.
victims and the families in the community. And us too.
And I
That this
mean,
shit can
to the
take place.
court too, because it's like
Yeah.
your attorneys, he told you, what, almost 2 months ago to have this together? And like now, almost 2 months later, you're still like, oh, I'm going to look into that, Your Honor. Like, really?
Right. We're not exactly sure when we can have that for you, and we're just going to respond with, "This is speculation, Your Honor."
Or we're not sure those other DNA, unidentified DNA, are relevant. How are
Right.
you like really going to say that?
Yeah,
You
I don't know.
know?
We
And
didn't
it
test
was near the
it.
bodies. Like,
Yeah,
really?
we didn't test it. So how can we really supply information that we don't really have, Your Honor? We never tested them. We never tested them. Oh, we're going to have fun tonight. Trust me. I'm going to start off with the prior hearing because I'm telling you, we have to watch the prior to then watch this one. And then after that, we'll be going into the Stephen Mercer stuff. It might be a late night because this is it. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of stuff to say. And I'm glad that I'm going to wait until later to like do the analyzing shit of it, because right now it's probably not a good time. I'm just being honest. It probably wouldn't be a
Yeah.
good time.
What about the Twitter updates? Has anything else come in?
I don't know.
Is
I
it
have
just
not.
still this
I have
DNA?
not. I don't know. If you guys want to check, please do. And then I'm definitely making another highlight on the Tonight Show when it comes to part 2, because this is ridiculous. I'm gonna play my first one that I made from a while back just for fun after this is over.
Oh, I
This-
see one. 22 minutes ago, it
Yeah.
says they cut it off right when it was getting good, but Bill Thompson getting frustrated here. And
Yeah.
the clip under it says defense argues discovery issues from Court TV.
I'm sure. Yeah. It's ridiculous. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys coming. And we'll be back at 7:30 Eastern tonight. We're gonna be going through this shit. And we might be late nighting it. So if you're available, I'm gonna be doing it. I got plenty of K cups. Thank you, Lulu. And we're good to go. I'm just gonna need a little nap in between each show, because even though I'm just sitting here chit chatting, it is exhausting. Trust me.
Okay, because
Yeah.
Mr. Kohberger
They said
is
Fry
remaining
is there in the
silent,
courtroom too.
I'm going to enter not guilty pleas on each
Oh,
charge.
this is old. Fry's in the courtroom too, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
And said Brian left the courtroom on a break 53 minutes ago.
He is facing 4 first-degree murder charges and a felony burglary charge in the deaths of 4 Idaho college students. Let's get you right back into court for today's motions hearing,
This
which is
is
happening
so-
inside the Latah County Courthouse.
The
You
families-
see right here, there's a picture of it, and on the stand, the defense witness, the first witness of the day, Stephen Mercer, who's a licensed attorney in the field of criminal defense, specializing in DNA.
You guys are so awesome.
Or offer legal opinions about constitutional standards. Rather, my area of focus is based on my experience, training, and expertise in forensic DNA litigation, and what a minimum practice standard would be for a reasonably competent trial attorney who must comply with their duty to investigate the case on behalf of their client.
And is that because of what you get when you get genetic genealogy materials?
Well, yes. I mean, forensic evidence is
I know.
central on a case, and DNA evidence in particular. And so when there's an item...
We're good. We got this.
Here, an environmental sample of trace DNA evidence that, as I understand it from reviewing the pleadings, was twice tested, first for an STR profile, and then later for a genomic profile. The question becomes, what is the minimum practice standard for an attorney to be effective in their representation of a client given that type of evidence?
When you're talking about 2 samples happening, there's 2 tests happening, why should an attorney know about that?
Well, there are a number of reasons why it's crucial for the attorney to investigate any testing of evidence that is central to a case. And again, here it's an environmental sample of trace DNA that is being tested. And so it's essential for the attorney to know, for a number of reasons, about the details of the testing and the investigation when we're talking specifically about forensic genealogy. Number one is there's pretrial concerns. And those pretrial concerns that can be raised would involve suppression issues and potentially Fourth Amendment issues. These are questions that are very much evolving in the state of our litigation. But to understand the viability of a Fourth Amendment challenge, there has to be a factual investigation. There has to be a determination of the conduct that law enforcement undertook during the forensic analysis of the genealogy. So, for example, was it fast and loose? Was there searching of data banks that violated the terms and conditions of those data banks? Was there surreptitious DNA collection from individuals, targeted individuals in family trees? So these are very fact-specific inquiries that the attorney must know in formulating a suppression challenge under the Fourth Amendment, because it's all about reasonable expectations of privacy. And what's really critical here to understand, and this is close to me from my litigation, early on, the government and law enforcement's argument was always there are minimal privacy interests at stake because forensic DNA profile is like a fingerprint. And it says nothing about who the person is. But now with forensic genealogy, we're talking about genomic profiles, potentially whole genomic profiles, or at the very least a SNP profile, single nucleotide polymorphism profile, single nucleotide polymorphism. An SNP profile that contains a vast amount of information that is very, very private. And so this is a real game changer in the privacy interests that are at stake, and that the attorney needs to understand in investigating the case to assess and to evaluate that suppression issue, that Fourth Amendment issue. So that's one issue pre-trial. There's also concerns about reliability. By reliability, I'm not talking necessarily about the forensic genomic profile, but I'm talking about the STR profile. And again, because as I understand it from the pleadings, there were multiple tests on the same evidence, environmental sample, and trace DNA. One produced a STR profile that I understand from the pleadings is represented as being a single source male profile. The reliability of that needs to be investigated, and certainly through one aspect of that is investigating the laboratory documentation that is provided for the STR testing. But we also have to appreciate, and again, I'm not a DNA scientist or a biologist, but I'm an attorney that works with experts, and I need to know what type of expert to hire. And one thing that I do realize in looking at this is when there's multiple tests of the same piece of evidence, and you have a genomic profile, in other words, potentially the entire human genome that is typed from this environmental sample trace DNA, or at least an SNP profile, which is somewhere in the neighborhood of 700,000 locations of data. What does that tell us
Right.
about the STR profile markers? So, for example, the STR profile markers, which are typed, are 20 out of 30,000 STR markers overall.
And I want to say thank you so much, Good Vibes Stacy, for the 9.99 super chat. Thanks, CJ and Dolphin. Thank you, Dolphin, again as well.
Oh, you're welcome.
Hopefully tonight, when this episode ends up on YouTube, hopefully it's got better audio, or it'll allow closed captioning, because I think because the audio is so muffled, that's why closed captioning isn't showing up. I hope it. I don't know. So if you all are out there and before the show tonight, if you guys notice a version that has better audio, please send it to me. I would totally appreciate that. I'm gonna take a nap in between the show, and then kind of do some things around the house real quick, and then I really won't have that much time to prep. So if you do come across one, please send it to me. I totally appreciate it. And then I'm going to be back on here in just a couple hours. I would like to, I don't know, I feel like I'm having a hard time hearing some stuff, and I'm kind of losing some focus on it. And I'm wondering if I really would like to have like closed captioning or something where I can really focus on the specific words, or if anybody's, I don't know, would there be a transcript of some sort maybe that would be available? Does that even exist? Or if somebody wants to study this part and can kind of give an explanation. Some parts I'm just having a hard time hearing it. I don't know if it's just me.
I don't even know why I typed that to you.
What?
I was muted and I was like, oh, maybe on the video itself. I forgot I was up on the panel. I'm
Yeah, it
sorry. I'm
happens.
just so like,
No.
ugh, right now.
Let's see here. No, I have closed captioning on. Maybe on YouTube's version, because I know with Twitter, this is how we're able to get it right away, is because of Twitter. When it comes to YouTube, hopefully it'll be cleaned up, and if it's not, then hopefully it does have the closed captioning. I think it's just because it did have it a little bit ago. I think just right here is where the audio is just really messed. It's not good, so it's having a hard time picking it up.
And so what I would be investigating with a qualified expert is, number one, and I don't know from the pleadings if there's a whole genome profile that's been developed for the forensic genealogy, but if there is, that should contain STR markers. What did that tell us about the reliability of the STR testing? Is there any potential for artifacts? Is there any potential for an undetected low-level mixture? those types of questions that are potentially available to inquire and ask about, where you have multiple tests of the same piece of evidence, and it's an environmental sample of trace DNA. Now, if it's just an SNP profile, I say just, but that's 700,000 locations of information that is like a probabilistic future diary of someone's health, medical, and all manner of conditions that are linked to genetics. That may not have the STR markers in it itself, but it will have information, SNP markers in the neighborhood of, so to speak, of STR markers that will also shed light potentially on those STR markers and the reliability of those STR markers. So these are, particularly in a capital case, crucial areas of inquiry that must be undertaken by the defense team in conjunction with experts that they retain. But they can't even decide what experts to retain without having the discovery. And that's the minimum practice standard. And that's a point that I've made in testimony before courts where I've been accepted as an expert in Maryland, D.C., and Virginia, that the minimum practice standard is that the attorney must obtain discovery of the scientific testing of an evidence sample. And that, particularly so in a capital case, and particularly where we're talking about an environmental sample of trace DNA, it's absolutely crucial to get that discovery, because then that informs the scope of the investigation and the experts to hire and what have you.
Wow. He just said it right there. That discovery has to be available so you can know what experts you need to have on the stand. So where's the discovery? I don't know if we necessarily, I mean, we can dig into the credentials. I think going into this, I think this is, I honestly, I don't know. Let me know what you think. Should we save it for the end? Because I'm really thinking about analyzing this first. Because this right here, he's telling you right there, the discovery needs to be available.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, of course it does, because like you just said, they, the defense, doesn't know what types of experts they need to call to, dispute the discovery or whatever, dispute the evidence, So,
Right.
yeah. Doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
It's like saying, oh, suspect vehicle 1 was a car.
Right.
What type of car?
Right.
What year,
Yeah.
what make, what model, You need the details.
Let me see here. My bad. It was on half down because when they talk in between the court, then it actually is like super freaking loud. My bad. I forgot to turn it back up.
Now, also with respect to forensic genealogy,
But I was kind of looking more towards like the closed captioning, and I think it's because of the shit audio.
It's important not to separate this out into all these different components.
So this is really interesting. This defense witness is basically saying to the judge, listen, these are the things you have to decide in these pretrial motions and what you're going to allow in and not on the DNA, because if you don't, it could be appealed, it could be overturned. Here's a standard of practice, judge, that you should follow. Stay tuned. We're going to get you right back into court on the other side of a short break, right where we're leaving off.
Fantastic.
Tonight on Closing Arguments, key takeaways from today's hearing in the Idaho college student murders case. Attorneys arguing several issues, including the defendant.
Oh, they always have commercials. Fantastic.
STR profile has no relatives. And in fact, in a case involving forensic genealogy, the way that the defendant is identified is by searching a pool of related people. And so we need to be able to investigate and evaluate the rarity of a profile within a related population. And that's a different question than what the government answers with its random person not excluded statistic that is typically used. And so, again, without the discovery of the forensic genealogy, both the testing as well as the experiments that are done with the test results, i.e. the database searches, as well as the family tree build out, the attorney can't investigate that. And in that situation, by not investigating it, is not complying with their duty to investigate that is required, especially in a capital case.
I've heard you say that when you have a sample, in this case, the only sample from obtained from a knife.
See, I can't understand this shit.
And then when you go, when you have genetic genealogy testing, you end up with whole genome testing or an SNP profile. Did I understand that?
Yes, and it's unclear to me at this point what type of genomic profile was developed, whether it was a whole genome sequence or whether it was an SNP profile, which contains about 700,000 locations of very personal, private information.
I think I heard you say that no matter which one of those were done for genetic genealogy, that you need to look at those to test the reliability of the STR.
I'll be right back. Somebody's at my door.
Okay.
Yeah, so this is as an attorney and not a scientist, but as an attorney who has a duty to investigate.
Frickin' court TV, yo.
This now is an area where the attorney will look to retain a qualified expert who can evaluate and assess the linkages between an SNP profile or a whole genomic profile and an STR profile. To be sure, an SNP profile or forensic genomic profile can't be searched in codex. It's not that type of situation. They can't be directly compared. But there are techniques that can evaluate if it is a whole genomic profile. You would look to a scientist who then would be evaluating the reliability of the SDR profile, the potential for any mixture, the potential for any artifacts in the SDR profile. Or if it's an SNP profile which doesn't have the SDR locations in it, then you would look for an expert who understands that the neighboring regions around where the STR markers can be evaluated and assessed to provide information about what the STR markers would be.
Can I clarify something? Sure. So what you're saying is that you need to look at the qualified.
All right, here's what I think the point of this is. The genealogy was used, we know, in order to investigate and point to the suspect of Brian Kohberger. Now, this expert saying, listen, how that family tree was developed, how that genealogy was used is something that we have to really do a deep dive on in order to afford him a proper defense. What is going to happen next? We're going to hit the pause button. Michael Ayala is joining me for the rest of the Kohberger motions hearing. Plus, we'll have insight from...
This is fucking bombshell. And I'm not a minute behind, so I'm just gonna mute the audio. This is freaking bombshell. This is crazy. I don't know. I have closed captioning turned on. That's why I'm hoping when we go over it and analyze it tonight, when we get it on YouTube, because right now we're on Twitter's version. When we get it on YouTube, that's when I'm hoping that the closed captioning will show up a lot better. Oh, man, this is crazy. And I really do think that we're going to go into this testimony first. Yeah, I think we really need to. Like I said, go ahead and send me info if you want. I may have duplicates. It doesn't matter. I may miss something. So If you have anything, please send it to me. I'll go ahead and throw the socials up there. More than welcome. Even if I have doubles, it's fine. All right, so we're just going to be on a commercial break here. And then once it comes back, I'll go ahead and switch the screen. And let me get back to chat. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah, we're at the 7-hour, 30-minute mark. We'll be going for 8 hours today. Because, you know, if I'm putting in 8 hours at the real place, then if I'm not at the real place, then I need to be putting in 8 hours here. And I'll be doing more tonight. So, like I said, 150. So we will be back tonight. We're going to be analyzing this testimony. We're going to be going through the hearing before this one and this hearing as well in order. And if it's a late night, it's a late night. So it is what it is. And please remind me, if you guys want to play games at the end of the show, please remind me, because I probably will be so focused on all this other stuff, I will lose track. If you don't mind, please remind me if you do want to play some games, Deal or No Deal or something. And Sunday night, we'll be having our normal game show. Sunday morning, I'll be doing sports. Saturday night will be members only. And I might even do a live tomorrow morning for most of the day, because I don't think tonight is going to be the end of the conversation or topic. I think it's going to be a topic for many days to come. Yeah, right. Where's the paperwork? You have, we went through those other, we went through the CC more. I wish I could remember what the video was. We went through like a few days ago or a week ago, when it comes to the genetic genealogy and how they obtain it, how they, you know, the process, the study, how they get to where they're going, you know, because of all of the multiple things that take place. And then you have this testimony here. That's a show in itself right there. Seriously. Yes, it is. I don't know. I think it might be, Kelly. It might be. And honestly, I could literally go probably another 8, but I'm going to take a small nap. I'm going to eat some food, and then I'm going to do a couple things around the house, dishes, load of laundry, and then you know, I'll be right back. I'll probably just have a few minutes before the show. So if you guys have any links, please send them to me. I definitely appreciate it. So I'm looking for the prior hearing, this hearing on Court TV, if you're able to send them. And we'll be going through all that. Yes, yes.
So what happened?
Now it's they're just taking a break real quick.
Oh, okay.
Letby County Coroner confirmed the identity of the 4 victims. Cause and manner of death was homicide by stabbing. These tragic murders took 4 young, vibrant lives from our community. Nothing.
This is the recap. Oh, and is it Wake in Yantanka?
Yeah. What's up? Mental health, yeah, and a mental health break too. Just get some peace and relax, you know, because this stuff is, I don't know, this. I'm definitely upset that this is how the victims and the families are being treated with the effort of the people that are supposed to protect them. Not happy.
Yay!
It sucks. I hate when they do that because I'm not ready. I'm not ready for that, you know? Stupid coffee cup. I'm just going to keep it up. Since they're going to do that shit to me, I'll just keep it up until I know that they're not. Because I don't like that. Every time they're always cutting in a quick clip that's got a zoom of him smiling and shit. What the fuck are they trying to do, you know? What are you trying to do, Court TV?
S&P profile to compare it to the SPP profile for the reliability of the SPP profile. The STR profile. STR. Yeah, so there could be clues, absolutely, that could be discerned from an analysis of the SMP or whole genomic profile.
because again, we're talking about two different tests of the same piece of evidence. And there have been, in peer-reviewed publication, I mean, one that comes to mind is Jae-Wah Kim, who published in the journal Cell about how an S&P profile can be linked to an STR profile. And that's by zeroing in on sort of the neighboring regions and examining those. So again, I'm not a biologist or a scientist, but I'm an attorney, who has a duty to investigate, and to investigate requires hiring experts to examine this data, this discovery that hasn't been released yet. And so that's why the minimum practice standard is to get that discovery, so that the attorney can then assess that discovery and then retain a qualified scientist to help understand the extent to which the S&P testing will shed light on the reliability of the STR testing that has already been done in the same piece of evidence.
Okay, so having that profile on the S&P can verify the legitimacy of the STR.
Right, so that's my hypothesis. That's what I go to the expert to inquire about. Because again, this is a very much an emerging area of forensic science and litigation.
Sure.
Yes.
I'm going to accept it, and I don't believe that this witness is qualified to opine on what's needed in these scientific processes. He just indicated that it was.
See, these are the parts that I had a hard time hearing, and I got the volume on full. These are the parts I'm having a hard time hearing. Why I wish I had frickin' closed captioning. I hope the Court TV YouTube version has closed captioning. Fingers crossed, because I cannot hear the defense or the prosecution very well at all. And I need to hear their words when it comes to these specific questions. They just stopped him. Prosecution just stopped him. What the hell?
Personal hypothesis. I would remove my objection on it.
Well, I'm going to overrule that because I asked some questions. I apologize. Go ahead, ask your next question.
When I'm talking about the whole genome for the S&P profile, am I looking for just like a sheet of paper that has a bunch of numbers on it, or is there a packet of information that I need to go to my expert?
No, you need the raw data of the profile along with, it's similar to the sort of data that you obtain for the SDR testing. You get the raw data of the profile, you get the laboratory protocols, you get all the bench.
Explain why you say they go together, why you code.
Oh, well, the SMP profiles would have searched in the banks to then identify potential relatives. And then family trees are built out. That's the object of the SMP testing. What's important to know from a defense perspective in terms of trial work and potential areas of cross-examination, none of these going to be introducing a statistic that is premised on the assumption of an unrelated universe of people. So what's the chance of finding a profile in a population where there's no relatedness between that profile and anyone in that universe? And so, as you know from talking about this whole concept of friendship genealogy, people who are related have similar DNA. And so the statistics change when you are talking about the chance of finding a profile within a related pool or related universe of individuals. And that's a legitimate area of inquiry on cross-examination for the defense to demonstrate the limitations of the statistical questions that the state is presenting to its expert witness. And to do that, you need to know, for example, who the population of related people are, because often from my work on the forensic genealogy, what I've seen is that when a match is found, when the STR match is found, then all building out all further testing stops on the forensic genealogy side. And so it's important to know who hasn't been tested on the related person side in terms of developing cross-examination about the limitations of the statistical tool that the state uses in its case to demonstrate the rarity of the match that they're presenting.
Have you received genetic genealogy materials in your case? I think I didn't say that.
Yes, so which wasn't surprising to me, because even though typically the government doesn't seek to introduce the forensic genealogy, in its case, it nevertheless is evidence that is a scientific test of material in the case. And so the discovery rules typically call, for example, in Maryland, in the District of Columbia, call for discovery of scientific testing.
Well, if it's going to be another hour, I'm here until this is done. I'm here till this is done. And if we have to separate different things for tonight because it won't fit, that's fine. But you know what? My plan was 7 to 8 hours. If I have to go 9, hey, I'm down to do it. I want to make sure that I cover all this in one episode, and then we can dissect the rest, time permitting. So no chains. I don't know if you're busy. If you'd like to hop back up, please do. And let me see. We'll put that out there. Yeah, I'm gonna be here until it's done. So thank you for letting us know kind of what to expect. I appreciate that. Seriously, for me too, because I can, while I'm listening to this, I can go make another K cup while I turn the volume up on my mute. I can do different things. So thank you. I appreciate that. That helps me kind of make the process go a little smoother. So thank you.
Of evidence in a case, and that's regardless of whether the government is going to introduce it or not. DC is a little different, where it requires either a materiality showing or that the item is introduced into evidence. And so even if there's a limitation on the item being introduced into evidence, that really goes to the item tested, which here is the environmental sample of trace DNA. And of course, the government has twice tested it. And so for the attorney to be able to fulfill their duty to investigate and satisfy the minimum practice standards, they should have access to the scientific testing of that item of evidence, which is central to the case.
Just 1 minute. Mr. Mercer, I don't have any other questions. I'm going to hang on in just a minute to prosecute.
Got him.
Your Honor, I have no questions for this witness. Mr. and I will be making our full arguments.
Okay, thank you. Okay, may this witness be excused.
Let's welcome in at this time in Arizona, former criminal defense attorney who represented Jodi Arias, Kirk Nurmi. Kirk, always great to have you on. Thank you for joining us. This is interesting to me because here's what's happening is the defense is saying he's an expert defense attorney, specialty in DNA. And Judge, we need you to hear his testimony and we want you to agree.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and mute it. I'll keep an eye on it in the background and I'll bring it back up when they get back to the hearing. It sounds to me like this guy is, pretty much letting everybody know What's CC Moore, that other video I was talking about? Hopefully I have enough time to figure out what video that was, because I would like to get into that tonight while we get into this testimony stuff. Because I do want to get into this first, this part of the hearing. I really need to try and find that video. But I think the CC Moore, that video, and what this gentleman is saying, it's pretty much saying, to me, in my opinion, prosecution, why are you not handing this stuff over? Why is there no reports or anything written down? In order to acquire these profiles, the tests that you have to run, the amount of times that you have to run them, the things that you do when you're running these tests. You're putting patches in a tire that has holes in it, so you're patching it. You're patching frickin' tires to create the profile because you don't have the complete strand. You're manipulating. That's why it's a cold case lab. You have to manipulate the DNA in order to obtain the profile. You have to have a shit ton of work because you go off of the work to be able to determine the DNA profile. So how do you not have the work?
Their tires are duct taped. Yeah. Oh, thank you. I needed
For
that
real though.
laugh.
For real. Like if the profile is a tire, a DNA profile is a tire, it's got holes all over it. That's why it's sent to a cold case lab. You have to put patches in it to be able to make it what the profile is supposed to be. This is how do you even think that you can walk in that damn courtroom and expect anybody to fucking believe you? Other
Because
than,
that's what you're used to. You're used
I
to
don't
just,
know.
half-ass stuff or whatever. Nobody holding your feet to the fire. They've been getting away with a lot of stuff. This behavior right here is proof that they've been getting away with a lot of stuff. They can just fill out some paperwork, not fill out paperwork, sign something really quick, whatever, and they've just been, coasting, you know? They haven't had to really show up.
Either that or there's a bigger investigation that's
Oh,
not
yeah.
allowing them to have all their information. That's the only
Oh.
thing I can fucking think of. That's it. It's either that or that. I don't know. I
What,
just
like you
can't
think the
see.
FBI is holding back?
Somebody, might be. I just I can't see how in 2023. I mean, even if right, even if that's the tactics that you use, the shady ass shit. There's a whole bunch of it. I don't see. I don't know. I just
Yeah, see, Chelly has a
it
point. Yeah, this time the
something
whole
just don't
world
make
is
sense.
watching.
Yeah, something just don't make sense. I don't see how a prosecution can be this ill prepared and expect everybody to believe that the dog ate the homework. I just, how can you expect people to be this gullible this day and age? I just don't understand it. That's why it doesn't make sense to me.
But you see that they're blaming it on LE.
Of
So
course, of
LE
course.
does the investigation. Then they're supposed to turn
Yeah.
everything over to the prosecutors, right? So now prosecutors, they've been sitting in court saying, oh, well, we'll have to check. We'll have to get that from them or whatever. They should have already had all
Yeah.
of that, you
It's
know?
somebody else's fault. It's always somebody else's fault because you know what that does? That buys you more time. And you're just trying to buy more time until you get to the trial. You don't want to have these fucking hearings if you're the prosecution. As far as you're concerned, you want to have as much time as you can to piece whatever you want to piece together, and then you want to have it. But unfortunately, the defense is like, no, game fucking on, bro. Game fucking on. And now they're scattering. I don't know. Something don't make it. I can't see how they can literally think that they would be on a national level. It's been at a national level since the crime first took place, and within a week, so many people were talking about this case, even on YouTube, right? So they knew it was a national
Mhm.
thing right off the bat. That was a month and a half before the PCA was was used to arrest BK. Like, you already knew this was national. I don't understand. I don't see how a prosecution can then think that 8 months, 7 months down the road that people are gonna believe that BS. It's gotta be something else. It's something else. It can't just be the normal shady shit that always went down, because I think the normal shady shit that always went down isn't to the extreme that it is right now. I think the normal shady shit is going overtime with this case,
Oh,
and
yeah.
I don't understand why.
They
Some
underestimated that people would still be as interested 9 months down the road as they were in the very beginning. I think they thought people would lose interest in it and, they could just kind of like slip things under the radar, you know?
Well, typically when that happens, there's another crime that takes
Right.
place
Mhm.
close to that one to deflect the information, and
Mhm.
that's what I'm trying to go back into my head. What other crime was there that was, that would deflect attention, and I don't know of any other crime.
No, there hasn't been.
You
I
know what I
mean,
mean? And
why that's
so
exactly why we've been on this all
right.
this time, you
Right.
know?
So,
Mhm.
yeah, I something don't make sense, and it will. It will. We just have to keep digging.
Oh yeah, Brian, what Brian said about the FBI not wanting to mess up all their operators,
I wouldn't.
and whatnot. Yeah.
I wouldn't. Shit, the first press conference or the first statement from Fry in the fucking parking lot was saying the community was cool and that it was a unalive self-unalive situation. I'm sure when they requested the FBI's assistance, FBI walked in there and looked at the shit that they had and said, "Hell no, I ain't touching that shit." That's what I think took place. They're like, we could if I could sense a fucking disaster from the presser in the parking lot, I'm sure they could, you know?
Yeah.
I sensed it from the fucking first time I seen that shit. I was like, "What? Who unalive? What?" Made no damn sense. And then when they shortly came out with the next press conference and said, "Oh, okay, well, we think it's this," and then they kind of backtracked, that's when I flipped the fuck out. I'm like, "You gotta be fucking kidding me. You're sitting there telling people to the community that they're fucking safe, and now you're coming out telling people that they need to be vigilant and they need to report tips and what?"
Oh wow, Bonnie had something really interesting to say. Did you see what she was saying about San
No,
Quentin?
I'm sorry. I'm just waiting for this thing to be coming back up. I'm watching
Is that
this.
the
What
first
did we see
comment? I
here?
was scrolling back up. Um, if you've
Sorry,
got
Bonnie.
timestamps on 4:15 Eastern is her first comment, I think.
4:15 Eastern. They are on break. Yeah. I mean, we can go to some of the commentary here. Let me see. Let me skip ahead. Ooh, I do like her. I do want to hold on one second. I do want to go to chain.
Exactly what is entailed in the testing and what the defense is entitled to in order to represent their client.
I like her reporting.
That's right.
More
That's exactly what we've been watching. And we know that this judge is not letting us live stream the hearing. So as we get portions of that hearing so that you can see it in its entirety, we are bringing it to you. So while we have an opportunity, we want to bring in live now Latah County Courthouse Court TV legal correspondent Chanley Painter outside of that courthouse. Chanley, rather, and
Heels
tell
on
us,
the
so,
ground.
I noticed the judge is asking questions. He's seemingly very engaged. I know your description earlier, the defendant had an awkward smile as he kind of walked into the courtroom. Tell us all of your impressions since you have been inside that courtroom with him.
Well, it's a pretty full house, Michael and Ashley, filled with media, some community members watching this hearing unfold, the parties, of course, and the family of Kaylee Gonsalves, who walked right past our live shot into the courthouse earlier today. Her mother, Kaylee's mother, telling me that they're optimistic about the day and the judge's decisions that we hope to hear later this afternoon. Inside the courtroom, like I said, a pretty packed house. It was essentially silent as we waited for everything to start, and we had all eyes on the door where the accused mass murderer would walk in. He comes in, as you probably can see on your screen, with a gray suit and a tie, and gives this sort of awkward
Okay, I'm gonna pause it right there. 'Cause they're gonna do this shit again to me, and I'm not about it. I'm onto your shit, Court TV. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna put that up real quick.
Okay.
I'm onto their shit now. Wait till tonight. I'll be really on it. Yeah. Yeah, she is adorable. Does great reporting too.
Yeah, she
Let me
does.
see. Let me see. I saw a comment here. Thought I seen something here. If it goes and Fallon, this is why I got so upset at the beginning of the case, because when Birdie was offering people in the community to buy a warning device at a discounted price, I'm like, you gotta be freaking kidding me. This town only has 20 to 30,000 freaking residents, and that includes the students. And you're telling me you're gonna charge these people when Ellie's not allowing a profile to be put out, when they're not allowing the families to put up a reward when they were wanting to?
That's right. They never did release an FBI profile.
And Birdie couldn't break off 30,000 fucking warning devices when, you know what, they're stupid. Because if they would have broke off 30,000, which honestly, how much does it cost to make one? A couple bucks. So you're going to take a financial hit at first, but then everybody would have been talking about Birdie and how they donated all their freaking devices to the community and how Birdie was there to support the community even though Ellie wasn't at the time. Can you imagine how much Birdie would have been? It's stupid to me. It's marketing 101 because hello, it's going to cost you, it's like a roof. It's going to cost you a decent amount up front, but in time, you're making the community feel safe. That should make you feel good, CEOs. And then at the same time, so you can enrich your pockets, because that's what it's about, the bottom dollar, you'll get your money back because everybody will go, oh, wow, I would rather get a Birdie device because they actually did something for a community that needed it instead of buying one that's, a couple dollars cheaper. It just didn't make any damn sense. But most importantly, it would have helped that community because they had to sit there and walk around and side eye every single frickin' person that lived in that community because nobody knew who the fuck it was. They didn't even have an idea. They didn't even have a vehicle. They had a stock photo. And the stock photo was a vehicle where how many fucking people were registered to have one in that area and the surrounding areas? Give me a fucking break. You expected these communities to sit there and be cool and comfortable, go to damn school, trying to do school, live your life, and then have to fucking worry about if you should go get a bottle of water or something because you're really thirsty, but you can't walk somewhere a block and a half away by yourself because you don't even know who the fuck to look out for. You can't get your baby diapers. When you ran out on accident, there's nobody to help walk you safe or drive with you. Give me a break. The fact that they did this shit to the community and then this shit's happening with this fucking prosecution. I'm starting to think they just need to clean fucking house right now. This is so disrespectful to the victims, the family, and the community with the way that they're approaching this. It's so sad. I'm sorry for going on a little rant.
smile as he looks up towards the gallery and down. It was a very weird moment, but it was noticed by everyone in the courtroom, especially the victim's family members. I noticed Kaylee's mom, Christy, turned to her sister sitting next to her and kind of roll her eyes and shake her head that defendant would dare to even make any sort of expression inside the courtroom. And there was another moment that unfolded with a witness, the second defense witness of the day, where Ann Taylor, Kohberger's defense attorney, had some trouble working the technology of the PowerPoint, and the judge said, well, maybe we need another expert to show up inside the courtroom. Everyone sort of chuckled, including her client, the defendant. He gave another little smile there, but he's showing more expression today than we've seen in previous hearings.
Chandler, what were some of your takeaways from today's testimony? I mentioned earlier that I think this is really, it's becoming a very important issue, and as it's used more and more in courtrooms across the country, DNA as far as genetic genealogy. This is almost setting a standard for what defense attorneys need to look for and ask for in discovery, as well as in cross-examination. What are some of your key takeaways from some of the testimony we heard this morning?
Absolutely, Michael. This doesn't surprise me that the defense team here is challenging literally every step of this process, because I'm sitting in the courtroom and we all know that they took a cheek swab of the defendant and it's a perfect match. Why are we going through this process of how this genetic genealogy investigation unfolded? Well, that's because the defense wants to challenge every part of this investigation, right, when we know the foregone conclusion. But still, here we are today. It's probably why the prosecution hasn't cross-examined any of these expert witnesses thus far today. But what has been standing out to me is that this is a defense who wants to make sure they obtain every part of what the investigators did last November, December, in trying to solve this crime, so that they can hire their own experts to analyze that same type of data, so to give them some fodder for cross-examination of any witnesses during a trial. So they're asking for this judge to compel prosecutors to turn all of it over, because prosecutors say, we're not even going to use it. It's not really relevant at this point, and we want to protect the identities of the hundreds of people who were brought up and to build this family tree. But I'd say, even though it kind of could be a little tedious with experts, it's really fascinating if you're into DNA evidence, Michael. And
23andMe, they offer health reports and trait reports based on your DNA that can tell you if you have a higher than average likelihood of developing certain cancers or certain diseases. They tell you things that are kind of silly, like, do you like cilantro, or if you're prone to drinking more caffeine than the average or less. But they can tell all of those things from the DNA test that they've done. And that's only one of the databases that offer that much information. 23andMe does, and then there's a third-party site called Prometheus that you can take your data file and upload it there, and it will run these reports on it. Prometheus, Promethease. And if I got that wrong, it's not because I'm lying. You changed lives.
Coming up, more live testimony as the witness breaks down the science behind DNA. That's right on the other side of this short break. Stay tuned.
Another short break.
That captivated the world.
Couldn't keep my life straight.
That demand.
Another
Yeah, they do
another
quite a
short
bit.
break when we just had a short clip of the court there. That was cool. They took that long of a break to give us that little bit of a clip, but that's okay. I'm going to be here until the end, and I guess we'll be having more tests. I think tonight's, I don't know. I guess I will be having an episode tomorrow morning because I feel like I need to do the testimonies tonight, and I feel like tomorrow I need to do the hearings. So I think they're going to be two separate shows now. I thought it was just going to be this gentleman's testimony, but if there's going to be more testimonies to go into, I think that's going to be, I don't know. What do you think? Do you think it'd be more beneficial to go into the testimony or the hearings? What do you think, Dolphin? Let me know in chat what you think. What do you think would be
Can
more
you show
beneficial?
Law and Crime Network? 'Cause I don't know
No,
what they have.
no,
Okay.
I can't. I'll have to use Court TV because they're cool with.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Unfortunately, on crime, you take your chances, and I just don't want to take any chances. Even one, just because. That's why I even do some stuff on the lounge, just because.
Right.
I want to make sure that I don't take any chances not being able to be here for you guys. But I'm sure there'll be Court TV version, for sure. I would love to ask. I would love to sit down and talk with. Trust me, like in one day when I'm doing what I want to do is half of my week is going to be interviews and conversations with people. Yeah.
Phantasmic said that the lawyer was on. He posted a video about this,
Yeah.
and I saw him on the Hey JB, the guy that's down in Florida.
Yeah. Well, I mean, those guys are big time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm nobody. So
Uh,
in due time, you know what I'm saying? In due
mhm.
time. In due time. When the time is right, things happen, and that's how that way there's no disappointment, there's no expectations, it's all beautiful. So whenever the time is right, that's when it's supposed to happen, and that's how I approach everything.
I wonder if there's an attorney that's in Idaho that, isn't like, a huge attorney, but would like to get
I
some
don't,
YouTube
you know,
exposure.
I was wondering about that, but I don't think anybody would be interested because I've discussed it with other people,
Mm-hmm.
and they pretty much said that anybody that is working in that state that has, is in the legal profession, just basically won't talk because, things could be at jeopardy, you know.
Okay.
So it's the Yoli. She's got a lot of insight. She's from the law profession, even though she's from a different state. So once Yoli, I think she'll be available tonight. Draw. I would love to have Draw. There's a lot of people that do watch the show that are in the profession. Miss Tracy, paralegal. There's
Mm-hmm.
paralegals out there. I would love to have you guys up on panel tonight too. I have 10 seats, and I'm just sitting in one of them. I would love to have different people from those professions if you'd like to hop up too this evening. Definitely would love it because I don't know. I'm thinking these testimonies. I'm thinking these testimonies is something to really. I think that's what needs to be highlighted right now, just because this is what was used to be part of the PCA to
Mm-hmm.
charge, arrest, everything. And this dude's been sitting incarcerated for how many months now? You
9.
know? Right.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. I think and then tomorrow morning, I'll just go ahead. I'll do another live because I'm loving this morning shit. I really am. I wish I could do it for you guys every day. So I'm going to get on tomorrow morning and I'm going to do the analyzing of the hearings, the one from before and this one. And then I'll have to start the body cam stuff maybe early next week sometime. Because I do want to do that members only for you guys. And we can do Sigma Chi if you guys want to. Part 2.
Oh, actually,
Definitely
I
want to
take that back. He's been incarcerated for 231 days.
I can't wait till I can get some cool sound effects and stuff. Ooh. All right, here we go. 1 second. We are back in the courtroom. Let me. 23. Here we go.
So a microwave is the actual piece of lab material that we use to run this test. It was designed, so microwaves were designed for biomedical research. They're designed for scientific research. And unlike the STRs that you use for POTUS, microwaves pretty much scan your entire genome. They're looking at, so we talked about autosomal DNA. They look at about 600,000 individual bits of your autosomal DNA. Those are called single nucleotide polymorphisms. So UCLEOTIDE and then EOLYMORPHISM. I feel like I'm in a spelling bee. These are individual bits of DNA that are known to vary among people. Most of our DNA is identical, so looking at those bits are not going to tell you who's related to whom. They look at these microarrays specifically target the chunks of DNA that we know vary between or among individuals. And so that uses higher levels of DNA than you typically have for forensic purposes.
Doing more like when you talk about skin and tumors blocking the tube, you have to have a lot of it to do this.
You have to have a fair amount of DNA to do a microarray.
What happens if you don't?
There is an alternative. There's an alternative method called whole genome sequencing, and this is there's whole genome sequencing, and the specific way they go about it is called next generation sequencing. And that will actually work on lower levels of DNA. It will work on lower quality DNA, so DNA that might have been broken down because it's been exposed to the elements for a while. That will work better on DNA that's contaminated. So it might have bacterial DNA in it, or fungal DNA in it. So that is an alternative approach to microarrays, but it's more labor intensive and it's more expensive.
So you either microarray or this other way that's more expensive and some like more issues with to get to something that you can put in your computer and find out who you're going to be.
Yes.
So there's what is this?
So this is just kind of a teaching strategy just to show that we have 2 parents, 4 grandparents, 8 great-grandparents, and I've color-coded the grandparent lines to help us track how the matches fit in.
And when you do autosomal DNA, it's this group of people that you're drawing.
Those are the people who contributed the DNA in you, yes.
What do we have here?
So this is an outline showing how some of your DNA matches might fit into your tree. So you may have some second cousins or first cousins once removed, or second cousins once removed, who also took the DNA test and are in the same database as you, and they would share DNA with you and would be listed in your matches. And you can see that in this diagram, I'm only showing 2 great-grandparent lines. There are actually 4. The diagram gets too messy if I try to add more. So the thing is, when you get these matches, the DNA company doesn't actually know how you're related to them. It just knows how much DNA you share with them. And so the DNA company is not going to tell you, this is your second cousin. It's just going to say this person shares so much DNA with you, and they could be your second cousin, but they might could be something else. And then it's up to the genealogist to essentially reverse engineer the tree based on the DNA matches.
You do that when you have to find out who this person is based on these various matches in different places.
Right.
Do you have experience as a genetic genealogist doing that, where you don't know who this person is, you've got to identify this person based on their gift?
Yes.
So, what do you do?
So you will get a list of DNA matches from your testing company. And they are sorted, that list is sorted by how much DNA they share with you. So it's not necessarily sorted by...
Sorry, it's saying followed all 3 female victims on Instagram.
What?
Yeah, Court TV has it up there. Followed all 3 female victims on Instagram.
Oh, so they're back to that. Okay.
Yeah, so I'm putting the coffee cup up.
Those people are to you. You get this list, and sometimes they use their real names, the people in the list. Sometimes they use an alias. Depending on the database, you may or may not be able to see their email address. And some of them will have their own family trees linked to their DNA results because they're doing the same thing you are. They're trying to research their family trees. A lot of them won't.
Oh my
Still
Lord,
with
another
us,
one.
Kirk Nermy. All right, Kirk, tell us what you think of this testimony. And Michael, I want to turn to you first, though, because again, another DNA expert, I think it is cutting edge, learning about
He was Jody
what the
Arias'
standards should be
defense
for
attorney.
defense attorneys.
You know what's
One
being
of them.
raised for me, and
Oh,
Kirk, I
yeah.
want to bring you in quickly on the conversation.
Ruined
is,
his career.
one of the things being raised by the defense is the
Oh, wow.
reasonableness of the search, right? Because at the end of the day, when you talk about what they're doing here and the expectation of privacy, those are all issues that are raised by what's going on here. And it really sort of hit home to me as I'm listening to this witness testify about all the different levels that this DNA testing can connect with, and the fact that they just tell you how much you share with this person, not necessarily how they're related to you.
Right. I mean, I think we put this together with the first witness and saying why you would be ineffective. Now, this witness scientifically is talking about the methodology, the conclusions that could be drawn from it, and why the defense needs to investigate the validity of those conclusions. And so, again, going back to the idea and what Ashley said before break, I don't think this inquiry would be happening as was in the death penalty case. But this evidence is the most powerful evidence against Mr. Kohberger, and therefore the defense is well taken to lay out the steps that they should be doing, advancing in order to provide a proper defense. And this expert is detailing some of the things that make it the case that this is just not a foregone conclusion. They can't just accept the state's word for it.
But why is the state fighting it as hard as there? We know, go back to the earlier discussion about, listen, if you're the state, why not turn everything over and let them decide what their defense is going to be? Why fight it as much as they are?
You know, that's what I don't understand, because in a death penalty case, they know that the defense attorneys are entitled to this information, particularly in any case, frankly. But in a death penalty case, the scrutiny just becomes heightened all the way. I could see their concerns about privacy, some of the people that have put their names into the database, things like that. That can be controlled. That can be restricted to a protective order. But why the state is fighting this, to me, it doesn't make a lot of sense.
The only thing that I can think about is I think a lot of what they think the defense is doing, Kirk, is trying to buy time. They're trying to not toll or not give up their right to a speedy trial, yet get more time. So if they can prove that they have to do more work in order to figure out the issues presented by a couple of different things, the grand jury and the DNA, they can tell the judge, look, we don't want to waive our speedy trial rights, but we're going to need an extra month just to kind of figure this out. Because they did that already with the grand jury issue and got 37 extra days, which angered the prosecution. They're arguing against it. Your thoughts?
Yeah, but when the state made the choice, and it's completely the state's choice to charge the death penalty, they have to understand that death penalty counsel has to be prepared for the case. So this idea that this is going to be some kind of speedy trip down a conveyor belt to place Mr. Kohberger on death row is simply not a viable belief. So this idea that, you know, they're going to withhold this evidence, you don't need it, you're going to take more time. No, that's not really what is at issue here. It's not speed. It's getting it right, and the defense is telling the judge why they need this to, in fact, do it right.
And I will say, I love that they keep saying it's we don't want to appeal in 40 years. They do have to be really cautious, and I think it's the right thing to do because you want to prevent an appeal as much as possible. Kirk Nermy, always a delight. Thank you so much for joining us today.
Yeah, great stuff today, Kirk. Appreciate it. Folks, coming up, the expert says it's possible you could have a first cousin that shares less DNA than a second cousin. It's interesting stuff. We're going to hear about that on the other side of the break. Keep it here on your front row seat to justice.
Fine, and I'm just going to let it play in the background until it comes back because we're only on a minute delay. We're finding out some fucking shit today.
Yeah, but
We are
what she
finding
said seems a little misleading, though. Going back to, you remember CeCe Moore, the videos that we watched?
Yeah, I need to get
And she
that
had the
episode for tonight.
charts and
too.
everything.
Mhm.
The what is it, centimorgans, I think is a measurement that
Yeah,
they use.
yeah.
The range of the centimorgans would still identify,
Mhm.
you know, what the relationship was to the test subject. So you can't just say, oh, we don't know how
You
they're
know,
related to that person.
I'm gonna try my best because really I'm only gonna have like probably an hour and a half
Mhm.
to nap. If anybody, if you can, I know I have it in my folder, and
Oh,
please
I'll
don't
be
take
up.
this as me trying to be lazy. I'm really not.
Mm-hmm.
I'm really feeling this episode tonight is going to be a long one too, and the hour and a half nap, I'm really going to need it. If anybody can send me that, it's the Presumption podcast. If anybody can send me that episode, I know the timestamp of where I need to go for that one. There was another, oh my gosh, I wish I could remember. There was another interview that we recently watched, and if anybody might remember it, where they were also talking about, I know we were reading through the documents. It was the show, we were reading through the documents that just came out. When it came to the person that Ann Taylor, some lady that Ann Taylor had a whole bunch of information in. Oh my gosh, I'm having such a brain fart. We read documents that Ann Taylor had. It was from somebody else. Some lady
Mm-hmm.
was writing her DNA stuff, and it was in the same episode. We watched a video that somebody else talked just like CC Moore. If anybody can remember that, please. Um,
Well, I just looked through my history. The Presumption podcast with
yeah,
Sarah Azari and Jim
yeah.
Griffin. I just put it backstage for you.
Okay.
The second thing you asked for, I'm trying to remember
Yeah,
what
it
that
was.
was.
If anybody has free time, it's got to be within. When did those documents come out? Because it was either the day those documents came out or the day after I read through them. It was when I read through the documents of that other person that was explaining the DNA, and there was a video we watched during that same episode, and that's the video. Is this the video, Phantasmic? Let me see here.
I
My
watched that Presumption podcast on July 9th.
Let me see here. 1 second. Okay, that's Presumption. Okay. Now, thank you for that. 2828. So I'm going to add that to this list. I need. If anybody has free time, if you're able to just kind of skim through some old episodes, I wish I could I know that I read through those documents. I know it's the same show. So if anybody's able to find that show, it had to be within a week or two that I did this episode. And if not, it's no problem. I can always do it this weekend. I just know I have a feeling tonight's going to be a long episode, and both CC Moore and I remember when I watched that video, I was like, damn, I need to link those two together, and it sucks that I didn't do it at the time that I thought about it, because I wouldn't be in this position.
What are they talking about?
This, and I'm sure they're going to get right
The
back
first
into
motion
it.
that they're talking about, though, was the defense motion, all about.
Oh, I'm sorry. What's up?
Oh, no, I just was wondering
Sorry.
what they were saying. They're still on DNA, huh? In this.
Yeah. And I think there's somebody
Now
else
is
too.
genealogist Dr. Leah Larkin. Let's get back into the courtroom.
Leah Larkin.
Parents are, who their grandparents are, and they'll choose for them. Time consuming process. It is time consuming. We talk about shared DNA. Yes. That it doesn't tell you how closely related some of this is.
Right, so we measure autosomal DNA in a unit called centimorgans, CENTIMORGANS. The more centimorgans you share with someone, on average, the more closely you are related, but it's possible, for example, there's a range for most of these relationships. So it's actually possible that you could have a full first cousin who shares less DNA with you than a half first cousin. And that's one of the things that complicates the work of a genealogist. We only have an approximate relationship from the centimorgan, not hard and fast, this is definitely so-and-so relationship. In your work, when you have your unidentified person and you put the profile in and receive matches at various places, you're looking at these centmorgans to try to get a clue. What do you do after you have this information that tells you about centmorgans? So I have to essentially build trees for these matches. The first step in the process is to figure out how they become one another before I can figure out, for example, if I'm trying to help an adoptee find their biological parents. To figure out how they are related to their matches, first I have to figure out how the matches are related to one another. And then I kind of reverse engineer where my adoptee will fit into that family tree based on the DNA results. What is that side? So we mentioned earlier one of the tools that I helped to develop for analyzing DNA results. This is a set of screenshots from this shared centimorgan tool. It's also sometimes called the shared centimorgan project tool. That's too many syllables. So what you do is you will type in the centimorgan amount for one of your matches. On the previous slide, the top match was 72 centimorgans. So if I were working that case, I would type in 72 centimorgans into this tool, and you get the diagram there where the possible relationships are highlighted. So your person of interest is your adoptee. In this tool, highlight the possible relationships for a 72 centimorgan match. And if you count up all of the little highlighted boxes on there, there are 30 or 35 possible relationships for somebody who shares 72 centimorgans. And so this is sorry, I'm not supposed to talk. I don't know what the statistic that just popped up is about. What is that? Okay, so I mentioned that this is a statistical tool that's using probabilities. And so even though there are 30 or 35 possible relationships for a 72 centimorgan match, some of them are more likely statistically than others. And so this panel that is in that tool is listing which of the relationships are most likely. And so there are a group of relationships with, I can't quite read that from here, but I think it says half third cousins. That's the most likely group, and then below that, I think it's third cousins. That's the next most likely group, and it has the genealogist. That tells me that I'm going to need to build this person's tree back, probably to second great grandparent level, before I can conceivably figure out where my person of interest fits into that. Have access to any output from those.
This is that's the East Idaho news version, and the audio is, I don't know. What do you guys think? It sounds worse.
And dead match and family tree DNA, are those law enforcement only, or are those usable by others?
Those are usable by regular.
I mean, I can definitely hear the testimony easier, but I can't really. I don't know. What do you guys think? Here's court TV.
Is that important to know how far back you have to build that?
It's sort of going in and out on my end.
Yeah, which one? This one or the one I just played? It's clear. You want me to go with this one? Hold on.
Both of them existed long before.
Is that better?
It seems like it.
Okay, we'll go with this one.
My heritage, I don't think we've talked a ton about that. I understand ancestry in 23, we have to give your own sample, they do their own thing. But my heritage, how do you have to do this fitness food for that?
No, so My Heritage sells DNA tests, as does Family Tree DNA. So you can send a kit in. Those are cheat swaps, they're not spit. That's technical. But for both My Heritage and Family Tree DNA, you can test directly with them, but you could also take your data file from one of the other companies and just upload the file. And it's just a text file that has thousands and thousands of lines of DNA data.
So as a genetic genealogist, you are working with somebody and you can take their profile that was made at 23andMe and put it in MyHeritage and Family Tree DNA.
Yes.
And you also put it in DIP.
Yes.
And law enforcement can only search Family Tree DNA and GEDmatch. Can they search your person?
If there's a DNA match to my person, they will see that match.
Okay. Does your person have to agree, law enforcement, to let that happen?
If we're talking about my adoptee, so it's complicated because the rules have changed continually over the past few years. As it currently stands at GEDmatch, if we were to take a brand new kit, a brand new adoptee client, and upload their data to GEDmatch, we would have to consent. The client would have to either consent or decline to consent to participate in law enforcement matching.
If they decline to participate and law enforcement searches GEDmatch, then they should not see your clients.
They should not see my clients.
Okay. Same with Family Tree DNA.
Family Tree DNA, the system is kind of the inverse. If you add a kit to Family Tree DNA, they automatically opt you in. There is a way to opt yourself out, but you kind of have to know where to find it. It's not obvious.
Again, a person can keep their information private, so it doesn't wind up in law enforcement searches.
Yes.
Family Tree DNA. And MyHeritage is different, law enforcement should not work.
MyHeritage explicitly prohibits it.
Did I just ask you all the questions that related to the arrows?
No. So the database, the total database at Family Tree DNA and the total database at GEDmatch are both larger than the number of people who opted in. So not everyone at Family Tree DNA has opted into law enforcement matching. Not everyone at GEDmatch has opted into law enforcement matching. And so the arrows are the gray bars are showing my estimates. And these are my personal estimates for the number of people in each of those databases who are officially accessible to law enforcement for matching.
And that's those companies have two categories of this. I think we're now to the last section where we're going to talk about the work products of genetic genealogy. What is that topic?
So these are if I have an adopted client, this is what I would give the client at the end of our agreement. These are the products that I would give them, and in basically everybody who's doing forensic genetic genealogy that I know of, except possibly the FBI. So this is what we are all used to for clients.
What are we seeing on this first slide that you did here?
Okay, so those are two of the match lists. The one on the left is what a typical match list looks like at GEDmatch. The one on the right is what a typical match list looks like at Family Tree DNA. For my plans, I will actually screenshot the matches and put that in the appendix to my report. I also copy all of the matches into another program because sometimes people will, they'll be in the match list of my adoptee and then they'll disappear. And so I like to have a record that, hey, when I uploaded this kit, I had these matches there. So even if they decide to delete their kit later, I still have a record that they shared so and so much DNA with my client.
This is like Family Tree.
It does look like a Family Tree. It's anonymized. There are no real.
Dr. Larkin, what are we seeing on this Family Tree?
So this is the Family Tree that I would have built for my client. And this would have attached to it documentation. So birth and death records, it would have census records if I was able to find the family in the census, immigration records.
Any sort of documentation that I might find. I often do family photos. A lot of times, you might find articles in the newspaper, and I will link everything that I find to this family tree that I then give the client.
Does that help verify to your client that the results you gave them were accurate?
Yes, it helps verify that all of the relationships that I'm reporting to them are documented and yeah.
And it looks like you give them a copy of the descendant diagram.
I did.
And you give them a copy of the what are the odds. And a written report.
I did. If the client requests it, I will write a report.
Other than those things that you give your clients, what would be available on the forensic side of a genetic genealogy?
Right, so they should have the original DNA data file, whether it was microarray or the next generation sequencing. I don't need to give that to my client because they had that with them. There are some complications when you're dealing with forensic DNA because I didn't have a person spit a whole bunch of DNA into a tube. Sometimes you might have a mixture where more than one person is represented in the sample. So that needs to be analyzed, and there presumably would be documentation associated with that analysis, which is called deconvolution.
No, I will be ending it after this lady's done, and we can, if there's more after this, we can go into the rest tonight. I am gonna take a break after this if it does keep going, and we can go into the rest in the beginning of tonight's show and then go into the rest after that. I just want to make sure I can get a little bit of rest because I have a feeling tonight's going to be another 5, 6, 7 hour show, which I'm down for. I just need to make sure I get a little bit of rest. And Devil Doll, I love the new icon photo. It's very colorful. And no, I didn't. I've been going still. I was going to be done because I thought it was just going to be Stephen Mercer testifying, but now there's more people up there, and I wanted to keep going, but I did not realize that it was going to go this long.
Mm-hmm.
So
And they're still
you
on the
know,
first issue.
yeah. So I'm gonna try and finish this lady, but if I'm not able to, we will finish whatever I don't get to or don't finish off with. We will get into that in tonight's episode. And then we can go to the other ones and kind of reanalyze all the other ones after that. And yes, I love it, Devil Doll. I'm waiting to put the notification out until I know when this is done. As of right now, I did bump it back. I'm going to be going at 8 p.m. Eastern. As of right now. So I would say 8 p.m. Eastern is probably a good time because even if this goes another half an hour, that will still allow me a 2-hour nap. So as long as I can get like an hour and a half, 2 hours, I think I'll be good to do another show. Get a little bit of sleep, wake up tomorrow morning, go through the court hearings, and then do the members only tomorrow night. So I'm definitely going to give you everything I got this weekend. Sports show Sunday morning, Sunday night game show where we all can chill back and play some games. So yes. I just need a little bit, just a little nap, y'all. Some time to eat some food, zonk out for a minute, take a shower, and be fresh for tonight, and then I'll be ready to go another shift.
CONBOLUTION. If there was not, if there was non-human DNA contamination mixed in with the sample, sometimes, and not always, sometimes they will do what is called enrichment, where they're trying to increase the proportion of DNA that is human in that sample. If that process was done at the lab, there should be a record of it. The bioinformatics that we talked about, so imputing any missing data and then stripping out all of the non-genealogical DNA points, all of those there should be records of.
Oh, I think you have logins or numbers.
Right. So when you have once you've gone through all these steps, you've done what we call the wet lab work, where you're actually working with the samples, and then you've done the computer analyses. You end up with the output file that mimics. It's like a fake microarray file, right? So it mimics the data that we would have gotten from a genealogy company. GEDmatch and Family Tree DNA both charge law enforcement to use their database, and so there should be some sort of contractual agreement or receipts that you paid the company for the upload. And then there are logins, because for you to be able to see the matches, you have to log into that account. You have to have access. You have at Family Tree DNA.
Thank you, Kat
you
K.
have
I
to log into
appreciate that.
specific account. At GEDmatch, I believe you can give access to a few different researchers, but they have to know what's called the PIC number, which is the unique identifying number for that.
When you said microarray, it reminded me that when we talked about microarrays, you told us that those contain a ton of like personal medical information.
Yes.
This also has a lot of personal
yes.
And do you, because there's so many more, I guess, people or kids or profiles in here, is that
Bonnie, thank you so much. Thank you.
Yes.
I appreciate you guys.
Dr. Letby, thank you. I don't have any other questions, but don't leave quite yet. I'll pass it to you.
Thank you. Any cross examination? Thank you. All right. May this witness be excused?
Yes.
Okay. So if you're excused, you can stay here if you like, or you can get on with your life. Thank you. Very educational.
All right, and we'll go ahead and take a pause there. I'm not going to put up the community post because I'm just going to go ahead and do Sigma Chi Part 2 tomorrow night for the members only. But I will, after this show's done, while I'm eating some supper real quick, I will put out the notification for tonight. So the notification will be up. I'm going to make it for 8 o'clock Eastern. And if anybody is able, thank you for the links, everybody, for the CC Moore and the other versions of the hearings. If anybody does have any free time, please, if there's, I think it's like a week, within a week or two, somewhere where I read the documents where from the defense about some lady stating, I'm just having a big brain fart, I'm just tired. Some lady that was talking about her expertise in the DNA and the processes. And I know it was a video that we watched of somebody discussing it. A lady was discussing it, discussing the same stuff. And I wanted to include that with the CC Morph. So if anybody's able to find that, totally appreciate it. If not, I can look this weekend to try and find it and definitely get it to you guys, because I think it's relevant with everything that we're learning here with this witness's testimony and stuff. I think it's definitely relevant and will be and should be part of the show. I just wish I had more time. I apologize. So members only, don't rub my I'm sorry. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out. Wow, what a stream. Almost 9 hours. Almost. But we're definitely going to be back tomorrow night. If you want to check out my first episode of or not my first episode, but the when they claim pure speculation in the last court hearing, that's what kind of another reason why I want to go into both court hearings when I do that tomorrow morning, because it's like a lot of the same verbiage, and I think it's going to tell a lot when it comes to what the game that they're trying to play, really. So I think both of those are going to be interesting to watch in order, and then kind of analyze those two and be able to do it on a different episode. So we can do both parts of it, you know, the right way the first time. And so I just want to make sure we have enough time for both of those and we don't have to half-ass something. So if you are able to find that, please just shoot me the link. Even if it's the episode, I can dig through it during a show or something. But again, thank you all. Thank you, Dolphin. Thank you, No Chains, for hopping up on panel. Thank you for your call earlier, Shelly. I appreciate that so much, and I hope anytime that you're comfortable to hop on panel, I'd love to have you too. And if there's any legal professionals out there that are watching the show and are part of the community, please, if you're available tonight, I'd love to have you up on panel too. It'd be very, I think it'd be an intriguing conversation to have your guys' expertise highlighted as well. So thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. I'm sorry I gotta go, but I will be back tonight, and I have a good feeling we're going to be late nighting it tonight. So thank you all for hanging out. I know there was a lot of all-stars out there that were on today as well, and you all chose me, and I appreciate that so much. It means a lot to me, and it's those things that you never forget, and that make impressions on your heart, not just scribbles, but the indentations that last forever, not scars, but beautiful marks. And so I appreciate you guys so much. And I can't wait to see you tonight. I'm just going to get a quick nap, get some food in my belly, and I'll be back. Thank you all.
Let me hop down.
Yeah,
Bye, y'all.
yeah. Thank you so much, Dolphin. I appreciate you too.
No problem.
All right, everybody. Thank you so much. We will see you later tonight. Oh, and I can't wait till I wake up because then I get to be with you guys again. See you guys in a little bit.
I'm just what I am. That's all. just what I am. That's all.